about 28 left.
Ah, good point, Courtney.
Listen, we appreciate every last one of you for helping us maintain a nearly 5-star Google rating. And we're going to keep on shooting for the stars, especially when it comes to providing top-notch auto repair service.
Yep, and remember, be safe, buckle up, and hey, always make sure you've got good tread on your tires. Peter, Bruce, Samantha, Kimberly, Nick, Heather,
Oh,
Marissa,
Dad.
George, Jeremy, Diane, Brad, Paul.
And the raccoon was wearing a necktie.
Never laugh next to the Theon table at Penny Mustard.
Why not?
The Theon table is proper, stoic, and no nonsense.
It has good table manners.
Stop that.
The Theon brings something to the table.
Be serious.
All right, Ben.
Let's table this discussion until later.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Come see the Theon table, paired with 6 Herald chairs, starting at $47.95 at Penny Mustard.
Showrooms in Milwaukee and Chicago.
PennyMustard.com.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Fastball at 100, right past Alonso. Started walking back to the dugout and said a word I can't say on the radio.
The Brewers and Mets face off in Milwaukee.
The Mets dugout pushed the polar bear back into his enclosure. Lord knows we don't need a polar bear out in the wild.
Our Brewers game day coverage starts today at noon with Brewers warm-up on the home of the Brewers. News Radio 620, WTMJ, Milwaukee.
At 8 o'clock, it's 72 degrees in Milwaukee. Today, partly to mostly cloudy with a chance of showers and storms with a high of 85. And tonight, a low of 70 from WTMJ Breaking News Center. I'm Nazir Spencer. Southeast Wisconsin is dealing with a historic flooding after several inches of rain fell in just hours Saturday night into Sunday morning. Milwaukee and Waukesha counties were hit hardest, leaving thousands without power, stranded cars, and flooding basements. The Milwaukee River at Estabrook Park set a new record crest at 10.52 feet, up from 3 feet just hours earlier. Roads have collapsed in Menominee Falls. State Fair was evacuated while hotels near were flooded, along with major streets including I-43 on ramp at Locust remaining closed. Saturday night in Baltimore, police say 6 people, including a 5-year-old, were gathered outside eating when they were shot and injured, one of them critically. Speaking to reporters after Baltimore Police Commissioner Richard Worley.
On arrival, they located 6 victims, 4 males, 2 females. One of the female victims was a 5-year-old child who was shot in the hand. Thankfully, it doesn't appear that her injury is very serious. One of the males was shot and critical.
No suspects have been identified, and police are investigating what led up to the shooting. A tragedy in Wauwatosa.
A 14-year-old student died Thursday from injuries, quote, consistent with having been struck by a train, according to the Wauwatosa police. Police said the boy was late for an event at Wauwatosa West High School. They tracked his location from his mother's phone, searched the area, and located the boy. Police in the Milwaukee County Medical Examiner's Office are still investigating. They are not yet releasing his name. The Wauwatosa School District was informed Friday morning. They offered grief counseling on Friday and Saturday. Elizabeth Linton in WTMJ News.
President Donald Trump signed an executive order that would allow people to include cryptocurrency and real estate in their 401k. Director of Retirement Plan Services of Annex Wealth Management, Tom Parks, tells Wisconsin's Afternoon News.
It is a big deal for our industry. How that's going to manifest itself as a practical matter is a question that I think we're going to discover as we go on. I don't think it's going to be as big of a splash as some people are anticipating based on all the hubbub that we're getting on it right now.
The executive order is the latest in a series of efforts under the Trump administration to make the U.S. the crypto capital of the world. The 2025 State Fair featured a variety of different foods, but none more Wisconsin than the options in the products pavilion. The Wisconsin's Cattlemen's Association is a vendor in the pavilion. Carrie Goss tells Wisconsin's Afternoon News.
We were established to promote the Wisconsin beef business through advocacy, leadership, and education. So that's what the steak trailer is here for, is to raise funds for the association to do those things. It's been a great fair.
Today is hopefully the final day of the Wisconsin State Fair. Sports, traffic, and weather are next. Outdoor Living Unlimited, WTMJ News Time, 8:03.
Sponsored by Accunet Mortgage.
Accunet Mortgage is an equal housing lender. NMLS ID 255368.
After writing 3 unsuccessful offers, Brenda decided to make a no-regrets offer on this next property. She offered $35,000 over asking and promised to complete the purchase even if the appraised value came in as much as $25,000 below the accepted offer price. Why? Because she was tired of losing, and because her Accunet loan consultant showed her that even in her worst-case scenario, no additional money would be needed at closing, and her payment, which on this home was much more affordable than others she wrote offers on, would only increase by $17 a month. Brenda's no regrets offer, backed up by a rock-solid guaranteed pre-approval from AccuNet, was accepted over several others. And wouldn't you know, the appraised value came in at the significantly higher than asking purchase price, which happens 9 out of 10 times in our experience. If you or someone you know wants help understanding what a no-regrets pre-approval might look like, get started by clicking on the blue button at AccuNet.com. That's ACCUNET.com.
Streaming services, retail chains, and tech giants are all adding plus to their names. It's fairly obvious they were inspired by Hasseless mattress. Hasseless showrooms are employee-free, plus unbeatable prices on Tempur-Pedic, plus free next-day delivery, plus 60-month interest-free financing on select Tempur-Pedic with approved credit, plus a $300 MasterCard gift card with your Tempur-Pedic mattress. Maybe we should change our name to Hasseless Plus. Find an employee-free showroom near you at Hasseless.com.
Hey, John Mercure here. I am so done with those tangled holiday lights. That's why I'm super impressed with the permanent lighting solutions from Landworks, Wisconsin. Their team installs a discreet professional system that can make your home shine for any holiday, game day, or season with the touch of a button. And their commitment to year-round beauty is what Landworks is all about. It's in their custom-designed patios, stunning garden renovations, and attention to detail. It's Landworks, Wisconsin. They'll take care of you. They'll make you shine. Check it out at landworkswisconsin.com.
Taking a look at the roads with your WTMJ Time Saver traffic. There's a disabled vehicle on a ramp from 9th Street to I-43 South. There's a bunch of cars on the left side there. It's a little bit packed up, so just be mindful of that. There's a disabled vehicle on ramp from Good Hope Road to I-43 South. There is more disabled vehicles across southeast Wisconsin and near Milwaukee and New Berlin. I-43 North, 1 mile beyond ramp from Moreland Road. The right shoulder is blocked due to a disabled vehicle. And other than that, no major issues at the moment and no other issues across the area. Here's your WTMJ forecast today. Partly to mostly cloudy and muggy with a chance of showers and storms, especially north and west of Milwaukee with a high of 85. And tonight a low of 70 with mostly cloudy and showers and a few thunderstorms. Now, right now in Milwaukee, it is 71 degrees. I'm Nazir Spencer, Outdoor Living Unlimited, WTMJ News Time, 8:09.
This is Wisconsin's Weekend Morning News with Libby Collins.
It has been a harrowing overnight. State Fair closed. There are roads closed. We're under a flash flood warning. And there's plenty there as far as streets being closed, roads being flooded. We're going to be addressing all of that. And if you are anywhere where you see water, if you want to call us in or get through to us on the WTMJ Talk and text line at 855-616-1620, we want to hear your reports of that because we have up to 11 inches of rain in some areas. There was also a very dangerous incident in Palmyra, and joining us on our WTMJ hotline is the Deputy Chief of the Palmyra Fire and Rescue, Dylan Callis. And Dylan, you had a person who was injured by lightning yesterday. Can you tell us when this happened and where it was?
Yes, I can, and also thank you for having me. So our department was notified about 4:14 yesterday afternoon of a male subject that was struck by lightning and was not breathing. This would be off of the Emma Carlin Ice Age Trail, which would be just outside of Palmyra. With where it was at, the location-wise, obviously, like the Kettle Moraine State Forest is a beautiful place, great for hiking, great for outdoor activities, but it also poses an interesting risk when it comes to us. Like, obviously, this patient was about a mile off the road, so it took us a little bit to get out to them. Luckily, this patient was hiking out there with his girlfriend. His girlfriend was able to initiate CPR, and by the time our crews got out there, the patient was actually semi-conscious and did have a pulse.
Dylan, how do we know what happened? I mean, did he come in direct contact with lightning? Did it hit a nearby tree?
So with our findings, it looks like they were standing next to a tree, and the tree was actually struck by lightning. There were signs of a lightning strike where the bark was basically torn off of the side of a tree from the top to bottom of it. The subject's girlfriend was also actually struck by the residual lightning as well. She had less effects. She was knocked unconscious, came to, and found her boyfriend to be not breathing. And as far as we know, she does not have any lasting effects.
But did she do CPR on her boyfriend then?
Correct, she did.
Oh my gosh. How old was he? Do you know?
He would be 27 years old.
Was this after the rain had started, or was this just that lightning and thunder that started before the actual rain? Do you know offhand?
That we do not actually know if the lightning happened before or after the rain.
What a harrowing incident, and congratulations to your department for getting on the scene and saving those two young people. How is his condition this morning? Have you heard?
We are waiting to hear back from the hospital this morning, but we are very hopeful. When we finished the transport to the hospital, the patient was conscious and alert.
Do you have any advice for individuals, especially if they're outside, when there's thunder and there's lightning, on what they should or shouldn't do?
To be honest, the best advice I can give is pay attention to the weather. You never know when this type of incident's going to occur. There are less than a million chance to be able to be struck by lightning in a year. And there are about 30 people that are killed each year in the U.S. from these lightning strikes. So if a thunderstorm or any kind of storm's coming through, it's better to be safe than sorry and just wait until the next day or for better weather to go out and do these outdoor activities. But then again, you never know when something like this is going to happen, so it's better to be safe than sorry.
Wow. Well, I'm glad that it appears that both these young people are okay. And once again, thank you to the Palmyra Fire and Rescue for getting out there on the scene quickly and helping them get the support they needed. Deputy Chief Dylan Callis, thank you so much for joining us this morning.
All right, no problem. Thank you for having me.
And you stay safe, sir. It is 8:13, and as we said, there is a lot that happened overnight. We understand from We Energies that there are approximately 46,950 customers without power. Now, that includes, particularly within the city of Milwaukee, we're looking at 22,847 people without power. In New Berlin, it looks like there's about almost 1,400 people without power. As we go to Oconomowoc and Pewaukee, that area, over 1,000 people in each community without power. In Kewaskum, over 1,000 people without power. In Heartland, over almost 1,100 people without power. In Elm Grove, 1,000 people without power. Same thing in Brookfield. We're up to about 1,200 people without power. And in Brown Deer, another 1,200 without power. Now, throughout the morning, we're here until 10 o'clock. We're going to try to keep you as updated as we possibly can about what has gone on. Obviously, at State Fair, if you were there last night, you know how dangerous those situations were, where literally there was a flash flood in that tunnel that you go in and out of the fairgrounds into the parking area where the racetrack is. And we're going to try to get you information about State Fair as to what is happening today, if they are going to be opening or not. We'll have that information for you later on this morning. And also in areas around southeastern Wisconsin, places like New Berlin, we had up to 11 inches of rain. And this all happened in a very short period of time. So if you want to share your experience with us, it's really been a harrowing night. All night, the thunder and the lightning seem to continue. But if you want to let us know about rain in your area, if there are roads closed, if you are seeing flooding in your street, we'd like to hear from you on the Siding Unlimited WTMJ Talk and Text line at 855-616-1620. I'm Libby Collins. We are under a flash flood warning for Milwaukee, Ozaukee, Washington, and Waukesha counties until 11:30 this morning. We will have partly to mostly cloudy skies. It's going to be very muggy. And yes, we do have another chance of showers and storms today, especially as we go north and west of the city. That high temperature is going to be 85. Currently, it is 74 degrees at 8:16 on WTMJ. Got sports after this on Wisconsin Weekend Morning News.
Monica, we've got to hand it to you.
You and the design team have outdone yourselves.
Are you talking about the One Collection?
Those rings say you are the one.
And they say it symbolically.
Describe the symbols.
Every ring in the One Collection should be presented with a special ritual.
What would that ritual be?
You pick up her left hand and you place a kiss on her ring finger.
Rick, you never told me about that part.
Then you show her the tiny red diamond, flush mounted inside the ring, that will forever be in contact with her finger.
Why is it red?
Because that's when the giver says to the one, wherever you go, my heart goes with you.
I give you this kiss. I give you my heart.
The red diamond is a secret symbol of that sacred moment.
The center diamond on the outside of the ring is for the whole world to see.
But the tiny red created diamond inside the ring is only for the two of them.
The One Collection of engagement rings is available exclusively at Kessler's.
To find the Kesslers nearest you,
visit KesslersDiamonds.com.
It's worth $100 now to save thousands later. Vince Vitrano for Urban Heating and Cooling. Family-owned business. Ryan and his wife, Ellie. I had Ryan out to the Vitrano house for an AC tune-up. Cleaned out all the coils, checked for any issues that could cause breakdowns, set up my air conditioner to run more efficiently all summer. This service available in your home for just $99 plus tax, saving on your electric bills, helping prevent more costly repairs down the road. Tell them Vinny sent you when you call. UrbanHeatingandCooling.com.
Are you worried about running out of money in retirement? Wondering about how to pay less taxes? Join me, Tony Drake, for the Retirement Ready Show, live every Saturday at noon and Sunday at 7 a.m. on WTMJ 620 or 103.3 FM. We'll talk about smart strategies to help you retire with confidence. Don't miss it.
Drake & Associates LLC is an independent investment advisory firm that offers a variety of different investment vehicles. This commercial is provided for informational purposes only and should not be construed as individual investment advice. Drake & Associates LLC does not provide legal or tax advice. Past performance is not indicative of future performance.
The Brewers have hit lucky number 7. Not only is this their 7th in a row, they also entered the game with a 7-4 lead.
The pitch, and here's a fly ball, left center field, back, track, gone! William Contreras, a 2-run blast.
Blaine Grindle on the call here on WTMJ. Your Milwaukee Brewers are still hold the number 1 record in the league right now and still lead the NL Central 5 games ahead of the Chicago Cubs. The Crew finishes their home series against New York today with coverage starting today at noon with Brewers warm-up. Meanwhile, in Lambeau, the Green Bay Packers had a less than stellar start in preseason play. They fell to the New York Jets and former Bears QB Justin Fields 10-20 And Jordan Love did play, but only threw one complete pass for 7 yards. The silver lining? That pass was to Green Bay Packers first-round pick receiver Matthew Golden. Their next preseason game is next Saturday at noon in Indianapolis against the Colts. I'm Jaslyn Snell, WTMJ Sports.
Thanks a lot, Jaslyn. We have just received word that the Wisconsin State Fair is not going to be open today because of the massive flooding last night, also this morning. As we said, West Dallas got hit particularly hard yesterday. A lot of the roads throughout that community are flooded, and the basement situation for many people, I know, is quite harrowing. So we will keep you on top of that. We'll get as much information to you as we possibly can. But again, if you were planning on going to State Fair, it is not going to happen. I don't know. Is that the first time, Jess? Is this the first time in memory that they have actually had to cancel the Wisconsin State Fair?
First time since I've been living here, that's for sure.
I mean, I've never heard of that before. So we will definitely keep you updated on that. We're getting some questions about how the roads are by the ballpark. I know when I was coming in, Brewers Boulevard was still closed, and I think that's going to be happening. And we'll try to find out about the game today. Hopefully they're going to be out there playing because, boy, it was a great game last night, wasn't it? And, of course, they can't keep the roof closed. So we'll get all that information to you this morning. Again, a very harrowing afternoon and evening, well into overnight, with thunder and lightning and lots of rain. Those rain totals are just incredible. We're going to get that to you in just a couple of minutes. We've also got Rich Kirchen from the Milwaukee Business Journal coming up after this on Wisconsin Weekend Morning News.
Brew Crew Tuesdays are back on August 12th.
Churio sends it deep to left, and there she goes!
Catch the Brewers on local TV as they battle the Pittsburgh Pirates.
And Yelich launches one deep right center field. Forget about it. Oh, my goodness, third deck.
This edition of Brew Crew Tuesdays is presented by Construction Business Group. Tune in August 12th at 6:40 on Fox 6 in Milwaukee, or check your local listings to watch the game.
If you need a place for new home interior ideas, then you have to come talk to us. Our on-staff decorators know furniture, home decor, and a lot more. And they're not only creative, but also very willing to help you make great choices. This is Katie with Design Exchange, where discerning buyers with discriminating taste come to find premium home decor at a value. Design Exchange in Heartland and Pewaukee. Stop in often, because our inventory changes daily.
Design Exchange.
Previously, it has been gently loved. But here, you'll only find very well-conditioned premium home decor items that you likely won't find elsewhere. Distinctive furniture, unique antiques, and original art, and other tasteful home decor at a value. This is Katie with Design Exchange, where discerning buyers with discriminating taste come to find premium home decor on consignment at 25 to 40% off retail prices in Heartland and Pewaukee.
Design Exchange.
Church and Chapel Funeral Homes. Dignified services with less expensive fees compared to other fine funeral homes. Church and Chapel Funeral Homes. There's one near you.
And it's that time to check in with the Milwaukee Business Journal. And this week, in for Timothy Gibbons is Rich Kirchen. And Rich, it's great to see you again.
It's great to be here, Libby. Tim's on vacation this week, and he asked me to jump in, so happy to do it.
Great to have you here. All right, do you see the happiness on my face?
I do.
It's because Costco is coming soon to Franklin.
Well, soon enough. Yes, the plans were disclosed this week. They're looking at a store at 27th and Drexel, but you're not going to be able to go there, this Christmas season. They're looking at 2027 for opening that location, assuming they get all the city approvals. In the meantime, though, there is another Costco that's planned to open in Oconomowoc in 2026.
So that's going to open before the Franklin one.
Correct.
Oh, that's even better news. Now, I know that the Northwestern Mutual site would give them that big footprint they need because obviously the warehouse is huge. They need a lot of parking, and they have the gas station.
Yes.
Now, where are they planning in Oconomowoc to put it?
I'm not sure about that, but there's a lot of new retail and commercial development going out there in Oconomowoc along Highway 67 off of 94. So there's Home Depot and Pick and Save and all the big stores out there.
So, again, one step closer to both locations for Costco.
Yes, certainly. It looks like the current locations, and you can correct me because you're a shopper, Grafton, Menominee Falls, Pewaukee, and New Berlin already.
Yes.
Yes.
I've been to all of them. Well, they have different personalities.
Sure, yeah.
But they all have great deals.
I mean, I don't personally go there, but everyone I know, including close relatives, just love the place.
You don't want a jar of pickles that's going to last you for the next 5 years?
Not yet.
All right, let's move on because it was a big week with the announcement from Harley Davidson talking about the new CEO. Tell us everything you know about him.
Well, first of all, his name is Arthur, but he goes by Artie, and his last name is Stars with an S, not Star, like Bart Starr. So that's the starting point. He most recently has been the CEO at Top Golf, which is the golf driving range company with 100 locations around the country, based down in Dallas. Before that, he was the CEO of Pizza Hut. So clearly someone who knows retail, knows consumers, has not been in the motorcycle business. Replacing Jochen Zeitz, who is retiring this all changes on October 1st is the succession date. Jochen Zeitz also came from Puma, which is athletic apparel and shoes. So the company's board clearly wants someone who knows retail and consumer business, but maybe not motorcycles.
Based on his performance at Topgolf and Pizza Hut, do you want to take a stab at where you think he's going to go in terms of his strategy?
I was just watching an interview he did with CNBC just a couple months ago, as the CEO of Topgolf, and he's big on creating a good experience for consumers, which is what you have to do if you're Pizza Hut or if you're Topgolf. So, that's even one of the dealers I talked to said that while Artie Starr's background doesn't look like Harley Davidson, some of these things they're hoping will translate clearly, that perhaps if Harley's able to provide a better experience for consumers, put a product out there that people will relate to more than they are now, that perhaps that will turn around their long-running decline in sales.
We're talking with Rich Kirchen from the Milwaukee Business Journal, and there's been a lot of talk, obviously, about this data center hub in Port Washington, but now they're saying it's going to be funded by the public. Break that down for us.
Well, the latest news there, first of all, every data center project in the state of Wisconsin, including Microsoft in Racine County, can seek sales tax exemptions for their project. So if you're Microsoft and you're spending $3 billion on your project in Mount Pleasant, all those building materials, all the equipment you put in, you don't have to pay sales tax on that. So that adds up to millions of dollars. So there's already one incentive in place from the state of Wisconsin for data centers. In the news this past week in Port Washington was that their Common Council revealed that they're working on a development agreement with Vantage Data Centers, which is going to run the new data center campus, that would provide upwards of $175 million in city funding to help with some of the costs that the company is going to incur. This would be a tax incremental district, which is tricky to explain, but essentially the city taxpayers would get their money back, but it'd be over 20 years or something like that.
Any word on how the public is reacted to this?
Well, this was just rolled out in the middle of the week at a Common Council meeting, and I don't think there was any initial public reaction, but we'll see. I'm not sure if they're going to vote on it, but they're going to talk about it again on the 19th of August, so we'll see if the citizens of Port Washington come out for that.
Say it isn't so, Rich. Molson Coors is saying aluminum prices are going up, of course, with the tariffs, and that means more expensive beer.
Well, you know what? At the moment, Molson Coors, which of course has the brewery and offices here in Milwaukee, is holding off on price increases. They're saying that in spite of the fact that they've had a massive increase in their costs for aluminum, for now they're sticking with it. They say they typically increase their prices across the board with all their brands, which include Miller, Miller Lite, Miller High Life. They usually go up about 1% to 2% per year, and they're saying that's what they're doing this year. Of course, the question will be if they keep incurring these elevated costs for aluminum, if they can keep doing that, because that cuts into their profits.
All right. Another company that seems to be investing in their business is Rockwell Automation. And what are they talking about? $2 billion with a B?
Yes, $2 billion over the next 5 years, investing in manufacturing primarily in the United States. Wisconsin and Ohio are two of the states where they have the most of their manufacturing. Here in the Milwaukee area, they have a plant in Mequon. They have the headquarters in Walker's Point area near south side of Milwaukee, which has a minimal amount of manufacturing, but they do have their corporate headquarters, research and development, and so forth. So the company's not saying how much of that money will go to Wisconsin, but certainly some of it will. They also have locations in 3 other cities around the state: Middleton, Ladysmith, and Richland Center.
Well, of course, Milwaukee is the city of festivals. We know that, right? In order to have those festivals and to present some of those musical acts, you've got to have some big production facilities and people who know how to do it right, and there's news on that front.
Yeah, there's a company called Clearwing, which is in West Allis, and they've been around for 40 years or more, and they have been the primary AV and sound production and video production company at Summerfest, for example. They've done work at Potawatomi. They just announced this week that they were sold, and the buyer was another company with a national footprint called Claire Global. And they're going to keep the operation as is, they say, and continue running it out of West Allis. So it's the next phase. The founder of Clearwing was ready to retire, so financial terms were not disclosed, but Claire Global says it's going to expand their presence in new regions.
And they have handled some pretty big acts through the years in terms of their touring and things like that.
Right, yeah, they've worked with a number of tours. They're doing lighting for a tour right now by Gracie Abrams, who's a singer.
Well, they did Eddie Rabbit in the past.
Well, I was going to say, this tells you how long they've been around. One of their big early wins was working with Eddie Rabbit. So, yes, that goes back to the late 70s, early 80s.
So we'll have to go out on this particular. And it is 8:30 on WTMJ. It was a harrowing night overnight. Thunder, lightning, and lots of roads being blocked off because of rain. The State Fair has been canceled for today. Nazir Spencer in the newsroom, and he'll have more right after this.
When it comes to simple, affordable home improvements, at Less's Glass, you'll find an array of options. Like for bath remodeling, adding a new glass shower door and beveling the edges of your mirrors, or simply having us install new mirrors to any living space in your home can add a touch of elegance and depth that can really turn a room's frown upside down. Or maybe you're thinking new cabinet doors. Before you write that check, find out how we can make your ordinary cabinet doors beautiful with a variety of glass insert options that can be easily installed into your existing wood cabinets and make a world of difference. And before you pay for new windows, call us to see if our affordable insulated glass replacement services can't save you a few bucks. This is Stacy Sinks with Less's Glass Service. If it's a new glass shower door, fogged or broken insulated glass replacement, or affordable glass and mirror home decor that you've been looking for, you just can't pass on Less's Glass. Less's Glass Service, serving all of southeastern Wisconsin. Find us at lessglassservice.com.
We've saved our clients over $19 million in real estate commission. I say this because that's a pretty big number. But at Century 21 Benefit Realty, it's really not about being a top volume agency. Over here, it's more about you. And at 1.9% commission and no more than $19,000 commission, for the listing side of your sale, no matter what size property you're selling, you will save substantially. This is Angela Calais with Century 21 Benefit Realty, benefit-realty.com, where you pay less for full service. Each office is independently owned and operated. First off, our 1.9% commission structure helps get their foot in the door, and that's why agents like working here. But what they really like is having the strongest marketing tools available, with the resources to help them sell homes at the highest prices to satisfy their clients. Century 21 Benefit Realty offers what agents like most, and that's to help them be successful. If you really want to believe in the business model that you're representing, give me a call. I'm Angela Calais with Century 21 Benefit Realty. Call me, and let's talk about your future. Each office is independently owned and operated.
And we have Nazir Spencer. He's on the WTMJ Breaking News Center. And the big news this morning, Nazir, the State Fair is not going to be open today. They are canceling it because of the weather.
Yes, thank you, Libby. Due to severe weather and flash flooding, Wisconsin State Fair officials have announced the fair will remain closed today, Sunday, August 10th. Tickets purchased through eTix will be automatically refunded within 7 to 14 days. Cash buyers can get refunds at the fair ticket office with original tickets and ID. Officials say no shows will be rescheduled due to the fair's limited run. Safety remains the top priority as severe weather forced early closure Saturday night. They don't want anyone going back and getting harmed by the reoccurring floods that may happen later today. Emergency crews rushed to Palmyra Saturday evening after reports of a lightning strike near the Ice Age Trail that happened on Carlin Trail in Jefferson County, where fire departments from Palmyra and Sullivan responded. Western Lakes responded with paramedic intercept, while Kettle Moraine responded with a bush truck and ATV. Dispatch reports say bystanders called 911 to report someone had been struck. Authorities have not released the victim's conditions at this time. A 31-year-old man is dead after exchanging gunfire with Milwaukee police near 60th and Lisbon Saturday evening. Officers were investigating a vehicle tied to multiple robberies when they found the armed man on a porch. Police say he refused to drop his gun before shots were fired. It's unclear if he died from police gunfire or a self-inflicted wound. No officers were hurt. 4 officers are on administrative duty as Brookfield police lead the investigation. Taking a look at the roads with your WTMJ Time Saver traffic. Right now, there's a bunch of disabled vehicles on the roads. I-41 US 45 North, a mile beyond ramp from Silver Spring Drive. The right shoulder is due to a crash, and just be mindful of that one. That one seems to be getting cleared up at the moment. On I-41 US 45 South, about a mile and a half beyond a ramp from Main Street, the right shoulder is blocked due to a disabled vehicle. And otherwise, no major issues and no major delays in full freeway speeds across the rest of the system. Here's your WTMJ 5-day forecast today. Partly to mostly cloudy and muggy with a chance of showers and storms, especially north and west of Milwaukee with a high of 85. Tonight, a low of 70, mostly cloudy with showers and a few thunderstorms. Monday, partly to mostly cloudy with showers likely with a high of 83. Tuesday, partly cloudy, warm and humid with a chance of showers or storms with a high of 85. Wednesday, partly cloudy, warm and humid with a high of 84. Right now in Madison, it's 69. In Waukesha, it's 71. And in Milwaukee, it's 72 degrees. I'm Nazir Spencer, Outdoor Living Unlimited, WTMJ News Time, 8:36.
And Nazir, when we first signed on here at 8:07, we had Deputy Chief Dylan Callis of the Palmyra Fire and Rescue Department with us talking about that 27-year-old victim and what a harrowing incident that was, where both he and his girlfriend weren't necessarily, apparently it was the tree that was next to them that was struck by the lightning.
Yeah, he passed
and
out
the energy passed through, and he did go into cardiac arrest.
Yep, and she gave him CPR, made sure that he was okay. And, luckily, like you were saying on live, they were able to get to him on time, and congratulations to them as well, like you said.
Yeah, and as you said, they're waiting to find out how he's doing this morning. We'll replay that after 9 o'clock this morning, in case you missed that earlier today. There are quite a few things going on. Is Brewers Boulevard still closed? Do we know that?
From the map, it does not say that it's still closed. From the cameras, I don't see any signs up at the moment, but I'll look more into that, make sure that it's all open, because I'm sure the game's still going on today. As of right now, at least, I don't see any closures yet for that. But otherwise, I think everything's cleared up right now on those closures on Brewers Boulevard.
And we're trying to get more information about that. Sunday mornings, it's hard to get a hold of people, obviously. But I know there are a lot of areas, of course, throughout West Allis, there are a number of roads that are closed because of water. I know Pilgrim Park, right adjacent to Elm Grove and Brookfield, that was closed north of Blue Mound today. And if you've got any sort of closures near you, if there's a lot of water, we want to hear about you. Maybe you had your rain buckets out last night. You can tell us how much rain you had. We'd like to hear from you on the Sighting Unlimited WTMJ talk and text line at 855-616-1620. But just repeating, the State Fair has been canceled today, and those tickets will be refunded. All you have to do is go to the State Fair ticket office between 9 and 3, Monday through Friday. Don't go today. Wait until tomorrow. And you have to be carrying your ID and your original tickets. It's 8:38 on WTMJ.
John Mercure here for Landworks, Wisconsin. Are you looking at your yard and thinking about what could be? Not just new flowers, but a complete vision? A beautiful stone patio that flows into a winding garden path, leading to the perfect spot for a fire pit. Landworks, Wisconsin specializes in bringing those big ideas to life. From the initial sketch to the final planting, their expert team manages the entire project, ensuring your new outdoor living space, the patios, the walls, the gardens, all work together in one seamless, stunning design. Start your transformation today at landworkswisconsin.com.
It's one of the hottest topics when it comes to finance and your money, the One Big Beautiful Bill. If you haven't read it, we don't blame you. It's 900 pages with 400 just for tax provisions. Not exactly light reading. You know who has read it? Annex Wealth Management. That's where Instant Insight webinars come in. They're designed to provide clarity for today's hot topics. Get up to speed fast. Check out the full Instant Insight schedule at annexwealth.com/events. Unbiased advice from a fee-only fiduciary. Find out more at annexwealth.com.
As the kiddos get ready to get back to school, you can find really great back-to-school savings at St. Vincent de Paul thrift stores. School supplies and some surprisingly cool clothing too. And teachers, you get an additional discount. Get the best back-to-school bargains at St. Vincent de Paul thrift stores on Highway 100 in Layton and Greenfield, 23rd in Lincoln, and 76th and Bradley Road in Milwaukee.
Ooh, you're gonna love it, St. Vincent de Paul.
At Hazelden Betty Ford, treating mental health isn't just about breaking old patterns, it's about braving new ones. As the leader in alcohol and drug treatment for 75 years, we know caring for addiction, anxiety, depression, and trauma goes hand in hand. We're here for you with new tools when life breaks down. Discover your path to better mental health at hazeldenbettyford.org/Wisconsin. Sponsored by Hazelden Betty Ford Foundation.
To Wisconsin Weekend Morning News. I'm Libby Collins. There was a lot of rain. We're hearing as much as 14 inches in different areas. And we're hearing from you on the Siding Unlimited WTMJ Talk and text line. A couple of things that people are telling us right now is the waterfall has disappeared at Kletch Park. It's just gone. There's terrible flooding on Menominee River Parkway in West Wauwatosa, just past Mount Mary and near Burleigh. That river is overflowing in that area. We also, as we know, as we said right before we took that break, the state fair is closed today. So we are keeping an eye on that. And as we told you, you can get those ticket refunds at the ticket office, but that's between 9 and 3. Don't go today. Wait until tomorrow. We are hearing from the city of Milwaukee, and they say that following last night's heavy rainfall, the Department of Public Works continues to assess flood-related damage and respond to impacted areas. Crews have been out and working continuously since the flooding began. They're trying to clear surface water, and they're responding to service requests. If you have had a problem, please be patient because they are going to be continuing their work throughout the day. Now, also, if you are in any areas where you see water, do not walk, do not drive through that standing water. You don't know how deep it is. You don't know what is underneath it. So please be very, very careful. Also, if there is any street flooding or if you've got water backing up into the basements, if you've got some downed trees or limbs, if you've got stranded or disabled vehicles, the Department of Public Works in Milwaukee is asking you to please report them. Now, I'm going to give you a phone number. If you want to report any of those issues, again, street flooding, water backing up into your basement, trees and limbs that are down, stranded and disabled vehicles, here is where you call in the city of Milwaukee, 414-286-CITY. That's 414-286-2489. And of course, if there's an emergency, you can always call 911. We Energies is reporting a number of areas with outages, up to about 46,000 throughout the area. And will, especially in the city of Milwaukee, I believe there's over 20,000 homes without power. And, if you've got a sump pump and you don't have power, that can lead, of course, to flooding in your basement. And also, let's not forget that there is a flash flood watch in effect for Milwaukee, Ozaukee, Washington, and Waukesha counties. That lasts until 11:30 this morning. So again, the best thing is if you don't have to go out today, my suggestion is to stay close to home. A lot of people are dealing with those power outages, and they're also dealing with flooded basements and overflow in your yard. Some of those areas are just awful. Also, we've got I-43 closed in both directions between Silver Spring and Hampton. That's because of standing water under the Oak Leaf Trail Bridge. I know Brewers Boulevard was closed last night. Jaslyn, do we have a report? Is it open yet? Do we know? As far as we know, that is still closed. So we are asking you if you have areas. There's just so many that have been affected by this storm. If you have any information at all, if you want to reach out to us on the Sounding Unlimited WTMJ Talk and Text line, that number is 855-616-1620. We will try to keep you in touch with all of the information you need to know on this Sunday morning. It's 8:45. We've got Jazz and Sports right after this on WTMJ.
Save big on your next painting project at Menards. Pristine Exterior is Dutch Boy's most durable exterior paint. With its rain rinse technology, rain naturally washes away dirt and grime. Plus, it resists cracking and peeling, making it perfect to withstand the harshest weather conditions. Save big money on Pristine Exterior paint and start your painting project today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
WTMJ's Vince Vitrano talking with Dr. Mike Nolte at Orthopedic Associates of Wisconsin. Doc, a lot of people are hesitant to visit a surgeon for spine care.
The good news is that the vast majority of patients that I see and the majority of conditions that I can see can be successfully treated without surgery. And I don't want patients to think that just because you're seeing a spine surgeon means that you're going to be signing up for surgery. We talk about in my clinic kind of a plan A, a plan B, and a plan C.
Orthopedic Associates of Wisconsin, there is a difference. OrthoWisconsin.com.
Hey, Wisconsin, come explore with us. Tired of scrolling through travel feeds? It's time to make your own postcard. Fox World Travel is throwing a free vacation showcase just for you. Chat directly with the dream makers from Viking, Royal Caribbean, Insight Vacations, and more. We're talking beyond the brochures. Think insider secrets, unforgettable destinations, and deals you won't find anywhere else. Join us Saturday, September 20th at the Unforgettable EAA Museum in Oshkosh. Register online at foxworldtravel.com today.
Welcome back to Ask Hasselus.
I believe in aliens, ghosts, and UFOs, but I don't believe Hasselus Mattress is employee-free.
It's true. Give our mattresses a try with no pushy sales guy.
Do these mattresses come from Area 51?
We're talking big names like Sealy Posturepedic and Beautyrest.
Who's supporting you? The Illuminati?
If you need support, through Monday, get a free adjustable base with any new mattress.
That's what the lizard people told you to say.
Find an employee-free showroom near you at Hasselus.com.
Brewers have hit lucky number 7. Not only is this their 7th win in a row, but they also entered the game with a 7-4 lead.
The pitch, and here's a fly ball, left center field, back, track, gone! William Contreras.
Lane Grindle on the call here on WTMJ. Your Milwaukee Brewers are still holding the number 1 record in the league right now and still lead the NL Central 5 games ahead of the Chicago Cubs. The Crew finishes their home series against the New York Mets today with our coverage starting at noon with Brewers warm-up. Meanwhile, in Lambeau, the Green Bay Packers had a less than stellar start in preseason play. They fell to New York Jets and the former Bears QB Justin Fields 10-20. Jordan Love did play, but only threw 1 complete pass for 7 yards. The silver lining, the pass was to Green Bay first-round pick receiver Matthew Golden. Their next preseason game is next Saturday at noon in Indianapolis against the Colts. I'm Jaslyn Snell, WTMJ Sports.
Thanks a lot, Jaslyn. And so far, do we know that the Brewers are going to play today? Let's hope so. Have we heard anything yet?
I haven't heard anything, but that's the beauty of having a roof.
Okay. Yeah, isn't it though? Yeah, but again, as you said, some of the areas around there have flooding. So I would imagine if you are going to the game, you're going to definitely want to allow for that. And also, I don't know if you want to do any tailgating. All right, it is 8:48. Our temperature is 75. It looks as if we may be getting another chance of showers and storms, especially north and west of Milwaukee. It's going to be on the muggy side today. Lots of clouds, 85 for a high. But again, that weather is certainly impacted a lot of people around the area. We have about 46,000 homes without power. And also, the state fair has been canceled today. And if you got tickets via eTix, the official ticket provider for the fair, you're going to get your refunds in the next 7 to 14 days. If you got them from the State Fair ticket office, you can go there between 9 and 3 starting tomorrow. Do not go today. Starting tomorrow, Monday through Friday. But you have to be carrying your ID, and you have to have that original ticket. But again, no state fair today. Unfortunately, all the shows have been canceled, and they are not going to be made up. We're going to share more of your texts on the Siding Unlimited WTMJ Talk and text line at 855-616-1620. Right after this, on Wisconsin Weekend Morning News, there is a flash flood warning in effect that's going on until 11:30 this morning for Milwaukee, Ozaukee, Washington, and Waukesha counties. If you see standing water, avoid it. Don't try to walk through it, and certainly don't try to drive through it.
And that's why you should never trust a raccoon wearing a necktie.
What are you doing, Arvid?
Telling Nicole a joke.
Here?
At Penny Mustard?
No, I mean here, next to the Theon dining room table.
What's wrong with that?
This is no laughing matter. The Theon table is proper, stoic, and no nonsense.
It has good table manners.
Come on, act with dignity.
The Theon brings something to the table.
Stop that.
And those Herald chairs are so friendly, they always have your back.
Can we please focus on the Theon table's American-made craftsmanship and solid wood construction?
You would not believe how sturdy this table is.
Be serious.
All right, Ben.
Let's table this discussion until later.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Come see the Theon table, paired with 6 Herald chairs, starting at $47.95 at Penny Mustard.
Showrooms in Milwaukee and Chicago.
PennyMustard.com.
Serious versions of what people want.
Penny Mustard Furnishing.
It's 8:51 on WTMJ, 76 degrees. It's still raining throughout some areas. I see Richfield has rain right now. We're expecting on and off throughout the day. Oconomowoc, you've got some rain as well. And in Madison and Mequon, in Madison, it is raining, but it looks like Oconomowoc is getting quite a bit of thunder and lightning as well. We've got Dennis on the WTMJ Talk and Text line. And Dennis, you were out delivering papers this morning in West Dallas. How bad are the roads out there?
I tell you, I'm still out here delivering papers. That's how bad it is. They got anything that kind of parallels the Root River Parkway here.
Yeah.
Is flooded extremely bad. You cannot go east-west on Cleveland, on Nashville, Oklahoma, on Morgan. You could take 124th to get by all that stuff to the west, and you could take Highway 100 to go, north-south there. But to go east-west on those streets, forget it. It ain't happening. You can take Lincoln, though, to get to 124th, and then, go north-south and then kind of duck back in. But what's really crazy is there are cars that are just parked with their flashers going still in the middle of the road.
Oh, my God.
All over the place.
Where did you see that, Dennis?
On Cleveland. I just saw 2 more on Cleveland. I saw a couple of them over on Nashville. There was 1 or 2 over on Morgan. There was one that was just washed right off the road on Morgan in 116th.
Oh my gosh.
It's pretty bad out here.
How are you getting through? I mean, are you getting to everybody who needs their paper this morning?
I've done this route for years and years, and I know the topography of the area. So I'm suffice it to say, I'm not doing it the way I normally would deliver it. But I'm doing this section, and I'm getting into that section, and I'm getting it done a little piece at a time.
Are the street as far as stoplights and things like that? Are they working, or do you see them out in the areas where you're driving?
No, that's the one thing that actually has been working, and most of them are just kind of flashing. They're not doing the regular, red, green stuff like that. But yeah, I'm trying to get to.
Do you see any other people out there driving?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of people trying to get around. They're getting to church and stuff like that. I'm sure, but yeah, I just gave up on one spot. I got a place on Cleveland, senior apartment building, and they're not getting their papers probably till Wednesday now.
Oh, goodness, poor people. All right, well, hopefully they won't try to go out and get
them.
one. Yeah. Oh, well, Dennis, you're in on a Sunday morning when everybody wants their paper. You are a very important man, so you better get back out there and see who you can deliver to today.
Well, I'm still out here. I'm getting it done, slow but sure. But
okay, Dennis in West Dallas.
Take care. God bless you.
Yeah, well, listen.
Hey, let me know if the Brewers game is on there. I have to go to that later today.
So far, it's going on. It's State Fair that's been canceled. But yeah, thanks for checking in, Dennis. We appreciate it. Thanks for your call. All right, if you want to get through on the Siding Unlimited WTMJ Talk and Text line at 855-616-1620, we've got some lines open for you. And again, let's just remind you about some things going on. Bender Road is closed in Glendale. We're also aware of the fact that I-43 is closed in both directions between Silver Springs and Hampton. This is because of standing water under the Oak Leaf Trail Bridge. Somebody else told us that the waterfall has disappeared in Kletch Park. I mean, that's a lot of water if the waterfall has disappeared. Also, as Dennis was just telling you, there is terrible flooding on the Menominee River Parkway in West Tosa, past Mount Mary, and near Burleigh. The river is overflowing there. We are trying to get more information for you. Our first responders are out there. They're closing a lot of those roads. Let's see. I believe we had a road closed. Pilgrim is closed between Brookfield and Elm Grove, just north of Moreland, or just north of Bluemont, if you get off on Moreland. And we've got a lot of areas that we're still hearing things. And just a reminder to you again, there is a flash flooding warning from Milwaukee, Ozaukee, Washington, and Waukesha counties. That is in effect until 11:30 this morning. And if you look at the radar, you can see there is quite a bit of rain directly to our west. And that is giving us a little bit of a headache because we're not quite sure what to expect later on today. But certainly it's important that if you do have any sort of issues around your home where you see that there is water, you want to report that. So we're hearing from the City of Milwaukee Department of Public Works. They're asking you to report any street flooding, water backing up into basements, down trees or limbs, or stranded or disabled vehicles. If you are in the city of Milwaukee, please report those issues at 414-286-CITY. That's 414-286-2489. And in any other areas, if you've got down limbs, particularly if they are close to any sort of power lines, you want to report that to We Energies. And we're hearing right now that there are still about 46,000 homes without power in the area. Let's see if I can get you an update on that one. Let's see, about 46,000 plus homes without power. And that includes in the city of Milwaukee, we have about almost 24,000 homes without power. In Pewaukee, over 1,000 without power. Oconomowoc has 1,200 without power. Let's see. You've also got in Elm Grove 1,000 people without power. In Brookfield, 1,131 people without power. In Brown Deer, only 1,200 people without power. So keep that in mind. And certainly, if you've got a sump pump and it's not working, that is going to be causing you a lot of problems in those basements. So you want to be cautious about that. And if you are out and about, if you see any standing waters, don't drive through it. Don't walk through it. Definitely avoid it because you don't know what's out there. And most importantly, we have word today that the state fair has been canceled. First time in my memory that I can remember the Wisconsin State Fair being closed. And again, those who got tickets through eTix, that's the official ticket provider for the fair, you're going to get your refunds in the next 7 to 14 days. And if you got it from the State Fair ticket office, wait until tomorrow. Between 9 and 3, anytime Monday through Friday, you can claim your refund, but you must carry your ID and that original ticket. Earlier this morning, we talked with the head of the deputy chief of Palmyra Fire and Rescue, and there was a lightning issue yesterday where 2 people were affected by a lightning strike. We're going to replay that for you right after the news, but here he is in just a couple minutes. We've got Nazir Spencer in the WTMJ Breaking News Center.
When it rains, it pours, but sometimes it hails. Or worse.
That tornado warning again is for Fond du Lac and Dodge County. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect right now.
Keep us within reach for Fleet Farm Storm Team alerts.
Even if a tornado does not touch down, we know that there are powerful straight line winds.
On 620 WTMJ and WTMJ.com.
My gut tells me that this summer heat's going to last, and that means your AC is going to be put through the paces. Now, we all know that AC can take a licking and keep on ticking, especially if it's an Armstrong. But when yours needs to be put out to pasture, call Quality. With over 70 vehicles on the road, we'll be there in a hurry. And with over 60 years of experience, how can you go wrong?
Call Quality for the signature service you deserve.
Call Quality. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electric. Nobody likes it when their old water heater sings its last song. But if there's a positive side to it, say you upgrade now with a tankless water heater. That means instant hot water on demand. Those old water heaters aren't exactly efficient either, but you ride them as long as you can. And when they can't do the job anymore, call Quality. Whether it's drain cleaning, snaking, or taking care of a leaky pipe or faucet.
Call Quality for the signature service you deserve.
Call Quality. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electric.
After a crash with a semi-truck, everything can change instantly. At Gruber Law Offices, we have the knowledge and experience to make sure you're protected. And we're here to help whenever you need us. Gruber Law Offices. One call, that's all.
WTMJ, W277CV, and WKTI HD2 Milwaukee from the Annex Wealth Management Studios. This is News Radio WTMJ, a Good Karma brand station.
They'd found a quaint little home, a stone's throw away from the park. The landscaping was well kept, and the inside was clean as a whistle. But it was outdated, and being that this was their first home, they didn't have a lot of extra cash to do a big remodeling job. You see, the home's living room had a wall of mirrors. He wanted to keep them up, but she was unsure. I told her how beveling the edges of the mirrors would add a hint of elegance, while keeping the spacious look that the mirrors provided. And I asked her to visit our showroom, so I could show her exactly what I meant. Turns out she loved the look, and now, even with the new remodeling job they're doing, the beveled mirrors are there to stay. This is Stacy Sinks with Less's Glass Service, and glass and mirrors have been our business for over 35 years. So if it's a new glass shower door, fogged or broken insulated glass replacement, or affordable glass and mirror home decor that you've been looking for, you just can't pass on Less's Glass. Less's Glass Service, serving all of southeastern Wisconsin. Find us at lessglassservice.com.
Hey, WTMJ's John Mercure here. Does your home's landscaping feel a little dated? Maybe the shrubs are overgrown or the flower beds have lost their spark. You don't need to start from scratch to make a huge impact. Landworks Wisconsin can breathe new life into your property with a professional garden renovation. The designers will work with you to refresh your plantings, redefine your garden beds, and restore your home's curb appeal. And while they're upgrading, maybe think about permanent holiday lighting. Give your garden the makeover it deserves. Visit the teams I trust at landworkswisconsin.com.
I'm WTMJ's Sandy Max. What makes senior living at Three Pillars so special? Let's hear from my friend Pam.
Good friends of ours moved there, and they had invited us over for dinner a number of times. And they said, we waited way too long. You should come when you're younger. They had no idea it was going to be this great. There are just so many things to do, and it keeps you young. I mean, we have a lot of residents who are pushing 100. I believe they're there and still alive because of Three Pillars.
Schedule a tour today at threepillars.org.
Your trusted and relevant source for news, sports, traffic, and weather. We are Wisconsin's radio station. News Radio 620, WTMJ, Milwaukee.
At 9 o'clock, it's 73 degrees in Milwaukee. Today, partly to mostly cloudy and muggy with the chance of showers and storms with a high of 85 and a low of 70 tonight. From the WTMJ Breaking News Center, I'm Nazir Spencer. Southeast Wisconsin is dealing with a historic flooding after several inches of rain fell in just hours Saturday night into Sunday morning. Milwaukee and Waukesha counties were hit hardest, leaving thousands without power, stranded cars, and flooding basements. The Milwaukee River at Estabrook Park set a new record crest at 10.52 feet, up from 3 feet just an hours earlier. Roads have collapsed in Menominee Falls. State Fair was evacuated while hotels near were flooded, along with major streets including I-43 on ramp at Locust remaining closed. Due to the severe weather and flash flooding, Wisconsin State Fair officials have announced the fair will remain closed today, Sunday, August 10th. Tickets purchased through e-text will be automatically refunded within 7 to 14 days. Cash buyers can get refunds at the fair ticket office with original tickets and ID from 9 to 3, but go tomorrow, do not go today. Officials say no shows will be rescheduled due to the fair's limited run. Safety remains the top priority as severe weather forced early closure Saturday night. A snippet of the lightning strike interview with Deputy of Palmyra Fire Department will be next after sports, traffic, and weather. Outdoor Living Unlimited, WTMJ News Time, 9:07.
Sponsored by AccuNet Mortgage.
AccuNet Mortgage is an equal housing lender. NMLS ID 255368.
After writing 3 unsuccessful offers, Brenda decided to make a no-regrets offer on this next property. She offered $35,000 over asking and promised to complete the purchase even if the appraised value came in as much as $25,000 below the accepted offer price. Why? Because she was tired of losing, and because her AccuNet loan consultant showed her that even in her worst-case scenario, no additional money would be needed at closing, and her payment, which on this home was much more affordable than others she wrote offers on, would only increase by $17 a month. Brenda's no-regrets offer, backed up by a rock-solid guaranteed pre-approval from AccuNet, was accepted over several others. And wouldn't you know, the appraised value came in at the significantly higher than asking purchase price, which happens 9 out of 10 times in our experience. If you or someone you know wants help understanding what a no-regrets pre-approval might look like, get started by clicking on the blue button at AccuNet.com. That's ACCUNET.com.
In 1964, we were making strides towards space travel.
Mary Poppins was the #1 movie in theaters.
And the Beatles were taking America by storm.
Which was long before I was born.
Facts. 1964 is also the year it all started for Richlands Tire and Service Centers. 60 years of continuous growth and more happy customers than you can shake a stick at.
Okay, the streamers are a bit overkill. It's just us in the studio.
All right. But it's important to know accomplishments like these aren't possible without a dedicated team. So hats off to them and our founder, my dad, Dick Mitchke, for understanding the importance of customer focus.
Facts. There's no 60 years of anything without you, the customer, which is why our focus will remain on you and only you for years to come.
Thank you from all of us here at Richlands Tire and Service Centers.
Richlands Tire and Service, such a refreshing change. Richlands.
Taking a look at the roads with your WTMJ Time Saver traffic. Ramp from Mequon Road to I-43 South closed because of flooding, it looks like. From my angle, it seems that the entire ramp is flooded with water. Be mindful of that and be mindful of any other ramps across your area that may be closed due to these floods. Otherwise, no major issues, no major delays in full freeway speeds across the rest of the system.
Traffic is sponsored by Rejuvenix Arthritis Pain Clinics. Go to rejuvenix.com for an appointment.
Go to rejuvenix.com to request your appointment.
Here's your WTMJ forecast for today. Partly to mostly cloudy and muggy with a chance of showers and storms, especially north and west of Milwaukee with a high of 85. Tonight, a low of 70 with mostly clouds and showers and few thunderstorms. I'm Nazir Spencer, Outdoor Living Unlimited, WTMJ News Time, 9:10.
Thanks so much, and we appreciate it, Nazir. You're still in the newsroom. You're trying to get as much information about the flooding situation as we possibly can. And joining us on our WTMJ hotline is the mayor of Wauwatosa, Dennis McBride. And Mr. Mayor, I understand that you've got some serious problems, especially in West Wauwatosa. What do you know this morning?
Well, I have to say I have not checked with our first responders because I'm trying to leave them alone. And frankly, I didn't get to sleep till 3:30 this morning because I was picking up my daughter at the airport. She was 6 hours late coming in from New York City, and I drove through some pretty treacherous stuff in Milwaukee and on the freeway all the way along. But what I know is that all along the Menominee River and our creeks, as well as up in the northwest side of Wauwatosa, up near Ruby Avenue and north of there, near the Greek Orthodox Church. All that is a danger zone, and I strongly urge people not to drive if they don't need to do it. Hart Park is, everything's up to the bridges. The water is very high. Swan Boulevard is impassable, so people should really avoid the area. Anywhere close to any river in the Milwaukee area, I would say please avoid it.
Now, we do know that around Wauwatosa that you've got that river that flows pretty much throughout the whole city, doesn't it? I mean, there's areas throughout where they can be affected. Have you heard any reports in terms of, are you getting a lot of flooding in basements there? What are constituents saying to you?
I'm starting to hear some reports again up on the northwest side of Wauwatosa. There's an alderman just sent me an email saying that a neighbor's basement was totally flooded.
Oh.
This is again up near Menominee River Parkway and probably Woodward Avenue up there, near Capitol Drive. So yes, people. I've been involved with City Hall for 17 years as an alderman and mayor. We have systematically gone through the city doing construction projects to deal with flooding like this, and we've gone through a lot, but we are not done. Wauwatosa has low-lying areas that we are trying to upgrade.
Yeah.
We're working on one right now on Wisconsin Avenue between 68th and 72nd Street. It doesn't appear to be a low-lying area, but we've had a lot of flooding there over the years. So in different parts, we have the problems. But the biggest problems are always near the river. I will say this. Hart Park is functioning as it should as a storm relief measure. And by that I mean in the late 1900s, 1997, 1998, we had two so-called 100-year floods. And after that, the sewerage district came in and bought up homes, doubled and tripled the size of Hart Park along the river, and refashioned it as a bowl to take extreme weather events like this. So it is a scary thing. It's remarkable, but Hart Park is working as it should as a storm relief measure. And on the county grounds, large retention ponds were created back in that time so that the historic village district of Wauwatosa would not be washed away, literally. So this is everything is working as it should along the river, but people need to avoid it.
Yeah, we've got Mayor Dennis McBride from Wauwatosa on the line with us. And Mayor, if people have cars that are in some of these roadways and they're stranded with standing water, do you have any suggestion for them what to do? Because obviously if they're going to be parked in that water for any period of time, those cars aren't going to start. So is there a plan in terms of clearing streets once the water subsides?
Well, first of all, we have to assess how big the problem is. And again, I'm leaving my first responders alone right now. But in terms of safety, the first thing to do is remember that cars can be replaced, but people can't. So I saw on TV yesterday on one of the stations, if it's 6 inches of water, it can sweep a person away. If it's 12 inches of water, it can take low-lying cars away, and 18 inches can sweep away a large vehicle. So people should not underestimate the danger involved, and it's regrettable if a car is stalled out, but take care of people first, and we'll assess the damage, and we'll deal with the damage when we can. But right now, we're in a very serious emergency, and people should not try to solve the problem on their own.
You have a lot of residents who are near the river. Is there any plan of possible evacuation?
None that I'm aware of at this time. I think most people, again, we've cleared much of the areas away, but along Menominee River Parkway, west of Swan Boulevard, or a little bit east of there, north. Those are the areas that I would worry most about. But people should stay in their homes to the extent possible. They should only go out in an emergency.
Yeah, and speaking of emergencies, if someone does have an emergency, your first responders in Wauwatosa are there to help them.
They are absolutely there, and they rescued a woman from a car top at 2:30 this morning in a dramatic rescue.
Where was that? Where was that, Mayor?
Near Concordia, along Menominee River Parkway.
Do you know what the circumstances were?
I just know that much. What I told you, I was out at the same time, as I said, driving to the airport, but our first responders were able to get there. I can tell you, when I drove home at 3 o'clock this morning, I heard sirens all over the city. I saw flashing lights. Our fire department and our police department, they were out doing what the difficult work we asked them to do. They were taking care of people. But at 2:30 in the morning, a woman was rescued from the top of a car along Menominee River Parkway.
Oh, how harrowing! Well, hopefully she's okay, and thank you to all those first responders who have been working all night, and I'm sure into later on today. Mayor Dennis McBride, thank you so much for joining us today. And if by any chance there's any information you need to get out, please feel free to call us anytime.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mayor. All right, take care. It is 9:17. We have 75 degrees again. It looks like there's still a pretty good rain mass to our west that might be headed this way. So, yeah, there's probably going to be a chance of showers and storms today. If you see any standing water, do not drive through it. Do not walk through it. It is a very dangerous situation, and we have a flash flood warning in effect for Milwaukee, Ozaukee, Washington, and Waukesha counties. I believe it's been extended until noon today, Jazz. Is that correct? So just the whole idea is if you don't have anywhere to go, probably the best thing is to just stay home today.
It's one of the hottest topics when it comes to finance and your money. The One Big Beautiful Bill. If you haven't read it, we don't blame you. It's 900 pages with 400 just for tax provisions. Not exactly light reading. You know who has read it? Annex Wealth Management. That's where Instant Insight webinars come in. They're designed to provide clarity for today's hot topics. Get up to speed fast. Check out the full Instant Insight schedule at annexwealth.com/events. Unbiased advice from a fee-only fiduciary. Find out more at annexwealth.com.
Buying a new roof might not be the most exciting thing you'll do this year, but for us at Big Fish Contracting, being chosen to do that roof for you not only provides income for multiple families in southeastern Wisconsin, but has a global reach and impact around the world. To us, it's more than just a roof. We've been earning trust for over 2 decades, roofing, siding, windows, and more. Go to bigfishcontracting.com to learn how Big Fish is renovating homes and redeeming an industry.
Welcome back to Ask Hasselus.
I believe in aliens, ghosts, and UFOs, but I don't believe you.
Huh?
I'm convinced the Earth is flat and the moon landing was faked.
Okay.
But when you say Hasselus Mattress don't have no employees, well, that's just crazy talk.
It's true. Hasselus Mattress showrooms are employee-free. Give our mattresses a try with no pushy sales guy.
Okay, sure. You probably think birds are real, too.
All I know is that our 35 beds from the top 5 brands start at $393. Free next day delivery, too.
Do these mattresses come from Area 51?
We're talking big names like Sealy Posturepedic and Beautyrest.
And who's supporting your operation? The Illuminati?
If you need support, through Monday, get a free adjustable base with any new mattress.
That's what the lizard people told you to say.
Save on Beautyrest, Sealy Posturepedic, and more. And get a free adjustable base through Monday at Hasselus Mattress. Open 9 to 9. Find an employee-free showroom near you at hasselus.com.
All right, well, in case you haven't heard, the State Fair, Wisconsin State Fair, has canceled today. And ticket refunds will be available if you got tickets via eTix, that official ticket provider for the fair. You're going to get your refunds in the next 7 to 14 days. If you got them from the State Fair ticket office, wait until tomorrow at least, between 9 and 3, Monday through Friday. You can claim the refund, but make sure that you're carrying your ID and your original ticket. But again, no State Fair today, but we are hearing, as of now, the Brewers are going to be playing. So, and we'll have that, of course, broadcast here on WTMJ. That flash flood warning from Milwaukee, Ozaukee County, as well as Washington and Waukesha counties, is in effect until noon today. It's 9:21, and we have 76 degrees at WTMJ.
Brew Crew Tuesdays are back on August 12th.
Uh-oh. Churio sends it deep to left, and there she goes.
Catch the Brewers on local TV as they battle the Pittsburgh Pirates.
And Yelich launches one deep right center field. Forget about it. Oh, my goodness. Third deck.
This edition of Brew Crew Tuesdays is presented by Construction Business Group. Tune in August 12th at 6:40 on Fox 6 in Milwaukee, or check your local listings to watch the game.
Staying active, essential for overall health. Proper medical support, essential for staying active. WTMJ's Vince Vitrano for Orthopedic Associates of Wisconsin. Whether it's keeping a weekend warrior like me on the tennis court or keeping young athletes in the game, you want the best in sports medicine, that's OAW. Surgeons, nurses, and physical therapists help you recover from injury, avoid injury in the future, and enhance performance. Get care 7 days a week. Walk right in at an Ortho ASAP clinic or book an appointment online at orthowisconsin.com.
I'm Matt Dorner, CEO of Milwaukee Downtown Bid 21. Our business leaders value downtown Milwaukee.
Hi, I'm Rashi Arora Khosla, CEO of Mars Solutions Group, a local staffing company. From our Fourth Planet platform to our returnship program, our Martians are building communities and talent pipelines that move the whole region forward. We didn't just move to downtown Milwaukee, we have relaunched here.
Get down to business at MilwaukeeDowntown.com.
James Imaging Systems, your local business technology partner. When Tri-City National Bank decided to optimize their print output strategy, they needed a resource with the expertise to recommend a solution. CIO Robert Prang.
And James helped us with that analysis of what our print consumption was and what we were doing.
The outcome of the James Imaging Systems Managed Print Services recommendation?
We ended up reducing down to about 97 total printers and copiers from 197.
The impact on your print output?
We eliminated over 500,000 pages a month of output that we figured out we really didn't need.
Month after month, that adds up to savings and value.
Oh, tons of value. Those numbers add up even when it's only a penny or so per page.
Managed Print Services from James Imaging Systems. solutions, AI-driven workflow automation, security enhancements, and digital transformation. To learn more, visit jamesimaging.com.
It's 9:23, 76. Looks like we might get some more rain today. South Moreland Road in Brookfield, directly south of I-94, is closed until further notice due to standing water. If you go north, where Moreland Road turns into Pilgrim Parkway is closed if you get to Watertown Plank. So that whole area out there, there's a lot of standing water. We're going to be joined by meteorologist Craig Coplain in just a couple minutes. We'll also hear what happened in Palmyra with that lightning strike. We talked to the deputy chief out there, and that's all ahead on Wisconsin Weekend Morning News.
The following is a paid presentation. Advice and opinions expressed during the Sunday Sip are solely that of the hosts or guests and not WTMJ Radio or Good Karma Brands Milwaukee, LLC.
Welcome to the Sunday Sip. Happy Sunday. I'm your host, Julia Fellow. Every week, we sit down with inspiring voices in our community who are doing truly meaningful work, and today is no exception. I am so excited to welcome a special guest from the waters of Pewaukee, here to talk about a hidden gem that's generating a lot of buzz on their 22-acre footprint, focused on the next generation of senior lifestyle and incredible independence, the cottages. These aren't your average senior living homes. These are beautifully designed, maintenance-free cottages that give you freedom, comfort, and access to so much more. Head to thewaters.com as we explore more with Jennifer LeBoy with the Waters of Pewaukee. Jennifer, thanks for joining us this Sunday.
Thank you, Julia. Thanks for having me.
Okay, so let's dive in. This is my favorite part because the cottages at the Waters of Pewaukee are truly next level. Can you paint a picture of what makes them so special for us?
The cottages are amazing. If you looked back 5-10 years ago, this wasn't a thing, so to speak. The cottages are individual homes. They're homes for people that are looking to perhaps downsize just a little bit. And I say downsize, but the cottages, we talk about downsizing, but in a lot of cases, these cottages are 2-bedroom, 2 full bath, attached garages.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, absolutely. And what makes them so special is that they're completely independent. They're still on our beautiful property, and they still allow people that independence to say, you know what, this is still my home. I'm not in an apartment. I still have my home here, but I can take advantage of some other things that the community has to offer.
So how many cottages are there?
We have 30 cottages
Oh, wow.
at the Waters of Pewaukee, yes.
Are there? And
Yes.
it's totally full.
They are completely full.
We'll get to that
Yes.
on how you can get in.
That's right.
A hot tip coming up in a little bit. But also there's the magic. Everything is taken care of when you live in the cottages.
Everything's taken care of.
The
Everything,
lawn.
yep, everything inside and out. So we talk about the outside maintenance, right? The lawn, the landscaping, the snow removal. The things that people don't want to do anymore.
It's seriously life-changing.
It is.
My
It
dad
is.
said that.
Yep, yeah. So you get to still have the home living, I have my space here, but somebody else can do all the work. And you have your space. So, and inside as well. Anything goes wrong, we have our maintenance people are taking care of everything. So it's really a wonderful concept. And has taken off. And I'm very proud that the Waters has these cottages.
There's also a maid service. How often a month?
Correct, and that's wonderful too. So we have a cleaning service that is our Waters service staff, and they come to the cottages twice a month.
I love it.
That's all included.
I saw one woman outside as I was there, and she was doing a little bit of little gardening. You can still do that, and you can see some beautiful wildlife.
Absolutely. You know, you had mentioned this beautiful space we're on, tucked away. So we see daily turkeys, deer, those sandhill cranes. It's just a beautiful space to be in.
I love that. And also, you still have your privacy at the cottages.
Yes.
And space, with the added benefit of all the access to the waters.
Correct. Yes. So where the cottages are, they're kind of a little bit on the outskirts of the main building. Definitely walkable to the main building. You can certainly drive, but it's nice because you still have all the amenities that the community offers, like I'd mentioned before. You have a food allowance at the cottage, too, when you sign to move into the waters of Pewaukee. So you can come have a meal. You can have a meal to go. You can bring family members to have meals. All the activities that we do, our outings, that is still offered to everybody.
I saw a husband and wife holding hands and walking inside.
Yes.
Trying to take part of activities.
Absolutely. We still want everybody's still part of the community.
Going into rehab because you have an on-site rehab
we
facility.
We sure do. Fox Rehabilitation. Yep.
That's a game changer, honestly.
Absolutely.
And full-service salon.
Full-service salon, hair, nails, the whole thing for everybody.
I love that. Yep. And also, whether you're using the apartments inside, which feel like condominiums, or the cottages, you can have a pet.
Yes, you can. And that is so important to families. And we've discussed that. And when I meet with families, that is a big question. Can we bring our dog? Can we bring cats? Absolutely. That's family. That's family to us. And I'm so happy that the Waters of Pewaukee says, yes, bring those animals with you.
I love that. And that's sometimes just the one barrier that gets someone not to do that when they really need it.
Absolutely.
Here's the thing. No surprise. There's a waiting list.
There is. And
you've heard people say, I'm not ready now, but call me in 3 years. And honestly, that's an incredibly smart idea, is to start looking now, right?
Absolutely. 100%, Julia. I have families calling and saying, Jennifer, we're interested probably in this cottage living or maybe in the condominium 2-bedroom apartment living, but we're not ready to sell our house. I say, please come and look and let's talk. Let me answer some questions for you. Let's go over some things. And then we talk about getting on our wait list, because inevitably that is what will happen. And I encourage that. That shouldn't be discouraging people that there is a wait list, because when you get on that wait list, that puts your name here at the Waters and says, you know what, your name is here. We're going to continue communicating and talking with you. And when you're ready, hopefully we'll have an opening and things will connect and we'll be ready to move forward.
Advocate for yourself and your family. You're always telling listeners in the community to plan ahead. That's perfect. I love that you do that. So for anyone listening who wants to tour or learn more about the cottages at the Waters of Pewaukee, how can we get started?
Sure. I would suggest first to go to thewaters.com. And that's our website, and you can click on our location, which is Pewaukee, of course, and then certainly you can call our building directly and ask to speak with me, and I would love to chat with you and set up a time to visit.
Right off of Highway 164. So convenient.
So convenient.
I love it. Thank you so much for being here this Sunday and sharing exciting opportunities with our listeners. That's it for this week's Sunday Sip. I'm Julia Fellow. Cheers to living fully and planning wisely. We'll talk to you next time. Head to thewaters.com. Jennifer, thank you.
Thank you.
It's 9:31 on WTMJ. The State Fair has been canceled today. You will be able to get tickets get your tickets refunded at the ticket office between 9 and 3 starting tomorrow. Do not go today. Brewers are still scheduled to play. A couple other things, though, that have been canceled is the USA Triathlon. That was in town. They're not going to be participating, obviously, today. There are a lot of road closures. We've got Nazir Spencer. He's going to be in here in just a few minutes to tell us about that. And also, we're going to be joined in just 2 minutes by meteorologist Craig Coplain with your forecast. That's all ahead on Wisconsin Weekend Morning News.
From an early age, we ask questions.
Why is the sky blue? Where does the sun go at night? Why can't I eat candy for breakfast?
As we grow, the questions continue.
Do you want to go to the prom with me? Can I borrow the car keys? Mom, where's my zit cream?
Even adults are inquisitive.
What's the meaning of life? How big is the universe? Why can't I eat candy for breakfast?
But of all the questions we get asked at Penny Mustard, most are about the penny sectional.
How can a sectional sofa look so majestic and feel so comfortable at the same time?
Can I get this in my choice of fabric or leather?
If I fall asleep on the penny sectional, can I nap forever?
The penny section.
Also, do fish get thirsty?
The penny section.
And circling back to that candy for breakfast thing?
The penny sectional, starting at $62.45 at Penny Mustard.
Showrooms in Milwaukee and Chicago.
PennyMustard.com.
Better versions of what people want.
Penny Mustard Furnishing.
My gut tells me that this summer heat's gonna last, and that means your AC's gonna be put through the paces. Now, we all know that AC can take a licking and keep on ticking, especially if it's an Armstrong. But when yours needs to be put out to pasture, call Quality. With over 70 vehicles on the road, we'll be there in a hurry. And with over 60 years of experience, how can you go wrong?
Call Quality for the signature service you deserve.
Call Quality. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electric. I don't have to tell you that a lot of dust and other junk collects in your ductwork. And it doesn't just sit there. It's blowing around in your home. And that jeopardizes your home health. The commercial industrial duct cleaning system we use at Quality darn near sucked the shirt right off our tech the first time he used it. Believe me, not everybody has this powerful of a system. It's unlike any other. At Quality, you get the best duct cleaning, period. So call Quality first for your duct cleaning needs.
For the signature service you deserve.
It's 9:33, 76 degrees. Isaiah Spencer will have some traffic for you in just a minute, but we've got meteorologist Craig Coplain out there. Craig, we are hearing reports as much as, is this a fact, 14 inches of rain in some areas?
Well, 14 is going to be the highest number that I've heard so far, but I've definitely heard some 11s and 12s, so I'm not going to take 14 off the table. I think that's possible.
Wow. Okay, what happened? Why did we get the amount of rain we did?
So it all starts with the fact that we had ourselves an extremely wet air mass over us, right? It was terrible humid the last couple of days. There was so much moisture in the air, and all it needed was a couple other factors in the atmosphere to cause thunderstorms to develop, tap into that moisture, and wring it out, essentially like wringing out a sponge and wring out all that humidity, moisture that was in the air down on us as rain. And that's what started to happen late yesterday afternoon. We had a strong jet stream start to develop. We had a front that was near the area. A couple other more complex meteorological things went on, and it led to the development of thunderstorms. And once those thunderstorms got going, what they feed off of course, is all that moisture and humidity in the air. And there was so much that it rained in a torrential rate, obviously, but then the storms kept regenerating because these atmospheric factors didn't move on in a reasonable amount of time. Typically, you hear us talk about a front coming through, and literally that means because the front came through, it comes through, it does what it's going to do, it causes it to rain or thunderstorm, it goes through, and the rain ends. What's happened from late yesterday through this morning, and what's going to continue through the day today, is nothing's coming through. All of these ingredients that have led to this catastrophic and unprecedented flooding, at least for some, over the last 12 to 18 hours, are still present. They haven't and aren't expected to go anywhere until late in the day today. And because of that, we're continuing to see this torrential rain, this historic rainfall, fall and fall and fall over the same areas.
So what's going to happen next? How much more rain do you think we're going to get in the next 24 hours?
Yeah, so in terms of rainfall going forward, another 2 to as much as 4 inches of rain is possible. Maybe not widespread across all of the WTMJ listening area, but in some places that get under the next round of heavy thunderstorms that come through. Add 2 to 4 inches on top of some places that have received 10 to 12 to even as much as 14 inches. I mean, we are already at historic rainfall amounts in southeastern Wisconsin. The fact that we could add another 2 to 4 inches is somewhat mind-blowing. Radar this morning shows showers and thunderstorms west of Milwaukee from around Brookfield west all the way down I-94 back to Oconomowoc, and some heavier storms in Menominee Falls, north up to Richfield, Slinger, and Hartford. But fortunately, while these would be notable rainfall rates in a more typical situation, it is less rain or lighter rain falling this morning and for the next several hours than we saw at times overnight. My biggest worry, oh heck, with the amount of rain we've gotten already, any additional rainfall is cause for worry. But my biggest concern today for torrential deluge type rains that we got overnight is going to kick back in late this afternoon and this evening. That's when we could have another round of rain where we get the 2, 3, 4 additional inches of rain, especially late this afternoon and tonight. That's not to discount what's going on this morning, but what's going on this morning is not going to be the end of it.
Craig,
there is going to be more.
With that kind of saturation, where is that water going to go? I mean, if you're close to a creek, a river, what's going to happen?
Yeah, the rivers and creeks, of course, have overflowed their banks in almost all locations. The Milwaukee River is already is at a record high this morning. There are basements already underwater, and throughout southeastern Wisconsin. I'm afraid they may get. I mean, it's very possible they're going to get more underwater. We're running out of places for that rain to go, obviously. And conditions are just not going to improve anytime soon. This is not the end of it. We've got at least another 18 hours of serious concern with new rain falling, and then even beyond that into tomorrow and the next day. It's still going to take a while for all this new rain that's down on the ground to fully disperse and drift away through our systems of rivers and streams.
That's what I'm wondering. Is just because there's rain on the streets or along the various areas where the river is, and you've got a lot of residences there, is it going to automatically subside, or will it get worse before it gets better?
It's going to get worse before it gets better, I'm afraid, today and tonight. It may not get worse tomorrow, but it may not get a lot better tomorrow. In that tomorrow, the threat of rain is not nearly as high as it is again today. But it's going to take a while for this high water to disperse and get down, the rivers and streams and the lakes and all that stuff. So we are in this for a while yet. By the way, we tripled our normal monthly rainfall for the city of Milwaukee in just the last 18 hours or so.
Tripled it.
In 18 hours, we got 3 times as much rain as we usually get in August.
Craig, we of course have been under a flash flood warning for the last several hours, and they keep extending it. Do you expect it to remain extended? I mean, right now in various areas they're saying it ends at 11:30, even noon. Do you think we're going to continue to see that extend throughout the next 18 to 24 hours?
So the particular warnings that are in effect right now, I wouldn't be surprised if they let them expire at their stated expiration times. In that, and I believe that because there's not going to be any new torrential rains that fall between now and noon. It's going to continue to rain in many places, but no additional torrential rains, and flash flood warnings are reserved for when water is expected to rise rapidly and rapidly become an emergent situation. I don't know that we're going to see that between now and noon, so I think the flash flood warnings will be allowed to expire, but a general flood warning for the area is going to remain in effect all day long, because we have just general flooding, general high water, really throughout the area. It's tonight again where we might see rapid rise of water with new torrential downpours, and we could see new flash flood warnings issued sometime late this afternoon or this evening.
And most importantly, if you see standing water, don't drive, don't walk through it.
Absolutely not. Turn around, don't drown. It sounds like a trite saying, but it's so appropriate in this situation here in the Milwaukee area and all across southeast Wisconsin.
Craig Coplain, meteorologist. Thank you so much for joining us today. I'm sure we're going to be in touch with you later on when it starts raining again.
Let me know. I'll be with you.
Thank you, Craig. It is 9:43. We have 77 degrees at WTMJ. We're going to give you a little update on traffic and road closures right after this on Wisconsin Weekend Morning News.
Find furniture for life from Ken Michaels Furniture in Brookfield, Greenfield, or downtown Milwaukee. Milwaukee Mattress, where top quality mattresses are priced hundreds less than premium national mattress brands. Found exclusively at Ken Michaels Furniture in Brookfield, Greenfield, and downtown Milwaukee.
With the ability to market luxury homes on a higher scale than ever before, Century 21 Benefit Realty has taken a huge step forward to tap into a global network of buyers. Maximum exposure to spotlight your unique home with our fine homes and estates marketing so you can sell it for the highest price. And with no upfront fees and 1.9% real estate commission, you win. This is Angela Calais with Century 21 Benefit Realty, benefit-realty.com, where you pay less for full service. Each office is independently owned and operated. First off, our 1.9% commission structure helps get their foot in the door, and that's why agents like working here. But what they really like is having the strongest marketing tools available, with the resources to help them sell homes at the highest prices to satisfy their clients. Century 21 Benefit Realty offers what agents like most, and that's to help them be successful. If you really want to believe in the business model that you're representing, give me a call. I'm Angela Calais with Century 21 Benefit Realty. Call me, and let's talk about your future. Each office is independently owned and operated.
For senior living where comfort meets community, welcome to the Waters of Pewaukee, an experience designed with you in mind. Enjoy beautiful, spacious apartments, chef-prepared meals, and enriching daily activities that bring joy and purpose. Whether it's independent living, assisted care, or memory support, you'll find a compassionate staff, modern amenities, and the peace of mind you deserve at the Waters of Pewaukee. You're not just moving in, you're coming home. Schedule a tour and learn more today at thewaters.com.
Loyalty, family. Few things are more important. This is WTMJ's Steve Scafidi and Loyal Family Renovations. They saved the day after a brutal storm in Oak Creek. Hail damage, yeah, I had a lot of it. But Jeff, Jake, and the whole team, absolute pros, made the entire process smooth as can be. Let's be honest, not everyone knows how to deal with adjusters. They handled all the questions, quick answers, top-notch customer service. In just 2 days, my roof was done. If storm damage hits, call the team that made it easy for me. Loyal Family Renovations. Visit loyalfamilyrenovations.com.
Thank you so much. It is 9:45, 77 degrees. We've got Nazir Spencer here in the WTMJ Breaking News Center. Let's take a look at these roads, Nazir. A lot of closures out there.
Yes, so as of right now, I'm looking at northbound on I-43 near Bayshore, in between Capitol Drive and Silver Spring, East Silver Spring, West Silver Spring. Those going northbound there, it is very packed up. Things are closed off right now. On one of the passways, one of the train tracks, there are cars in water, spilled, just kind of stuck in the water. So both those north and south ways on I-43 are closed right now. There are officials there trying to fix the situations going on as of right now. But to get off of this highway, it looks like on East Silver Spring, the ramp on that one, people are going on that one to get off the highway, or maybe that's just a side street to go on the next street on Silver Spring go west. But as of right now, that highway right now is very vacant due to the floods as of right now. So.
Yeah, well, and we've got a lot of other reports coming in. Bender Road is closed in Glendale, people are telling us. Moreland, south of 94 in Brookfield, is closed. Pilgrim Parkway in Elm Grove, Brookfield, just north of Blue Mound, that is closed. We're also hearing about other areas. I-43 closed in both directions between Silver Spring and Hampton because of standing water on the Oak Leaf Trail Bridge. We've got, and again, let's remind everybody, State Fair is closed today.
Yep, due to those severe weather and flash flooding, Wisconsin State Fair officials have announced that State Fair will remain closed today, Sunday, August 10th, and tickets purchased through e-tickets will be automatically refunded within 7 to 14 days. Cash buyers can get refunds at the fair ticket office with original tickets and ID. Do not go today. It is recommended to go tomorrow. Officials say no shows will be rescheduled due to the fair's limited run, and safety remains the top priority a severe weather forced early closures Saturday night.
All right. We're going to be sticking around this morning until 11 o'clock. So we're going to have more for you. We talked with Wauwatosa Mayor Dennis McBride a little bit earlier. We also talked with the head of fire rescue in Palmyra about that lightning strike yesterday. We're going to have all of that, so stay right here on WTMJ. We're going to keep you updated on this flood emergency on this Sunday morning.
Save big and everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Finish your outdoor wood projects with Cabot Premium Wood Care products. Australian timber oil is an exterior stain that provides maximum penetration, durability, and water repellency, making it ideal for decks, siding, outdoor furniture, and more. Save big money at Menards on Cabot Premium Wood Care products. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Streaming services, retail chains, and tech giants are all adding Plus to their names. It's fairly obvious they were inspired by Hasselist mattress. Hasselist showrooms are employee-free, plus unbeatable prices on Tempur-Pedic, plus free next-day delivery, plus 60-month interest-free financing on select Tempur-Pedic with approved credit, plus a $300 MasterCard gift card with your Tempur-Pedic mattress. Maybe we should change our name to Hasselist Plus. Find an employee-free showroom near you at Hasselist.com.
When you're at State Fair this year, be sure to check out the Bank 59 Amphitheater, State Fair's largest free entertainment venue, featuring acts like Here Come the Mummies, Hair Bangers Ball, and Pat McCurdy. Bank 59 is a proud sponsor of the fair and a proud supporter of the local Wisconsin communities they've served since 1859. So grab your bucket of lemonade or beer, something on a stick, and join Bank 59 between July 31st and August 10th. Member FDIC.
The dance of sunlight on water.
Shimmering, sparkling, beautiful, hypnotic.
Houses that overlook a gorgeous body of water are the most highly desired houses in the world.
The Bellamare collection of fine jewelry features classic white diamonds, flanked and surrounded by rare and exotic blue diamonds.
Bellamare means beautiful water.
Bellamare, sunlight on water, glimmering and twinkling.
The dance is enticing.
The look is spectacular.
The impact is exciting.
Blue and white diamonds created in the heart of Mother Nature
will dance and sing on the body of a glittering, sparkling woman.
Bellamare. This blue and white beauty of sunlight on water
should be worn on the fingers,
the wrist,
the neck, and the ears
of the woman you love.
The Bellamare collection is available only at Kessler's.
We do diamonds better because diamonds are what we do.
For the location of the Kessler's nearest you, visit KesslersDiamonds.com.
I'm Matt Dorner, CEO of Milwaukee Downtown Bid 21. Our business leaders value downtown Milwaukee.
Hi, I'm Rashi Arora Khosla, CEO of Mars Solutions Group, a local staffing company. From our Fourth Planet platform to our returnship program, our Martians are building communities and talent pipelines that move the whole region forward. We didn't just move to downtown Milwaukee, we have relaunched here.
Get down to business at MilwaukeeDowntown.com.
It's summer now, but you know what's coming down the pike? Yup, cold weather and high heating bills. Gene Miller here and now is a great time to order new windows from my friends at Hometown Windows and Doors. With national brands like Anderson, Pella, Marvin, and Softlight, Hometown can offer replacement windows that fit every home, style, and budget. Whether you're looking for wood, Fibrex, fiberglass, or vinyl, Hometown has a product for you. August is Marvin month. Call or stop in to win a Yeti cooler. That's Hometown with an E for your every window and door need. Visit hometownwindows.com today.
WTMJ, W277CV, and WKTI HD2 Milwaukee from the Annex Wealth Management Studios. This is News Radio WTMJ, a Good Karma brand station.
I'm Libby Collins on Wisconsin Weekend Morning News. We are going to be back here at 10:07, I should say. We're going to continue for another hour. There's a lot of cancellations, closings coming in. We'll have more for you on traffic. We'll be joined again by meteorologist Craig Coplain, an extended version of Wisconsin Weekend Morning News until 11 o'clock this morning, all ahead on WTMJ.
The following is a paid presentation. Advice and opinions expressed during the Sunday Sip are solely that of the hosts or guests, and not WTMJ Radio or Good Karma Brands Milwaukee, LLC.
Good morning and welcome to the Sunday Sip. I'm your host, Julia Fellow. If you're in the market for a new home or just looking for some jaw-dropping design inspiration, you are in luck. The Parade of Homes, the longest running event of its kind in the country, kicks off Saturday, August 9th and runs through Labor Day. It's happening right here in Menominee Falls, in our backyard. And today I am joined by Pam Lonis, Director of Events with the Metro Builders Association, to help us start planning our visit. Pam, welcome to the Sunday Sip this morning.
Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
Me too. So I call this the Super Bowl of home design. So for someone who's never been, what is the Parade of Homes like?
So the Parade of Homes it's just an exciting event. There are so many new features to see. The homes are just gorgeous. These builders have stepped up and put their best work on the line, and you're going to see so much exciting stuff this year.
So there's a dozen homes that MBA is part of.
Right. 12 homes in 2 different subdivisions. 7 are in Bella Vista Estates and 5 in Quietwood, both in Menominee Falls.
Beautiful homes. Beautiful. Big footprints. Menominee Falls is where it's at right now, isn't it?
Yes.
So you'll see the newest trends, layouts, and features. Head to mbaparadeofhomes.com to see hours, buy tickets, start planning your visit. For home lovers, this is kind of your backstage pass. You get inside. So let's go inside the homes. What trends are we seeing this year? Do we have all-white kitchens?
No. This year, this is interesting to me. You're going to see a lot of colors. There's moody colors in the bedroom. It's not your standard white anymore or gray, beige, all that kind of stuff. There's colors now. Wallpaper is really in now.
I love that.
A lot of kitchens with the hidden pantry. I don't know if you've seen that yet, where you've got the kitchen, but then you've got this secret door that you press, and then you've got a whole other kitchen in the back.
Wow, I
You can
love
hide
that.
all your messy stuff. So that's fun. Gathering spaces are really amazing. We've got whiskey lounge, wine rooms, we've got golf simulators.
Ooh.
Basketball court. I mean, you're going to see all kinds of stuff this year.
That's really cool. So the basements, are they fully finished? Is that
I
the
would
new
say
thing?
majority of all of them are finished, and some more than others, but some go way out, which you'll see the sport court in some of them and the whiskey lounge, but some are just your basic beautiful living space.
I love that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so cool. So you can go to mbaparadeofhomes.com to see the hours, buy tickets, start planning your visit. All right, let's go outside the homes. Are the sleek white exteriors with the black trimmed windows, is that still trending?
Not really. There's a lot of color going on right now, and we've even got a dark black. Some of the exterior is black, which a lot of people don't think of, but it's very sleek looking.
Ooh.
A lot of stone, which
love
is very cool. The landscaping, though, is just gorgeous. We've got one with a beautiful in-ground pool, which some people love, and so I'm excited about that. It's just, they put so much time and effort into just making it look beautiful. It's just exciting to see.
And it gives you inspiration, even if you're just looking at something to do to your home.
Right.
I think it's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a can't miss if you're passionate about architecture, interiors. The Metro Builders Association Parade of Homes coming up in Menominee Falls. A practical question. Do I need to take my shoes off when I go into these beautiful, opulent homes?
So that is at the builder's discretion. I would plan to at least be prepared to take your shoes off. Most of them will say leave your shoes at the front door. So, and some will have booties if you prefer to wear that. Some people don't like the barefoot thing, so they make sure they have socks.
Bring your socks.
Bring your socks if you want, yes.
I think it's so fun. And also, okay, how about the parking?
Okay, so parking, you are parking in a lot. I would say it's either mulched or gravel or dirt. It could be, so just be prepared for that. We'll have it very clearly marked so that you know where to go and clear paths, and we make it very safe for you. But just remember, when you are coming, it is a lot, kind of like going to the state fair where you park in grass and you walk to your space.
Super easy.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I love that the parade is more than just design. You also feature the 2025 St. Jude Dream Home Showplace. Can you tell me about that?
Yes, I'm so excited about this year. This is So Stepping Stone Homes is a builder in our association, and they chose to take this on. So they work with St. Jude along with the MBA, and almost 100% of their home, minus the lot, was donated. So all the net proceeds from the sale of this house are going to go straight to St. Jude's Research Hospital, which after hearing, they've come a few times and they've shared their stories. They've had patient families come, and it's heartwarming because these kids need this, and this is just a great way we're going to give back to
Oh my goodness, it
community.
speaks so much to your organization, too.
Yeah, we're really proud of that this year.
I'm proud of you guys. Okay, so before we let you go, what's your number one piece of advice for someone attending?
Just have fun. I mean, we have people that this has been an event they've done with their parents, their grandparents since they were little, and they just love coming, and it's different every year. So have fun. You know, see all the latest trends. Even if you're not going to build a house, you can come and get some ideas for your house and just see all the fun stuff.
And if you're in line to buy, those electric vehicles, you can learn how that works. If you're looking into solar or the latest gadgets, it's going to be in these homes.
Yeah.
You can meet the people,
Yes.
and everyone will be inside each home.
Right. Yeah, there'll be a representative there. They'll answer questions. They'll give you all the information you need.
I love that. Pam, thank you so much. Do not miss the MBA Parade of Homes running Saturday, August 9th through Labor Day at 2 locations in Menominee Falls. Head to mbaparadeofhomes.com, see the hours, buy your tickets right now. Start planning your visit. Pam Lonis, Director of Events with Metro Builders Association, thank you so much for joining us for our Sunday Sip.
And it's 9:59 on WTMJ. I'm Libby Collins. We are going to continue with information about this really flooding emergency that we have in southeastern Wisconsin from all that rain yesterday. There will be more rain. We're going to be joined again next hour by Craig Coplain, our meteorologist, to give you an outlook as to what's coming up. Also, we talked earlier this morning with Mayor Dennis McBride. We'll share some of that conversation with you. We also talked with the head of Fire and Rescue in Palmyra about the lightning strike, the people who were affected by that yesterday, and so much more, including all of your traffic closures that you need to know about, and most importantly, state fair is closed today, so we'll tell you about how to get those ticket refunds. That's all ahead on an extended version of Wisconsin Weekend Morning News on WTMJ.
Heart disease won't stop us. Diabetes won't slow us down. Allergies, high blood pressure, shoulder pain, cancer. Nothing will keep us from pushing Wisconsin ahead. Because with the Freighter and the Medical College of Wisconsin Health Network, forward progress is what we stand for. That means always pushing and always innovating. With new technologies and breakthrough treatments that make life better, whether we're sick or well. It means providing more convenience and more ways to receive medical excellence for all your health needs, for big and small. It means being there for you, our family, caring for yours. So let's keep raising the bar. Let's keep testing the limits of what medicine can do. Let's push ahead and make life here as great as it can be. Visit Freighter.com to find out how.
The pulse of the Milwaukee Bucks, straight from a Bucks legend.
Can't get it off. Marcus Johnson will, though. Can't leave him alone for a 12.
Tap into Here District with Marcus Johnson on Bucks Plus. Marcus and his son Chris offer a weekly beat on Bucks basketball. Get your questions answered and hear from the biggest names in basketball. Find Here District with Marcus Johnson at bucks.com/plus on the Bucks app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Loyalty, family. Few things are more important. This is WTMJ's Steve Scafidi, and Loyal Family Renovations, they saved the day after a brutal storm in Oak Creek. Hail damage, yeah, I had a lot of it. But Jeff, Jake, and the whole team, absolute pros, made the entire process smooth as can be. Let's be honest, not everyone knows how to deal with adjusters. They handled all the questions, quick answers, top-notch customer service. In just 2 days, my roof was done. If storm damage hits, call the team that made it easy for me. Loyal Family Renovations. Visit loyalfamilyrenovations.com.
Stay up to date with your trusted and relevant source in news, sports, traffic, and weather. We are Wisconsin's radio station. News Radio 620, WTMJ, Milwaukee.
At 10 o'clock, it's 73 degrees in Milwaukee. Today, partly to mostly cloudy and muggy with a chance of showers and storms with a high of 85 and a low of 70. For the WTMJ Breaking News Center, I'm Nazir Spencer. Southeast Wisconsin is dealing with a historic flooding after several inches of rain fell in just hours Saturday night into Sunday morning. Milwaukee and Waukesha counties were hit hardest, leaving thousands without power, stranded cars, and flooding basements. The Milwaukee River at Estabrook Park set a new record crest at 10.52 feet, up from 3 feet just hours earlier. Roads have collapsed in Menominee Falls. State Fair was evacuated while hotels near were flooded, along with major streets including I-43 on ramp at Locust remaining closed. Flooding is causing serious problems in Wauwatosa. The Menominee River and northwest neighborhoods have been damaged. Mayor Dennis McBride warns residents to avoid driving in affected areas on Wisconsin's Weekend Morning News.
What I know is that all along Menominee River and our creeks, as well as up in the northwest side of Wauwatosa, up near Ruby Avenue and north of there near the Greek Orthodox Church, all that is a danger zone, and I strongly urge people not to drive if they don't need to do it.
Mayor McBride says safety is the priority and urges everyone to stay off flooded roads. Due to severe weather and flash flooding, Wisconsin State Fair officials have announced the fair will remain closed Sunday, August 10th today. Tickets purchased through eTix will be automatically refunded within 7 to 14 days. Cash buyers can get refunds at the fair ticket office with original tickets and ID. Do not go today, go tomorrow is recommended. Officials say no shows will be rescheduled due to the fair's limited run. Safety remains the top priority as severe weather forced early closure Saturday night. A 27-year-old hiker was struck by lightning near Palmyra Saturday evening.
Our department was notified about 4:14 yesterday afternoon of a male subject that was struck by lightning and was not breathing. This would be off of the Emma Carlin Ice Age Trail, which would be just outside of Palmyra.
Deputy Chief Dylan Callis shares what happened on Wisconsin's Weekend Morning News.
Luckily, this patient was hiking out there with his girlfriend. His girlfriend was able to initiate CPR, and by the time our crews got out there, the patient was actually semi-conscious and did have a pulse.
Callis says, pay close attention to the weather. Lightning kills about 30 people a year in the United States. Sports, traffic, and weather are next. Outdoor Living Unlimited, WTMJ News Time, 10:04.
Sponsored by Accunet Mortgage.
Accunet Mortgage is an equal housing lender. NMLS ID 255368.
After writing 3 unsuccessful offers, Brenda decided to make a no-regrets offer on this next property. She offered $35,000 over asking and promised to complete the purchase even if the appraised value came in as much as $25,000 below the accepted offer price. Why? Because she was tired of losing, and because her Accunet loan consultant showed her that even in her worst-case scenario, no additional money would be needed at closing, and her payment, which on this home was much more affordable than others she wrote offers on, would only increase by $17 a month. Brenda's no-regrets offer, backed up by a rock-solid guaranteed pre-approval from Accunet, was accepted over several others. And wouldn't you know, the appraised value came in at the significantly higher than asking purchase price, which happens 9 out of 10 times in our experience. If you or someone you know wants help understanding what a no-regrets pre-approval might look like, get started by clicking on the blue button at Accunet.com. That's ACCUNET.com.
Visit family-owned Ken Michaels Furniture and our in-store design centers where you'll still find beautiful, luxurious, heirloom-quality American-made furniture. Right now, save 30 to 35% store-wide and take advantage of our complimentary design services. Whether you're moving, renovating, or updating, our designers will help your vision become a reality. Visit Ken Michaels Furniture in Brookfield on Capitol Drive and in Greenfield on Highway 100 to save 30 to 35% store-wide today. Sleep better and save more with mattresses from Milwaukee Mattress and Ken Michaels Furniture. Handcrafted in our Milwaukee factory, our mattresses utilize natural materials like cotton cushioning, which dissipates body heat, Joma wool quilts for warm wintry nights and cool summer evenings, and natural latex providing superior conformability and pressure relief for aching joints. Stop in today at any Ken Michaels Furniture store and save up to 50% compared to national brands.
Time for a WTMJ Sports Update from the Gruber Law Office's One Call That's All Sports Desk. The Brewers won against the Mets last night 7-4. They're supposed to play again this afternoon at 1:10, but the Brewers are monitoring the situation with the floods going on. According to their Facebook page, they are monitoring the situation, so it could be canceled. We will let you know as soon as we get that information. We will let that out to the public, to you guys listening on the air. Otherwise, they play this again this afternoon, otherwise at 1:10. Taking a look at the roads with your WTMJ Time Saver traffic on I-43 going north near Silver Spring and Hampton and even Capitol. there's a lot of closures going on due to the floodings. On that overpass near the train tracks, there's cars just flooded inside under there, and the officials are still trying to clear up that area. So just be mindful if you're going north towards the Bayshore area near Lincoln Park. If you're coming southbound, same situation. I'm seeing no major closures on that I-43 near that area, including construction as well. So just be mindful of that. Otherwise, not many other issues besides in Mequon. Exit to Mequon Road from I-43 South closed because of an incident, which is the flooding. That whole ramp is flooded with water. Just be mindful of a lot of ramps may be closed due to that cause. Otherwise, no other major issues or major delays. Here's your WTMJ forecast. Today, partly to mostly cloudy and muggy with a chance of showers and storms, especially north and west of Milwaukee, with a high of 85. Tonight, a low of 70. Mostly cloudy with showers and a few thunderstorms. Right now in Milwaukee, it's 73 degrees. I'm Nazir Spencer, Outdoor Living Unlimited, WTMJ News Time, 10:08.
And I'm Libby Collins. It is an extended version of Wisconsin Weekend Morning News due to the historic flash flooding that we are seeing throughout southeastern Wisconsin on this Sunday morning. And Nazir, we are, let's see, in checking with We Energies, there's still about 40,000 people without power in the area. That includes nearly 20,000 and just under 20,000, about 19,500 in the city of Milwaukee. Also, Heartland is seeing about 1,200 outages. You've got Elm Grove with over 1,000. You've got Brookfield with about 1,100 outages. But the good news is that we're seeing a change. West Milwaukee, you've got 1,400 people without power. West Allis, you've still got nearly 600 people without power. But again, they are making a lot of headway in terms of getting people back online. Now, we're also hearing from the Department of Public Works with the city of Milwaukee, and they are cautioning you, if you see any standing water, please avoid it. Do not, whatever you do, don't drive through it. And they're also asking you to please report any street flooding. If you've got water backing up in your basement, if there are any downed trees or limbs in your area, or if you see any stranded or disabled vehicles, please call the city of Milwaukee at 414-286-CITY. That's 414-286-CITY. 2489. Now we've got Nazir Spencer here in the newsroom with us too. And Nazir, let's repeat to everybody: there is no state fair. It has been canceled.
No state fair today. You are able to get refunds on e-takes. They will automatically be refunded within the next week or two, 7 to 14 days. Cash buyers can get refunds at the fair ticket office. Do not go today. It is recommended to go tomorrow. I believe you said it was open from 3.
It says 9 to 3.
9 to 3, yep. 9 to 3.
But again, this is cautionary because if we're expecting more rain overnight, that could also change tomorrow.
Absolutely.
So the thing is, don't go rushing back to get your tickets. They'll take care of it for you.
Yep.
Now, the other situation we're watching, because we've gotten a lot of cancellations. I know Morning Glory Art Fair has been canceled. The USA Triathlon that was supposed to be happen yesterday, but it's not going to happen today. That's been canceled, and we're getting other word of other events around the area that are being canceled. But the Brewers, that's what a lot of people want to know about, because the areas, those parking lots, still have a lot of water in them.
Yeah, they got a lot of water in them. They're monitoring the situation according to their Facebook. They're going to make sure that everyone's safe. They don't want anyone coming if it's unsafe. As you know, especially the fans. So they're we're going to be monitoring that as well, to let everyone know what is going on with that. But as of right now, the game is still on. But there's expected to be some answers later on today before the game starts. As of right now, the game still goes on at 1:10 p.m. But otherwise, they're going to be monitoring that the rest of the day.
All right, let's take a look at some of the areas where we're seeing some closures. Now, my understanding is I-43 is still closed in both directions between Silver Spring and Hampton.
Between Silver Spring and even Capitol, if you want to even go that far back as well, because beginning at near that Home Depot, there's a lot of backup near that area. So that I see cars driving into that area getting backed up a little bit.
Now, is that on 43 or 45?
This is on I-43.
Okay.
I-43 northbound going towards Bayshore area. Now, from Hampton on I-43 near Hampton Avenue, that is like a complete mess right now with cars in the water, flooded right now. Officials are trying to get rid of the situation. I am seeing some people going northbound right now. I'm not sure if they're driving it at all or not, but it does seem to be a little bit more clear going northbound than southbound. Southbound is still a bit of a mess, but northbound is getting cleaned up as we speak. Officials are trying to take care of it, trying to get these closures back opened up for the public to because of the construction in that area as well. So, right now, I-43 going northbound towards in between Silver Spring and Capitol Drive is a bit of a mess right now, north and southbound.
Okay, we're also getting some reports of a lot of flooding in homes around Glendale, close to the river, and also some of those roads are getting overflowed with water as well.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any of those at the moment, but I am seeing a lot of traffic near I-43 at Bender Road. That's going southbound. So I'm guessing that's where kind of the area is where the homes are as well. But southbound I-43 is also a mess. It's very, very packed up on that side as well.
One of our fans also sent us a picture on the Sighting Unlimited talk and text line at Hampton and Lovers Lane. That was from Scott, and you just see all of the trucks and cars are just in that water that are just submerged. Really, it's a terrible sight.
Yeah, it's very. I see what you're saying. It's pretty bad over there as well. Just be mindful of those ramps as well that could be flooded near your homes, near the highways, any roads even. Like, just don't drive through those. There's a lot of baggage. Just try to go around, find a different way, or even park if you need to. There's a lot of things going on right now with the floods, but just be mindful of those situations that could occur.
We talked with Mayor Dennis McBride of Wauwatosa about an hour ago. We're going to share some of that with you and what he has to say about that area. It's all coming up next on this extended version of Wisconsin Weekend Morning News.
Before you go looking for an area rug that you'll have to settle for because you think that the one you really want will be out of your budget, come to Design Exchange, where you'll find a formidable selection of Oriental, Persian, and other wool area rug choices at 25 to 70% off retail. This is Katie with Design Exchange, where discerning buyers with discriminating tastes come to find premium home decor on consignment at a value. Design Exchange in Heartland and Pewaukee.
Design Exchange.
If you're trying to find really good, high-end, distinctive furniture, the kind they just don't make anymore, then come to Design Exchange. But you better get here quickly, because the best furniture we take in on consignment doesn't usually last long. It may be vintage, it may have once been out of your range, but now you'll find it's priced right. This is Katie with Design Exchange, where discerning buyers with discriminating tastes come to find premium home decor at a value.
Design Exchange.
This is Holly Robinson Peete for Eggland's Best. Eggs are a staple in our diet, and there's only one egg with more delicious, farm-fresh taste plus superior nutrition. Eggland's Best. With more vitamins, including 6 times more vitamin D and 10 times more vitamin E, plus 25% less saturated fat than ordinary eggs. Available in so many delicious varieties, classic, cage-free, and organic. Eggland's Best. Better taste, better nutrition, better eggs.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
It's 10:16. We are up to 79 degrees. I'm Libby Collins. It's an extended version of Wisconsin Weekend Morning News. We've got a lot of areas where there are roads closed, including Bender Road in Glendale. You've got Moreland Road south of 94 in Brookfield. That's closed. Pilgrim Parkway is closed. Northbound and southbound, just a little bit north of Watertown Plank and Elm Grove, Brookfield, that area. We are hearing about a lot of other areas. And earlier this morning, we talked with somebody who was delivering paper. I think papers. It was Dennis in West Allis, and he said it is just a mess, especially around Menominee Parkway in that area in West Allis. Now, if you are looking out your window, or if you've been driving around, we'd like to hear from you as well. If you've got any sort of situations that you have observed, you can give us a call on the Siding Unlimited WTMJ Talk and Text line. That number is 855-616-1620. I know a little bit earlier, Jazz talked with a woman who had recently moved from Colorado, and she had started her art studio in her basement. It's gone. All gone. Now, we've got Nazir Spencer here in the WTMJ Breaking News Center with us. And as you know, Nazir, we talked with the mayor of Wauwatosa, Dennis McBride, about an hour ago. And we've got some highlights there on some of these things that he had to say, because Wauwatosa is, the river just sort of goes throughout the whole city. It almost encircles it and encompasses it, and some of the things he's seeing there.
Absolutely. Here we go with one of the things that he said.
What I know is that all along the Menominee River and our creeks, as well as up in the northwest side of Wauwatosa, up near Ruby Avenue and north of there, near the Greek Orthodox Church, all that is a danger zone, and I strongly urge people not to drive if they don't need to do it.
Another part where he was saying that he drove from the airport to pick up his daughter in the middle of the night, and there was another situation that the fire department had handled in the middle of the night.
When I drove home at 3 o'clock this morning, I heard sirens all over the city. I saw flashing lights. Our fire department and our police department, they were out doing what the difficult work we asked them to do. They were taking care of people. But at 2:30 in the morning, a woman was rescued from the top of a car along the Menominee River Parkway.
That amazes me. Let's go back to that. In the middle of the night, there was a woman in Wauwatosa who, for whatever reason, decided to drive through some of that standing water. And they ended up, first responders had to go in and rescue her from the car. And I think that's important to emphasize to people. It may not look like anything, but if you are driving around out there and you see standing water, do not drive through it. Don't try to walk through it, because there could be down lines too. It could be extremely dangerous to do so.
Right, and it doesn't matter how big your car is if you think you can get through it, because I know a lot of people probably think that as well.
Well, it's going to affect your electrical system, and it's going to shut down.
It's going to mess up something anyways. But this is, again, Wauwatosa Mayor McBride. This is his message to everyone in the public.
But people should stay in their homes to the extent possible. They should only go out in an emergency.
And I think that's really good advice for everybody out there today, if you don't have to go out. And we're going to have meteorologist Craig Koch-Plain. He's going to be joining us again in about 10 minutes, and he's going to tell us what some of those rainfalls have been, because I've never seen in any memory some of the rainfall that we have had in such a short period of time. And unfortunately, we are expecting more, and there's not a whole lot of places where that water can go. So this is definitely an emergency. And if you personally are being affected by a flooded basement, I mean, that is your life right now. Yep. You are just trying to get that clear. And we still have about 40,000 people without power throughout southeastern Wisconsin. We're going to share more of that with you on an extended version of Wisconsin Weekend Morning News on WTMJ. It is 10:21 and it's 79 degrees.
Think of your experienced quality electrician for remodels or smaller projects like replacing fixtures or fluorescent lights to LED, electric car charging port installs, and electric panel swap outs. Codes are about to change that require a more expensive breaker. Quality can help. And for a power outage, count on lightning fast emergency service.
Call Quality for the signature service you deserve.
Call Quality. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electric. Nobody likes it when their old water heater sings its last song. But if there's a positive side to it, say you upgrade now with a tankless water heater. That means instant hot water on demand. Those old water heaters aren't exactly efficient either, but you ride them as long as you can. And when they can't do the job anymore, call Quality. Whether it's drain cleaning, snaking, or taking care of a leaky pipe or faucet.
Call Quality for the signature service you deserve.
Call Quality. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electric.
Some of our customers want a glass shower door for the look. Some want it for a better use of their space, while others need a new glass shower door just to be safe. Like a customer we had last month. Her daughter had been hounding her to turn that old bathtub of hers into a walk-in shower. She was afraid her mother might slip when there was no one around to help her. Stepping over that bathtub wall isn't exactly safe. And besides, those old bathtub floors can be kind of slippery too. Installing a new glass shower door is pretty affordable. And not only is it safer, but it also gives your bathroom a great new look. And when you stop in our showroom, you'll see just how many options we have to give you the look you want. This is Stacy Sinks with Les's Glass Service. And glass and mirrors have been our business for over 35 years. So if it's a new glass shower door, fogged or broken insulated glass replacement, or affordable glass and mirror home decor that you've been looking for, you just can't pass on Les's Glass. Les's Glass Service, serving all of southeastern Wisconsin. Find us at lesglassservice.com.
Looking for books, movies, digital tools, exciting programs, and more? Milwaukee County Public Libraries have it all, totally free. One library card opens the doors to all 27 public libraries in the county. Kids can dive into story times and STEAM kits full of fun and discovery, while adults can join book clubs, sharpen career skills, or take online classes in everything from tech to language learning. Head to findmylibrary.org to begin exploring libraries and open up a world of unlimited access to learning and fun.
From the post-game show to the morning show, there's no rest for baseball and Dominic Cotroneo.
I was like a kid on Christmas Eve. I couldn't sleep last night. I was just so excited to get ready to watch games that count.
Dominic Cotroneo is our Brewers 360 guest every Monday morning at 8:45 on Wisconsin's Morning News.
There are some roster decisions I do want to break down here, and then we'll get into the lineup.
Brewers 360 is sponsored by Outdoor Living Unlimited and Big Fish Contracting.
It is 10:24. I'm Libby Collins on an extended version of Wisconsin Weekend Morning News. That flash flood warning continues from Milwaukee, Ozaukee, Washington, Waukesha, Dodge counties. We're getting varying times from 11:30 to about noon, but the fact is it's bad out there. So if you can stay inside, it's a really good day to do it. We've got Jerry in Franklin on our talk and text line. And Jerry, what are you seeing out around 76th Street?
I was coming from church on 63rd and Loomis, St. Alphonsus. I was getting off on 76th and Loomis. I was turned south to go towards my residence. If you look down the bottom of the hill from the rock, like you're looking north towards Southridge, towards Layton Avenue, there's a road that goes through Whitnell Park. It goes all the way over to Loomis, and it goes through Greendale and Greenfield. It's flooded in 76th Street at the bottom of the hill from the rock, going towards Southridge in the north direction. The road is blocked off with barricades in both directions. There's a lot of high standing water. That road goes through where the beer garden is, if you're familiar with Whitnell Park's beer garden. That road through Whitnell Park, I'm guessing it's got 4 to 5 feet of water on it.
Oh, my gosh. Are you kidding?
No, I'm not. You know, Libby, I've lived in different places when I was in the military, Arkansas and Texas. A lot of municipalities, when I was in San Antonio, they passed the ordinance. They got so sick and tired of fishing people out of the water that some municipalities, probably up here too, they will come and fish you out of the water, but they'll send you a bill or fine you if you go around barricades. So my advice is, if you see a barricade, don't try to be a hero and drive through high standing water.
Jerry, I think that is great advice, and I think, extend that even further. If you see any standing water whatsoever, try to avoid it. Do not drive through it. We had Wauwatosa Mayor Dennis McBride on a little bit earlier this morning, and he talked about a woman who was saved from the roof of her car at about 2:30 last night. And I'm sure we're going to hear more situations like that as you're looking around the area. You are seeing a lot of cars that are sort of stranded in those areas of standing water. And the city of Milwaukee is asking you to please report any street flooding, water backing into basements, downed trees or limbs, and stranded or disabled vehicles. That's in the city of Milwaukee. Call them at 414-286-CITY. That's 414-286-2489. And I'm sure in other municipalities, as Jerry just said, they want to hear about it. But most importantly, if you do see those barricades, avoid that area. Coming up in just a couple minutes, we're going to be joined by meteorologist Craig Colplain. He's going to be telling us what to avoid, what's happening next, because it looks like this rain isn't going away, at least for the next 24 hours.
Healthy joints, healthy lifestyle. Vince Vitrano for Orthopedic Associates of Wisconsin. Arthritis, injuries, wear and tear, common joint issues that keep you from doing what you love. At OAW, a visit to the doctor doesn't always mean surgery. Everyone is different. Surgeons, nurses, physical therapists work together to come up with a plan for you. Maybe it's PT, medication, injection, and if you do need surgery like I did, you know you're in the best of hands. Orthopedic Associates of Wisconsin, there is a difference. Book an appointment online at orthowisconsin.com.
Cheese doodles, Mr. Nougat Bar. Oh, here we go. 4-door hatchback.
Some things are fine to buy from a vending machine, but a car's not one of them. That national online company makes it seem convenient, but it won't be so convenient if you have a problem with the vehicle you buy. And if it's after 7 days, good luck. Adam member dealers also let you search online, plus test drive the vehicle before you buy it. And they're right here to handle any issues.
What? The car's stuck. No!
Start your search at adamm.com.
Fleet Farm is the place to fuel up, earn rewards, and save every day. Fleet Rewards credit card holders can earn 5% back in rewards on qualifying purchases made with a Fleet Rewards credit card, including 5% back on fuel at our Fleet Farm gas marts. While you're there, fill up on a hot dog, popcorn, and 20-ounce drink, all for just $1.99 at participating locations. Stop in and start earning more with Fleet Rewards at Fleet Farm. Subject to credit approval. See a team member for details.
Welcome back to Ask Hasselus.
I believe in aliens, ghosts, and UFOs, but I don't believe Hasselus Mattress is employee-free.
It's true. Give our mattresses a try with no pushy sales guy.
Do these mattresses come from Area 51?
We're talking big names like Sealy Posturepedic and Beautyrest.
Who's supporting you? The Illuminati?
If you need support, through Monday, get a free adjustable base with any new mattress.
That's what the lizard people told you to say.
Find an employee-free showroom near you at Hasselus.com.
It's 10:29, and we're going to be joined by meteorologist Craig Coplain in just a minute, but we've got Jazz and Snell. And Jazz, you've just heard from the Brewers.
Yep, the Brewers have told us on social media that the game will still start since American Family Field was not affected. However, a lot of parking is inaccessible, so they cannot guarantee parking to all fans. So a lot of those parking lots are inaccessible, and if you're unable to attend, you will, it looks like, you could basically put it towards a different Brewers game in the future.
So in other words, you can get a credit for your tickets if you are unable to come to the Brewers game today.
Yes, and they will receive an email before noon tomorrow with instructions on accessing their account credit.
Okay, so we will still be broadcasting the Brewers. Our coverage gets underway at noon, and first pitch is at 1:10, so you'll be able to hear it. But if you are in a situation where you just feel it's not the right time to go to a baseball game, maybe you're trying to get that water out of your basement, it's okay to stay home. You will get a credit for the tickets, so keep that in mind and stay home and listen instead on WTMJ, and we'll have more information for you. But again, those parking lots around AmFam, you said about 50% of them still have water in them, Jazz?
Yeah, they said approximately half, so yeah.
Okay, so take that into consideration before you go to the game. I assume that the roof will be closed. All right, joining us is Craig Coplain, meteorologist. And Craig, were you able to get your hands on any of these rainfall totals throughout the area?
Yeah, some of these totals are just mind-blowing. I'm going to use the word unprecedented again, and I think we'll be using that word a lot here over the next couple of days, looking back on what happened last night and what is still to come today. We've had as much as 12 to 13 inches in general across about the northern third of Milwaukee County. And by that, I mean from around Whitefish Bay up to Fox Point and Bayside, Brown Deer, Glendale, River Hills, the north side of Milwaukee, but the entire northern third of Milwaukee County, 12 to 13 inches. And that extends west into Waukesha County too. So I mean, Butler, Menominee Falls, Lannon, and Sussex, all dealing with similar totals. Maybe I'd call the Waukesha County section 10 to 14 inches. And as far south as Milwaukee or so, the I-94, east-west I-94 is a little bit of a dividing line between where the heaviest rain fell north of there, somewhat lighter totals fell south of there, although I should be careful. It's all relative now. By lighter totals, I mean Muskego, for example, 6 inches. New Berlin, 7 inches. I mean, in any other scenario, a 6 or 7 inch rainfall would be major cause for alarm, and it is for folks in those communities. But when you're talking about double-digit rainfalls in northern Milwaukee and Waukesha County, 6 or 7 doesn't seem as bad. I should mention the Waukesha River. The hydrologists at the National Weather Service are now telling us that the the Fox River at Waukesha, is expected to crest at a record level later this afternoon. The prior record is 8.8 feet. The Fox River at Waukesha is expected to crest over 10 feet. That would be a record by at least a foot. Those who live in and around the Fox River need to stay as far away from there as possible, as this runoff from the water that's already on the ground and new rains that are now moving in from the southwest are going to cause the Fox River to go up a couple feet from where it is now. And for that matter, any river, all the rivers are running high. Most of them have exceeded their flood levels, and we're going to hear about more and more record river crests here in the coming hours. I'll mention, I just said about new rain to come. We're looking at radar, and we see some heavy rain from Madison south to Janesville, and that's moving right toward the northeast, toward initially Jefferson County, and then it's pointed toward Waukesha and Milwaukee County. Now, some of our computer weather models suggest that this rain is going to weaken as it gets closer to Waukesha and Milwaukee. Let's keep our fingers crossed that happens, but I don't think it's going to disappear completely. So while Milwaukee and Waukesha County are in a little bit of a lull right now, new rains are expected to kick back in within the next, say, 45 minutes to an hour.
Do you know how much more rain we're expecting, Craig?
Yeah, I think total between this morning's rain and then additional rain late this afternoon and this evening could be as much as 2 to 4 inches. But in between now, what's going to happen here in the next hour or two, and then this evening, we're going to get a lull. It looks to me like between about noon and 6 o'clock, most of the area will be in a lull where there will be little or no new rain falling. So we'll have a chance for the rain to run off, for maybe some of the rivers and street flooding mostly to recede. The rivers will probably continue to go up as the water in the streets recedes into those rivers, causing the rivers and
Okay, we had a little technical difficulty there. Craig, are you with us? Okay, see if we can get Craig back on with us, because he's saying some really interesting things about what's going to happen with the rivers, and I think a lot of people are concerned about that. Just another reminder to you, State Fair is closed today. The Brewers will be playing, but about 50% of their parking lots are covered with water. So there is no guarantee that if you go to the game that you'll be able to find parking. They are saying that if you cannot make it to the game today, they will issue a credit for the tickets that you've already purchased. So use your own judgment as to whether or not you decide to go to the game. Otherwise, you can hear it here on WTMJ, because, yes, we will be broadcasting it with that first pitch at 1:10 this afternoon. But don't feel that you have to go because you have a ticket. They're being very understanding about that. Keep in mind, a lot of other things also have been canceled throughout the area. That includes that Morning Glory Art Fair, that triathlon, the USA Triathlon that's been going on, and just about any other smaller event is not going on today because of the water. It is 10:36 right now. We're going to have more for you in just a couple minutes. We're going to see if we can get Craig back on with us. We do have Craig. All right, we'll get back to Craig right after this on WTMJ.
Artwork, especially original artwork, can be pricey. But when you take it in on consignment from nice people like you who are just ready to change the look of their home, you can price it right. And you'll find a lot of it at Design Exchange. Beautiful frame pieces by a number of notable artists. And new ones pop in all the time. This is Katie with Design Exchange, where discerning buyers with discriminating tastes come to find premium home decor at a value. In Heartland and Pewaukee.
Design Exchange.
Now these tend to fly off the shelves. But don't worry, because our connection supplies us with a lot of them. Vintage ceiling tiles from once great old buildings in New York City that make for ultra-unique artwork. These items are definitely hard to find from anywhere else around here. So come take a look, and you'll probably find a treasure. This is Katie with Design Exchange, where discerning buyers with discriminating tastes come to find premium home decor at a value. In Heartland and Pewaukee.
Design Exchange.
So how is that possible? 1.9% real estate commission? There must be something you're not telling me.
I hear that a lot. The truth is, everybody could do it, but they choose not to because folks keep paying more than they have to. I guess they just haven't heard yet that Century 21 Benefit Realty can make that 1.9% real estate commission promise on the sale of your home and stick to it. So I'd like to think that's going to make your decision easy. This is Angela Calais with Century 21 Benefit Realty, benefit-realty.com, where you pay less for full service. Each office is independently owned and operated. You only get one chance to make a first impression, and that goes double for your home listing, because that's how you're going to get the most value. By having a customized marketing plan specific to your property with professional photos, global marketing, and the built-in experience that Century 21 Benefit Realty has brought to the table since 2004. And being joined with Century 21 just makes all of the above stand out that much more. This is Angela Calais with Century 21 Benefit Realty, benefit-realty.com, where you pay less for full service. Each office is independently owned and operated.
Now there's a new way to take charge of your blood sugar. Introducing new Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula from the makers of the nation's best-selling garlic supplement. New Garlic helps maintain healthy blood sugar levels with clinically supported levels of garlic, plus a custom blend of vitamins and minerals, and it's odor-free. Take charge of your blood sugar with new Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Use as directed.
Do you hear that? Asthma triggers are everywhere, from dust mites, pet dander, and pollen, to smog and smoke. An asthma attack can strike anywhere, anytime. Be prepared with quick-acting Primatene Mist. Clinically proven to open airways quickly. It's the #1 FDA-approved asthma inhaler available over the counter. Primatene Mist. Breathe easy again. Use as directed.
It's 9:30 or 10:39 on WTMJ. We've got Craig Coplain, meteorologist, here with us. And Craig, you were talking about the rivers and how they are going to be affected with this much rain. If we've already had, let's say, 10 to 12 to 13 inches of rain, and if we get another 2 or 3, where is all that water going to go?
Yeah, it's just going to continue to exceed the banks. It's going to go, all the rivers are going to be over flood stage if they aren't now. What the question is, how much are the rivers going to exceed their record flood stages? And we expect that the Fox River at Waukesha is going to exceed its flood, its prior record by a good 2 feet here in the coming hours. The Milwaukee River earlier on this evening, before sunrise, exceeded its highest crest on record, and we're going to continue to see these all the rivers and creeks and streams go up as the water that is flooded the streets and sidewalks and parking lots and that sort of thing runs off of the pavement and into the more low-lying areas of the rivers, creeks, and streams. So as we go through this afternoon, I think we're going to have a break in the actual new rain falling. We're going to have a break in rain from around noon to around 6 o'clock. Between now and noon, there's another batch of rain that's going to come through. But after that, we get a break. But what's going to happen there is that not only the new rain, but the rain that's already down on the pavement is going to recede into the rivers and lakes and streams. And those are going to continue to rise all day long and into the afternoon. And on top of that, then we expect another round of new rain this evening.
How much? Okay, so how much can those riverbanks hold before we have prolific flooding?
Well, I think we've got prolific flooding in at least some places already. Every river is going to be a little different. It's all going to depend on where along the river, how built up the banks are, and that sort of thing. I've been seeing some live pictures of downtown Waukesha, the Fox River downtown Waukesha, and I see people standing around some of the observing areas very close to where the river is running, almost exceeding the banks. I'd strongly recommend no one do that at any river in the area. Some of these are going to be running hard, running fast. And so any additional rain at this point, it's not going to be just I think we're on the hook for another 2 to 4 inches of rain total between now and midnight. But that doesn't mean the rivers are going to go up 2 to 4 inches. The rivers may go up another foot or two, because remember, all the rain doesn't end up settling equally across the entire area. What happens is it runs off into the rivers and streams, and so those have an anomalous rise and crest, as opposed to areas that are covered by pavement.
And that's the problem. Yeah, you hear another inch, but if you're close to one of these rivers or creeks, that could mean a lot more for the force of that. And again, if you see that water, and like you said, in Waukesha, where we are seeing just the river is just cresting, stay away from it, because it could just suddenly sweep you away.
It's so not a good idea to go out walking along riverbanks, whether they're rural riverbanks or whether they're in rivers running through one of the cities like Waukesha. These rivers can rise so quickly. That's what we mean by flash flooding. Clearly, there's general flooding going on across all of southeastern Wisconsin as we speak. Flash flooding, the word flash means an abnormally quick rise in the water, and that's what we're going to be under the threat for, or have the threat for the rest of the day today. And so if you're too close to the wrong part of the wrong river when it experiences one of these rapid rises, you're going to be in danger before you know it. So I strongly encourage you folks to stay home and watch the pictures on TV or whatnot, but not to get anywhere close to any of these rivers, because by and large, every single one in southeast Wisconsin is running abnormally high.
Meteorologist Craig Coplain, I know you are on it. You will stay in touch with us and with our fans out there. Thank you so much for joining us today.
You bet. My pleasure.
It is 10:45 on WTMJ.
People ask questions. Why is the sky blue? What's the meaning of life? Why can't I eat candy for breakfast?
But at Penny Mustard, most of the questions are about the penny sectional.
How can a sectional sofa look so majestic and feel so comfortable at the same time?
Can I get this in fabric or leather?
Can I eat candy for breakfast while sitting on the penny sectional? The penny sectional, starting at $62.45 at Penny Mustard.
Showrooms in Milwaukee and Chicago.
PennyMustard.com. Better versions of what people want.
My gut tells me that this summer heat's gonna last, and that means your AC's gonna be put through the paces. Now, we all know that AC can take a licking and keep on ticking, especially if it's an Armstrong. But when yours needs to be put out to pasture, call Quality. With over 70 vehicles on the road, we'll be there in a hurry. And with over 60 years of experience, how can you go wrong?
Call Quality for the signature service you deserve.
Call Quality. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electric. Think of your experienced Quality electrician for remodels or smaller projects like replacing fixtures or fluorescent lights to LED, electric car charging port installs, and electric panel swap outs. Codes are about to change that require a more expensive breaker. Quality can help. And for a power outage, count on lightning fast emergency service.
Call Quality for the signature service you deserve.
Call Quality. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electric.
Hey, John Mercure here for Azura Memory Care and Assisted Living. Their mission is to transform the culture of care. They specialize in caring for those with early to late stage Alzheimer's or other related dementia problems, cognitive decline. It's their specialty. They're great at it. And they also offer early memory loss classes. They can help your loved one with locations throughout our state, many here in southeast Wisconsin. I've been in their facilities. They're top-notch. It's kindness at the core. It's compassion and empathy at Azura. Wisconsin-based and family-owned. It's Azura Memory Care and Assisted Living.
It's there all day, and it never goes away. I hate pain. It robs us of so much. But if you take action today, your pain could be gone tomorrow. Because at Rejuvenex, we harness the power of Toradol and hyaluronic acid to calm the inflammation and cushion joints. Rejuvenex treatments are safe, they're FDA approved, and in most cases, insurance, including Medicare and Medicaid, pays for them. At as low as $65 per injection per joint, our treatments are affordable. It's not a gimmick. It's pharmacological medicine administered in office in a simple and convenient manner. And with it, our patients have been able to avoid risky surgery and begin to stop the onset of arthritis. I'm Rejuvenex founder Richard Salinas, and here we've made pain treatment as easy and affordable as it can be.
Alleviate your pain, rejuvenate your life.
Go to rejuvenex.com to request your free pain evaluation.
WTMJ, W277CV, and WKTI HD2 Milwaukee from the Annex Wealth Management Studios. This is News Radio WTMJ, a Good Karma brand station.
I'm Libby Collins on Wisconsin Weekend Morning News. We're going to stick around until noon today when our coverage for the Brewers gets underway. And just a reminder, yes, the Brewers are going to play today, but those parking lots surrounding the AmFam are flooded. About half of them are. So if by any chance you have tickets and you are wondering, should I go, leave it to your own judgment. But the fact is, if by any chance you decide not to go to the game, they are going to give you a credit for those tickets, and you'll get an email. I think somewhere they said in the next 24 hours or so. So don't feel that you have to go to the game just because you have tickets. Parking is going to be limited. Yes, they're going to play. You can hear the game here on WTMJ, but keep that in mind. All right, we've got a lot of information coming in throughout the area and a lot of closures, too. We had already told you State Fair is not going to happen. Sadly, yesterday would have been the last day of that for 2025. If you have tickets, you will be able to get refunds later on this week from the State Fair ticket office, but you've got to bring the ticket along with your ID, the original ticket, and if you got them through e-tix, they're going to get back to you with your refunds in the next 7 to 14 days. Other events that have been canceled include today's Caribbean and Latin Festival. That was going to be at Humboldt Park. That triathlon, the USA Triathlon, that is been canceled. Morning Glory Art Fair, that's been canceled as well. A lot of other situations because of all the flooding that we're seeing in the area. They're asking you to stay home if possible. Don't go out. Whatever you do, if you are out and about, if you have to get outside, if you have to drive around, if you see that standing water, do not, we can't say that enough, do not drive through standing water. It can be extremely dangerous. As meteorologist Craig Coplain told us just a few minutes ago, you don't even realize how forceful that water can be. In as little as 4 to 6 inches, a car, you could be swept away. So you want to be very careful. We're seeing more and more of these rivers beginning to crest. And in Waukesha, we've got Nizer Spencer. He's on his way out there because of the river situation. Hopefully we're going to hear from him in the next hour. And you don't want to get close to that rushing water because, again, your life could be at stake. This is definitely a historic flash flooding event, and you could be in danger if you are near some of those cresting rivers. So stay away. Do not under any circumstance think that you can beat that water because it can be just lethal in moments. We heard the mayor of Wauwatosa earlier this morning, Dennis McBride, joined us. He talked about a woman who at 2:30 in the morning had to be rescued from the roof of her car. Why? Because she tried to drive through it. So again, don't do it. Plus your car will get really messed up if you do. All right, it is 10:51. The rain will continue. It looks like on the radar we've got that very strong area of continued storms coming our way, and we expect to see them by later on this afternoon into this evening for another maybe 2-4 inches of rain, depending on where you are. We're going to get up to about 85 degrees. It is 80 degrees at 10:52 on WTMJ.
Networks, streaming services, retail chains, and tech giants are all adding plus to their names. But where did the concept originate? We may be biased, but we think these big wigs found their inspiration for Plus at Hassellus Mattress. Hassellus showrooms are employee-free. Give your mattress a try with no pushy sales guy. Plus, our 35 beds from the top 5 brands start at $393. Plus, unbeatable prices on Tempur-Pedic. Plus, free next-day delivery and setup. Plus, free haul away and disposal of your old mattress. Plus, 60-month interest-free financing on select Tempur-Pedic with approved credit. Plus, a $300 MasterCard gift card with your Tempur-Pedic mattress. Plus, a ruggedly handsome spokesman with a smooth radio voice. Get all this, plus a whole lot more when you shop at Hassellus Mattress. Or maybe we should change our name to Hassellus Plus. Nah. Open 9 to 9. Find an employee-free showroom near you or shop online at hassellus.com.
Libby Collins on Wisconsin Weekend Morning News. We're here with you until noon today. If you want to get through on the Siding Unlimited WTMJ Talk and Text line, you can give us a call at 855-616-1620. Or if you want to text us, we are interested in what is happening near you because there are so many areas where people are being affected. I really feel for you. If by any chance you are dealing with a flooded basement, because so many people in the area are. We've got really terrible flooding on the Menominee River Parkway in West Wauwatosa, around the Mount Mary area, and also near Burleigh. As Mayor McBride told us earlier, in and around the area of Tosa, there are a number of areas like that. You want to make sure that you can avoid that. I-43 is having some problems in both directions around Silver Spring. I'm hearing it may go back all the way to Capitol. You want to be careful of that. We also have situations throughout the city of Milwaukee, particularly on the northwest side or northeast side, where things are starting to go into the streets where you've got a lot of water coverage there. Again, do not drive through those areas, and whatever you do, do not walk through them as well. We also have, reports along in Glendale. The homes along Riverview in Glendale are being affected. You've got a lot of flooding there, inside the homes and definitely on the streets. Hampton and Lovers Lane. We've got a lot of water in that area. That has not subsided yet. We've got along Menominee River Parkway. We told you about that one. It is just awful. And especially, as we said earlier, that area around Mount Mary has a lot of flooding there. We're seeing underground garages even flooding in that area. So you want to just be very, very careful wherever you are. We've also got, flooding in homes along Riverview in Glendale. So if you've got areas where you're driving, we heard from somebody who was delivering papers in West Allis this morning. He said it was just amazing along the river there, how much water there was and how many homes were being affected. But if you want to share your experience with us, you can give us a call on the talk and text line 855-616-1620. We've got Mike Spaulding here. He's going to be in the newsroom. We've got Nazir Spencer. He's out in Waukesha. We hope to hear from him when he gets there to tell us what's going on along the river, because it looks as if the river is cresting at an alarming rate. And again, this is just one of those terrible situations that we didn't see coming. I mean, we knew we were going to have rain yesterday, but I don't think anybody predicted the amount of flooding that we have. And again, most of the area is still under flash flood warning. That's in Milwaukee, Ozaukee, Washington, Waukesha, Dodge counties. We're not sure if that is going to be extended here past 11:30 and noon, but we will keep you posted on what is going on. We're coming up to 10:56 on WTMJ, and what our forecast is telling us right now is, it's going to be cloudy today, very muggy, as you're probably aware. We've got that chance of showers and storms later on today. It seems like that's going to be more affected to the north and west of Milwaukee. Then tomorrow, partly to mostly cloudy Again, more showers likely with a high of 83 degrees. We still have about 40,000 people throughout the area that are without power. And in the city of Milwaukee, we have some advice for you if you are in a situation where your basement is being flooded. They're asking you to please let them know. If by any chance you've got street flooding in front of your home, if you've got water backing up into your basement, if there are any downed trees or limbs, or if there are any stranded or disabled vehicles in the area, the city of Milwaukee wants you to report them. And to do so, you call 414-286-CITY. That's 414-286-2489. I am sure in many of the other areas they are asking you also to report that. Now, I want to tell you that we are hearing in Kenosha that apparently they are having some problems with their, let's see if I can find this here. We've got some problems in Kenosha as far as trying to reach out to that department. Let's see if I can find that again, where they're asking you, I think 911 is still operable in Kenosha, but if you're trying to call the police department through their other lines, you may find that is going to be a problem. And again, that flash flood warning is in effect. Now they're saying that they're extending it until 7 o'clock tonight. So that is an existing flood warning over Milwaukee County, as well as surrounding areas. And so keep that in mind. There are areas where you do not want to enter that water. Now, we've got Mike Spalding in the WTMJ Breaking News Center. He's going to join us in just a couple minutes, and we'll be here with live coverage on WTMJ until noon today.
WTMJ's Vince Vitrano talking with Dr. Mike Nolte at Orthopedic Associates of Wisconsin. Doc, a lot of people are hesitant to visit a surgeon for spine care.
The good news is that the vast majority of patients that I see and the majority of conditions that I can see can be successfully treated without surgery. And I don't want patients to think that just because you're seeing a spine surgeon means that you're going to be signing up for surgery. We talk about in my clinic kind of a plan A, a plan B, and a plan C.
Orthopedic Associates of Wisconsin, there is a difference. orthowisconsin.com.
The Upswing with Jeff Sherman.
We're joined by Marquette President Dr. Kimo Ayun.
Kelsey and I met with the mayor about this desire to double the number of individuals living in Milwaukee. And so that's going to require all of us. And Marquette's part is, can we create the talent pool? And then can Milwaukee create the jobs that are available to them to get our students to be able to stay here?
Saturdays at 11 on WTMJ. Presented by Horicon Bank, the natural choice for all your banking needs. For WTMJ contest rules, visit WTMJ.com/contests.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Fastball at 100, right past Alonso. Started walking back to the dugout and said a word I can't say on the radio.
The Brewers and Mets face off in Milwaukee.
The Mets dugout pushed the polar bear back into his enclosure. Lord knows we don't need a polar bear out in the wild.
Our Brewers game day coverage starts today at noon with Brewers warm-up on the home of the Brewers. News Radio 620, WTMJ, Milwaukee.
At 11 o'clock, it is 80 degrees, mostly cloudy skies throughout the day today. More rain showers are expected throughout southeast Wisconsin. Some good news, flash flood warnings are all being converted to a regular flood warning. They are, though, being extended across the listening area till 7 o'clock this evening, as we are awaiting more rain this afternoon. As for that rain, what does it mean for us? Rivers are already cresting. Well, that means things could get even more perilous. WTMJ meteorologist Craig Copeland.
We expect that the Fox River at Waukesha is going to exceed its flood, its prior record by a good 2 feet here in the coming hours. The Milwaukee River earlier on this evening, before sunrise, exceeded its highest crest on record, and we're going to continue to see these all the rivers and creeks and streams go up as the water that is flooded the streets and sidewalks and parking lots and that sort of thing runs off of those.
We will again continue to monitor the rainfall and subsequent flooding all day long right here on WTMJ. For those already impacted by the flooding, the American Red Cross has established a pair of shelters to help those affected by the flash flooding overnight. The Red Cross says the shelters are going to be providing care, food, power, and additional resources to people affected by the severe weather. You can visit either location. One's opening up in Holler Park. That's on South 6th Street in Milwaukee. The other one will be open at the Sister Bay Liberty Grove Fire Department. That's along Mill Road in Sister Bay. Anybody also affected can dial 1-800-RED-CROSS for more immediate assistance. Keeping an eye on the roads and bridges in Wauwatosa. Mayor Dennis McBride warning people to avoid driving through standing water, and if you can, stay home.
What I know is that all along Menominee River and our creeks, as well as up in the northwest side of Wauwatosa, up near Ruby Avenue and north of there, near the Greek Orthodox Church, all that is a danger zone, and I strongly urge people not to drive if they don't need to do it.
The mayor says that safety is a top priority and is urging, again, everybody to stay off the roads. In Palmyra, a 27-year-old struck by lightning Saturday.
Our department was notified about 4:14 yesterday afternoon of a male subject that was struck by lightning and was not breathing. This would be off of the Emma Carlin Ice Age Trail, which would be just outside of Palmyra.
As Deputy Police Chief Dylan Calise, he spoke with Wisconsin's Weekend Morning News today.
Luckily, this patient was hiking out there with his girlfriend. His girlfriend was able to initiate CPR, and by the time our crews got out there, the patient was actually semi-conscious and did have a pulse.
The Calise says that paying attention during severe weather is important, and as lightning kills about 30 people per year in the U.S. A bit of a baseball update. The Brewers say today's game is on as scheduled. However, it won't exactly be as easy as normal to get there. The Brewers posting on their social media account just moments ago that the ballpark itself was not impacted by the flooding, but roads around the stadium are. That includes 175 southbound and Canal. Both those closed right now due to the ongoing flooding. So if you're headed out to the ballpark today, take note. Heading westbound on 994, you'll want to enter at Mitchell Boulevard. Eastbound 94, you'll also enter at Mitchell Boulevard. From Blue Mound Road, you can enter the ballpark at North Story Parkway. Again, 175 southbound and Canal, both closed right now due to the ongoing weather situation. Taking a look at your roads, looking at northbound on 43, north of Milwaukee. We're talking up near Thiensville, Cedarburg, I should say, Grafton, Brown Deer. We do have a couple of exits that remain closed right now due to some ongoing flooding. Right now, looking at the traffic map, very heavy traffic volume from about Capitol Drive northbound on 43, southbound as well, right up through that area. The Milwaukee River, again, you heard Craig Copleen say it has crested, so some of those exit ramps are closed right now, as is parts of the highway. Trying to get some eyes on it. It does look like under some overpasses right around Hampton, there are some cars still stalled out. The good news is that standing water is quickly receding. So you won't see much standing water, but the road does remain closed there right now due to that flooding. Taking a bit north of a look there, the exit to Mequon Road from 43 southbound is closed due to flooding. Again, not as much standing water right now, but there are some disabled vehicles that are being impacted. Also, the ramp from County Highway C in Ozaukee County from I-43 northbound is closed because of flooding on the roadway there as well. Stay tuned right here on WTMJ all afternoon long. We will continue to update everybody on the weather and what's going to be going on this afternoon. Outdoor Living Unlimited, WTMJ News Times, 11:05.
Sponsored by Accunet Mortgage.
Accunet Mortgage is an equal housing lender. NMLS ID 255368.
After writing 3 unsuccessful offers, Brenda decided to make a no-regrets offer on this next property. She offered $35,000 over asking and promised to complete the purchase even if the appraised value came in as much as $25,000 below the accepted offer price. Why? Because she was tired of losing, and because her Accunet loan consultant showed her that even in her worst-case scenario, no additional money would be needed at closing, and her payment, which on this home was much more affordable than others she wrote offers on, would only increase by $17 a month. Brenda's no-regrets offer, backed up by a rock-solid guaranteed pre-approval from Accunet, was accepted over several others. And wouldn't you know, the appraised value came in at the significantly higher than asking purchase price, which happens 9 out of 10 times in our experience. If you or someone you know wants help understanding what a no-regrets pre-approval might look like, get started by clicking on the blue button at Accunet.com. That's ACCUNET.com.
Hey, boaters! At Kendor Marine, we have everything you could want, think of, or wish for your boat. We're committed to making sure you always have a place to fulfill every boating need that you have. And if you ask around, you'll find out our prices always beat the other guys. This is Dave Doro from Kendor Marine. Boaters in the know exactly where to go. Kendor Marine, 57th Ryan Road in Franklin.
Hey, boaters! Cruise to Kendor Marine. We got everything you need but the water. Hey, boaters!
This is Dave Doro from Kendor Marine. And hey, boaters love shopping here. How do I know? Well, most times it's because they tell me, Dave, I love shopping here. But other times it's because they tell you. If you need a reason to come here, just check out our online reviews. They tell the whole story. Boaters in the know exactly where to go. Kendor Marine, 57th Ryan Road in Franklin.
Hey, boaters! Cruise to Kendor Marine. We got everything you need but the water.
Your WTMJ 5-day forecast. Wanted to catch you up on what's going on with the skies today. We are clear right now of any rain, though that will not be sticking around for all of today. Partly to mostly cloudy, humid, chance of some storms, mainly north and west of Milwaukee today. Again, we're monitoring a system right now that's currently going to making its way over Waukesha County. Could drop some significant rainfall. Not as much as last night, which is good news, but we are expecting more rain, which could cause some localized flooding, so keep your eyes open for that. A high today, 85 degrees. Overnight tonight, mostly cloudy skies. Some rain showers will linger. Some of those storms could be severe, low about 70 degrees. Tomorrow, mostly cloudy. Rain likely again, a high of 83. Tuesday, cloudy, warm, humid. Chance of some showers, a high 85. Wednesday, partly cloudy skies, warm and humid, a high of 84 degrees. Right now in downtown Milwaukee, it is about 80 degrees at 11:08.
Traffic is sponsored by Richlands Tire and Service Center.
Richlands Tire and Service Centers. 5 locations and all easy to find. Visit richlands.com when you're due for service.
And it's 11:09. Thank you, Mike Spalding, for coming in this morning. How are the roads on your drive?
The road's not awful, though I do drive up from the south, so there is a little bit of standing water. Certainly not anything that we saw from like it was last night or even early this morning. I do want to mention, though, I-43 right now, north and southbound, really north of Milwaukee County. So we're talking Thiensville, Mequon, Cedarburg, Grafton. It's going to be touch and go on the highways out there. We are still getting some reports of chunks of the highway up there closed when you're looking at some dips and things along those lines. So just keep your eyes open if you're headed north of Milwaukee. West, though, and south, things are looking all right, at least on the highways. If you're looking to get around like downtown or on a little city street, you might run into some few issues. Getting up here this morning, I did see some roads just blocked off with some barricades.
Yeah, and even in the outlying areas around Brookfield and things like that, Moreland Road, I know they had that closed off going south of 94. Same thing going north as it went into Pilgrim Parkway. That was closed off because of low standing water areas. All right, so a couple things. We talked about State Fair being closed.
Yes.
And the Brewers, though, are going to play, but they will give you a ticket credit if you can't get there because of the parking lot situation.
Yes, the Brewers just moments ago, maybe 5 minutes ago or so, did confirm they will be playing a ball game today at American Family Field, saying that while the roads around the ballpark were affected, the ballpark itself was not affected last night, other than a little rain coming through. But yes, the roads around it are treacherous is a very strong word, but some of them are blocked off. And so getting to the ballpark today, you might have to take a little bit of a different route. So here's what they're saying. The Brewers want you, if you're headed to the ballpark in either direction on I-94, you will enter at Mitchell Boulevard because 175 South and Canal are both closed. So you're going to want to enter right there at Mitchell Boulevard. If you're taking Blue Mound Road, you'll be able to get in on North Story Parkway, which if you're looking, it's just like that long kind of trail down where a lot of people walk down. There's that little bit of a walking trail coming from the north side of the ballpark.
All right. And another thing that's going to be going on today, a lot of people have those tickets for Wicked. And there's two shows. One's at 1 o'clock. One, I believe, is at 6:30 tonight. Those performances are going to happen. So we know that. So you can't keep a good witch down. But yeah, they will definitely be defying gravity today. So if you have your tickets for Wicked, but I would leave a little bit early because you just don't know what the roads are going to be like.
Yes. Well, and again, as Craig Copeland has been saying a couple times this morning, we are expecting some more rain showers here, about an inch of rain or so in Milwaukee County this afternoon. So certainly nothing that we saw last night again, but there is still a flood warning for basically our entire listening area, which means that rivers and lakes or any body of water is either crested or very close to being able to crest. So even a little bit of rain, as you heard Craig say, could push things over the edge. So still something you want to be very mindful of if you, in fact, are headed out.
And we just have this in CBS 58 is reporting there's a road collapse near Good Hope and Lily Road in Menominee Falls.
Okay, so yeah, so that's north, kind of like we were talking. It's just northern Waukesha County, right up off kind of Highway 4145. So, and where'd you say it was, Libby?
Let's see. We've got Lily Road and Good Hope.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of what we were hearing from this morning, and I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a little bit more of that as well. Is this water just has nowhere to go? You know, we didn't get rain for a long time, then all of a sudden you get 13, 14 inches in some places north of Milwaukee County.
And the thing is, because it's so dry, it's hard for it to absorb into the ground.
Yeah, so it runs off.
And we've got Nizer Spencer. He is out in Waukesha. Hopefully we'll hear from him this hour because we're going to be here till noon when our coverage for the Brewers begins.
Yes, absolutely. So we'll continue to keep an eye on what's going on. But right now, if you are headed out on the highway, just be aware if you are north of Milwaukee County. So really, I'm kind of using Capitol Drive sort of as the differentiating line here. If you're north of Capitol Drive, there's a good chance if you're on 43, you might be exiting off the highway onto a drier part as some traffic kind of gets around where the highway remains flooded. 41, 45, same situation. The roads are all open there, but we're seeing a lot of slowdowns. There is a little bit of standing water still, and it's not on both sides. So northbound could be perfectly fine. Southbound side, it's a little bit lower over grade, and you're going to be hitting some standing water.
And we've got a lot of people out there with flooded basements. And in just a couple minutes, we're going to have somebody join us who's got some solutions for you. It's all coming up on Wisconsin Weekend Morning News.
It's here on consignment from over 10,000 nationwide partners. From very high-end, distinctive furniture, unique antiques and original art, to tasteful home decor that can fit almost any budget. Premium home decor priced right at 25 to 40% off retail prices. This is Katie with Design Exchange, where discerning buyers with discriminating taste come to find premium home decor at a value. Design Exchange in Heartland and Pewaukee.
Design Exchange.
Smart interior designers know that what they'll see here is going to be almost impossible to find anywhere else, especially at our consignment prices. Premium home decor that's gently loved and close to new. And what we carry can raise the wow factor of anyone's home decor. This is Katie with Design Exchange, where discerning buyers with discriminating taste come to find premium home decor at a value. Design Exchange in Heartland and Pewaukee.
Design Exchange.
I'm Matt Dorner, CEO of Milwaukee Downtown Bid 21. Our business leaders value downtown Milwaukee.
Hi, I'm Rashi Arora Khosla, CEO of Mars Solutions Group, a local staffing company. From our Fourth Planet platform to our returnship program, our Martians are building communities and talent pipelines that move the whole region forward. We didn't just move to downtown Milwaukee, we have relaunched here.
Get down to business at MilwaukeeDowntown.com.
The roll screen, the ability to roll a window screen up and down like a shade. Pella invested in this breakthrough when the business was born and has introduced the world to innovative, game-changing designs ever since. Hi, I'm Gina Della from Pella. Our incredible craftsmen have always been driven by the principles of traditional American values and the desire to enrich the homes and lives of others. They've been at it for a century. When you want long-lasting comfort and reliability, we make it easy for you to trust Pella. Every piece is specifically constructed for you and your home. Pella always designs with innovation and rigorously tests each product for quality and performance. Our team takes pride in constructing quality windows and doors with meticulous attention to every detail. Investing in new Pella windows and doors creates long-term energy savings and durability that lasts for years. And if you order by August 31st, get 0% interest for up to 5 years. Visit PellaWI.com today.
Hey, John Mercure here for Azura Memory Care and Assisted Living. Their mission is to transform the culture of care. They specialize in caring for those with early to late stage Alzheimer's or other related dementia problems, cognitive decline. It's their specialty. They're great at it. And they also offer early memory loss classes. They can help your loved one with locations throughout our state, many here in Southeast Wisconsin. I've been in their facilities. They're top notch. It's kindness at the core. It's compassion and empathy at Azura. Wisconsin-based and family-owned. It's Azura Memory Care and Assisted Living.
And it's 11:17, and we are joined by Chris Mancuso from Accurate Basement and Repair. And boy, on a day like this, Chris, a lot of people need your help. What recommendations do you have for people right now if they are waking up and they're walking into their basement and they've got several feet of water in there?
Well, first of all, take a deep breath, right?
Yeah.
No one likes to see that. And thank you for having me on, first of all. Again, this is Chris Mancuso from Accurate Basement Repair, and I do the Fix-It show. I'm a guest on there a lot with David Nason, the Fix-It guy. So that's where our listeners go to seek wisdom, right? So when we have a situation like this is why you listen to our folks here at 620 and to get everyone the information that can help them out. So take a deep breath when you walk downstairs. What I would do is don't walk downstairs. As soon as you go down there, if it's wet, don't walk down in your bare feet because you won't know if it's contaminated with cross-contamination from what's called black water, which would be raw sewage, and what would be considered like a gray clear water, which would be like sump pump or leaking walls. Because you won't be quite sure. If you have an abundance of standing water, it probably has some cross-contamination in it. Even if your sump pump went out, it may mix with some of the sewer water coming back. So I'd be a little conscientious of that. Don't let your kids play in that water. Take a look, first of all, if you have water when you come downstairs, you want to make sure that your sump pump's working. So we've been running around this morning since about 3 this morning, and we had a number of folks at their GFCI outlets popped, and so the sump pumps didn't work because the circuit breakers went off. So you want to check your circuit breaker on your pump and the GFCI outlet if you have one. That would be your first line of defense to try to get the water down. If your pump is burned out and you've tried that and it's still not working, the swap out, you don't have to swap that pump out immediately, but what you can do is you can go to the store and buy a pump. This again, even if you're not the handiest person, if you just get a pump, you can take that pump and hook it up. They have ones you can hook up to a garden hose, and at least you can drop that in the water and put that garden hose out your window. So it won't be as good as a pump with a big 1.5 or 2-inch discharge line, but it's going to help. Because if you reach out now to some of the remediation companies or to the plumbers or even us, we're all upside down busy because of the amount of rain we had. So again, you can go to one of the stores and purchase a pump that goes to a garden hose. So those are emergency pumps. Again, all you got to do is plug it in and drop it in the water. There's no switches. There's none of that. Drop it in, let it discharge, and once all the water's out, you just unplug it. Then you should start the drying out process, which is going to be a little bit more complicated. If you do have a wet basement and you can do it on your own, but it's very difficult. I'm not in the remediation for that. I simply do water management. I try to keep basements dry. That's what we do in structural stuff. But once it's wet like that, you have a real high probability for mold. So you're going to want to reach out to one of the mediation companies that do the drying out part. I would reach out sooner than later because you can always cancel your appointment, right? But I'd reach out quickly because they're going to they're going to be booked up immediately.
Well, just as a first aid, though, if you were in that situation and you do need to reach out to water remediation, and usually that's handled by your insurance company, is there anything you should or shouldn't do while you're waiting for them to come out?
Again, I would be conscientious of the contamination of the water itself.
But I mean, just for drying things out in the basement. I mean, if you've got furniture down there, if you've got carpeting, if you've got anything of value, what should you be doing?
So whatever you have of value, get out of there, because when the remediation company comes in, and we'll talk about insurance in a moment too. I'm not an insurance expert by any means, but I can give you a couple tips on that too, because your insurance company may not cover it. Depends on what kind of clauses you have in your insurance policy.
Mm-hmm.
But for now, whatever you have down there of value, pictures or trophies or something like that, get that out, because the remediation process, generally they have to take all the flooring out, whatever carpet's in there. And a lot of times they make holes in the drywall if you have a finished basement, and they're going to want to, they stick dryers in there. If you have an unfinished basement, it's much easier then, right? Much easier. Because then again, just get whatever you can that's wet out of there. And try to get that, again, the temporary pump. Again, a finished basement, much more complicated. And then if you're going to put in a claim, if you sewage backup is generally covered by insurance. Sump pump failure, you have to have a clause for that. If it's just leaking because it's leaking because of the rainfall and your sump pump's working and you didn't have sewer backup, generally that's not covered.
Mm-hmm. So the best thing is check with your insurance to find out if there is. But you still got to get that basement dry. I mean, you really have to do it. Is there any other thing you can do without having remediation, or is that the only way, once you've had a flood in your basement, to really dry it out?
No, if it's not finished, it's much easier to do so. What I would do is call every relative you have that hadn't gotten wet, and see if you can borrow their dehumidifier. You can order, if you're going to order something online, you can get those delivered within 24 hours. You're going to want to spend the money and get a larger one. A larger commercial grade one you can get for about $500. But it's worth every penny, because you got to get dry. Get that dehumidifier running immediately, and then get some fans to circulate that air. Put the fans in a circular motion. Again, if you can't get any at the store, because by now, by 2 o'clock this afternoon, I wouldn't be surprised if the big box stores are totally out of pumps. You buy some fans and you put them in a circular motion so they pushes air all in the same direction if your whole basement's wet. Because then what you're doing is you're pushing the air around to get it humid.
Yeah, I think we're losing.
Keep an eye on those dehumidifiers.
Yeah, we were losing you for a second there, Chris. Well, we really appreciate you checking in with us this morning. Chris Mancuso from Accurate Basement and Repair. Like you said, there's going to be a lot of people out there trying to get those pumps today and trying to get the dehumidifiers and the fans and get the basements cleared out. But again, I would assume, the sooner you can do it, the better.
Yeah, the sooner the better. Absolutely. The sooner the better. If you're in one of those areas that's anticipating the more rain, like to the north, I will say what you can do with that too is if your pump's working but your basement's still getting wet, you want to go outside. You want to make sure that your gutters are extended, because we had
get them far away from the house.
We were at this morning.
Yeah.
Because it can't keep up with the extra volume when that water dumps next to the house. It overwhelms the system. And just in some cases, just so people know, in some cases, your basement got wet just because it got wet, because this is such a rare event, right? Flood event. It's such a rare flood event that even the best houses, we looked at 2 houses today that were built in the last year. We looked at this morning already.
Yeah.
And they just couldn't keep up with the volume because they're in a lower area. But if you're still in that area that's suspected more rain, check the gutters, check the downspouts, and if you have a really long extension on your sump pump, that can create a volume issue where your pump can't push as much water because it has such a long way to go. So then you may want to shorten that. You don't want to shorten it so it dumps right next to your house, but you don't want to shoot it where it's 50 feet away either, at least for right now, because it can't handle the volume. Then you should probably look at having an overall assessment of your water management situation at your house, because we're going to get another one of these. It's been a while since the first one, but the damage it causes for these events, it really stinks.
Again, this is historic. Yeah, this is historic flooding for southeastern Wisconsin. Chris Mancuso from Accurate Basement and Repair. Can't thank you enough for taking time out to help everybody out there with situations that they're facing this morning.
Absolutely. You guys have a blessed weekend and do the best you can.
You too. Thank you, Chris.
Thank you.
Visit family-owned Ken Michaels Furniture and our in-store design centers where you'll still find beautiful, luxurious, heirloom-quality American-made furniture. Right now, save 30 to 35% store-wide and take advantage of our complimentary design services. Whether you're moving, renovating, or updating, our designers will help your vision become a reality. Visit Ken Michaels Furniture in Brookfield on Capitol Drive and in Greenfield on Highway 100 to save 30 to 35% store-wide today. Sleep better and save more with mattresses from Milwaukee Mattress and Ken Michaels Furniture. Handcrafted in our Milwaukee factory, our mattresses utilize natural materials like cotton cushioning, which dissipates body heat, Joma wool quilts for warm wintry nights and cool summer evenings, and natural latex providing superior conformability and pressure relief for aching joints. Stop in today at any Ken Michaels Furniture store and save up to 50% compared to national brands.
It's one of the hottest topics when it comes to finance and your money, the One Big Beautiful Bill. If you haven't read it, we don't blame you. It's 900 pages with 400 just for tax provisions. Not exactly light reading. You know who has read it? Annex Wealth Management. That's where Instant Insight webinars come in. They're designed to provide clarity for today's hot topics. Get up to speed fast. Check out the full Instant Insight schedule at annexwealth.com/events. Unbiased advice from a fee-only fiduciary. Find out more at annexwealth.com.
This change has leveled us up while being able to maintain the same quality of service that we've always provided, with no upfront fees and 1.9% real estate commission. We're proud to be part of the Century 21 family, so you can move fearlessly with the added confidence of top-of-the-line marketing for maximum home exposure. And that means more eyeballs and the real potential for the highest price for your home. This is Angela Calais with Century 21 Benefit Realty, benefit-realty.com, where you pay less for full service. Each office is independently owned and operated. With the ability to market luxury homes on a higher scale than ever before, Century 21 Benefit Realty has taken a huge step forward to tap into a global network of buyers. Maximum exposure to spotlight your unique home with our fine homes and estates marketing so you can sell it for the highest price. And with no upfront fees and 1.9% real estate commission, you win. This is Angela Calais with Century 21 Benefit Realty, benefit-realty.com, where you pay less for full service. Each office is independently owned and operated.
For over a century, local broadcasting has evolved with the needs of the community. We move past the stigmas of opinion journalism and bring the most relevant news online, on air, and on the go. You have trusted us with your news, sports, weather, and entertainment. Trust us to keep moving with you. Text radio to 52886 and tell Congress local broadcasting is here to stay.
And it is 11:29, and joining us is Nazir Spencer. And Nazir, you are, I believe is it Frame Park in Waukesha? That's where you are right now?
Yes, I'm in Frame Park in Waukesha. The condition out here is the river is a little bit packed up. The Waukesha River over here, it's very, very flooded right now. I actually just talked to one of the bike and boat rental owners. He was just telling me how he's experienced a lot of this stuff before, but this one specifically is a little bit more damaging to the business a little bit. As it's peak summertime and people come out every day to come do the boating and the bikes all the time. But as of right now, it's starting to rain again. As of right now, literally as I'm talking right now, so it's getting a little bit worse.
Is it raining hard?
Not
Just
at the
a
moment.
drizzle?
just a little drizzle at the moment, but I'm about to walk back to the car before it gets a little bit heavy.
Yeah, can you tell how much past where the river normally would be? How much extended it is? Any idea?
Yeah, I don't know the exact amount, but it seems a little bit a lot above than what it usually is. I live over here a little bit, so I'm very familiar with this park, and the pier I'm looking at right now the water seems to be kind of seeping over a little bit, and the boats, the boat guy I was just talking to, he just told me he had to strap down a bunch of his boats right over here on this other pier, because some of them always float away, and it gets a little bit damaging, and he has to go all the way in the water and get the other boats from over there. So it's getting very overflowed at the moment, but as we're talking.
Yeah, that's interesting that you said that the water is now lapping up to the top of the pier.
Yeah, a little bit. It's not too high up to the boat pier, but to the left pier where you just walk on the pier regularly, it seems to be a little bit high up. I'm looking at it, the railings. It's almost at the bottom railing. It's pretty high up, I'll say.
Okay, well, again, this is historic flooding that we're experiencing throughout southeastern Wisconsin. Where are you headed next, Nazir?
I'm gonna try to hit the Wauwatosa area. I'm gonna try to get that area down and try to see what's the flooding situation over there, and make sure that the flooding is not overflowing as bad as it could be. But I'm sure it's just as bad over there as it is over here.
Okay, well, we're going to be here till 12:30 when our Brewers coverage gets underway. So if you can get back to us when you get to Tosa and let us know what's going on over there, and you be safe, okay?
Absolutely, I will let you know.
Nazir Spencer. It is 11:32. We're also going to be joined shortly by Craig Coplain again, TMJ for our WTMJ meteorologist Craig Coplain is going to join us with more of an outlook of what we're going to be experiencing later on today, because again, these it looks like this flash flooding expires around noon, but we're seeing additional flood warnings out until about 7 o'clock tonight. So we'll break all that down for you and let you know what to expect. And again, we're looking at the possibility of more rain today, whereas a lot of the areas so far have as much as 9, 10, even 12, close to 13 inches of rain in the last 24 hours, and there is a chance that we may be expecting another 2 to 4 inches in some of those areas. So again, those flash flood warnings are in effect. If you see any kind of standing water, do not try to cross it, whether you're in a vehicle or on foot. Just avoid it, because there are a lot of dangerous situations going on out there. And we're also seeing some roads being affected. We're going to have all that for you, what to watch for. It's all ahead on Wisconsin Weekend Morning News.
Bank 5-9 has a mission to make lives better. They make it a priority to give back to their customers, communities, and their employees. In fact, Bank 5-9 was just honored again by the Milwaukee Journal-Sentinel as a top workplace. That makes 16 years in a row. Want to learn more about working with the great people at Bank 5-9? Visit bank59.com/careers. Equal Opportunity Employer, member FDIC.
It's summer now, but you know what's coming down the pike? Yup, cold weather and high heating bills. Gene Miller here, and now is a great time to order new windows from my friends at Hometown Windows and Doors. With national brands like Anderson, Pella, Marvin, and Softlight, Hometown can offer replacement windows that fit every home, style, and budget. Whether you're looking for wood, Fibrex, fiberglass, or vinyl, Hometown has a product for you. August is Marvin month. Call or stop in to win a Yeti cooler. That's Hometown with an E for your every window and door need. Visit hometownwindows.com today.
Now there's a new way to take charge of your blood sugar. Introducing new Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula from the makers of the nation's best-selling garlic supplement. New Garlic helps maintain healthy blood sugar levels with clinically supported levels of garlic, plus a custom blend of vitamins and minerals, and it's odor-free. Take charge of your blood sugar with new Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Use as directed.
Do you hear that? Asthma triggers are everywhere, from dust mites, pet dander, and pollen, to smog and smoke. An asthma attack can strike anywhere, anytime. Be prepared with quick-acting Primatene Mist. Clinically proven to open airways quickly It's the #1 FDA-approved asthma inhaler available over the counter. Primatene Mist. Breathe easy again. Use as directed.
Get the beat of the Bucks straight from a fan favorite and Bucks legend.
Welcome to the fantastic voyage. Marcus Johnson, the captain of this vessel.
Tap into Here District with Marcus Johnson, a Bucks Plus audio production.
My first mate, Chris Johnson, the only father and son tandem.
Your weekly pulse on the Milwaukee Bucks and conversations with the biggest names in basketball. This week on the pod, Marcus and Chris talk to Kevin O'Connor from Yahoo Sports. Find Here District now on Bucks.com/plus, the Bucks app, or wherever you get your podcast.
As the kiddos get ready to get back to school, you can find really great back-to-school savings at St. Vincent de Paul thrift stores. School supplies and some surprisingly cool clothing, too. And teachers, you get an additional discount. Get the best back-to-school bargains at St. Vincent de Paul thrift stores on Highway 100 in Layton and Greenfield, 23rd in Lincoln, and 76th and Bradley Road in Milwaukee.
Ooh, you're gonna love it, St. Vincent de Paul.
When traveling at 20 miles per hour, the average stopping distance is about 40 feet.
That stopping power is calculated in both thinking and braking distance.
And assuming you've got the thinking and braking part down, the only thing left is good tires.
Just Google Richlands to schedule an appointment at any of our 5 convenient locations.
And rest assured, we'll put you in the right tire no matter what sort of vehicle you drive.
Plus, every tire purchase that we install automatically comes with our free flat tire protection plan.
5 conveniently located facilities, all AAA approved.
And all staffed by ASE certified technicians ready to install your tires.
So Google Richlands.
Or go to richlands.com.
And remember, to be safe, buckle up, and hey, always make sure you have good tread on your tires. I'm Brett Matchke with Richlands, your
due for tire service.
Since 1964, we've changed your tires and so much more. Richlands Tire and Service, such a refreshing change. Richlands.
This unprecedented weather event began about 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon. And some of us before we had the rain, we may have just heard the thunder or seen the lightning. And it certainly was evident in Palmyra. There was also a very dangerous incident in Palmyra, and joining us on our WTMJ hotline is the Deputy Chief of the Palmyra Fire and Rescue, Dylan Callis. And Dylan, you had a person who was injured by lightning yesterday. Can you tell us when this happened and where it was?
Yes, I can, and also thank you for having me. So our department was notified about 4:14 yesterday afternoon of a male subject that was struck by lightning and was not breathing. This would be off of the Emma Carlin Ice Age Trail, which would be just outside of Palmyra. With where it was at, the location wise, obviously, like the Kettle Moraine State Forest is a beautiful place, great for hiking, great for outdoor activities, but it also poses an interesting risk when it comes to us. Like, obviously, this patient was about a mile off the road, so it took us a little bit to get out to them. Luckily, this patient was hiking out there with his girlfriend. His girlfriend was able to initiate CPR, and by the time our crews got out there, the patient was actually semi-conscious and did have a pulse.
Dylan, how do we know what happened? I mean, did he come in direct contact with lightning? Did it hit a nearby tree?
So with our findings, it looks like they were standing next to a tree, and the tree was actually struck by lightning. There were signs of a lightning strike where the bark was basically torn off of the side of a tree from the top to bottom of it. The subject's girlfriend was also actually struck by the residual lightning as well. She had less effects. She was knocked unconscious, came to, and found her boyfriend to be not breathing. And as far as we know, she does not have any lasting effects.
But did she do CPR on her boyfriend then?
Correct, she did.
Oh my gosh. How old was he? Do you know?
He would be 27 years old.
Was this after the rain had started, or was this just that lightning and thunder that started before the actual rain? Do you know offhand?
That we do not actually know if the lightning happened before or after the rain.
What a harrowing incident, and congratulations to your department for getting on the scene and saving those 2 young people. How is his condition this morning? Have you heard?
We are waiting to hear back from the hospital this morning, but we are very hopeful. When we finished the transport to the hospital, the patient was conscious and alert.
Do you have any advice for individuals, especially if they're outside, when there's thunder and there's lightning, on what they should or shouldn't do?
To be honest, the best advice I can give is pay attention to the weather. You never know when this type of incident's going to occur. There are less than a million chance to be able to be struck by lightning in a year. And there are about 30 people that are killed each year in the U.S. from these lightning strikes. So if a thunderstorm or any kind of storm's coming through, it's better to be safe than sorry and just wait until the next day or for better weather to go out and do these outdoor activities. But then again, you never know when something like this is going to happen, so it's better to be safe than sorry.
Wow. Well, I'm glad that it appears that both these young people are okay. And once again, thank you to the Palmyra Fire and Rescue for getting out there on the scene quickly and helping them get the support they needed. Deputy Chief Dylan Callis, thank you so much for joining us this morning.
All right, no problem. Thank you for having me.
And you stay safe, sir. And we talked with Dylan a little bit earlier this morning, but again, that is just a caution to anybody out there. You think, it's not going to happen to me. And, there's a reason that they tell you, stay away from trees. And if there's lightning present, get out of the area. Get inside someplace safe, because it does happen. And it's a very lucky young man and his girlfriend who appeared to survive that lightning event. There are still about 34,000 homes without power throughout the area. That includes about 16,000 homes within the city of Milwaukee. You've also got some other areas that are being affected. Let's see, in Brookfield, you've got almost 2,000 homes. Brown Deer has close to 1,000 homes without power. Elm Grove, you've got over 1,000 without power. Let's see, we've got about 600 in Greenfield, another 300 in Heartland. I mean, these are down from what they were about 3 hours ago. Menominee Falls, you've got about 1,800 people without power. Mequon, 800. And in New Berlin, almost 1,000 people. Let's see. Conomowoc, you've got about 435 people. And then West Bend, over 1,500 people without power. So there's still a lot. Waukesha's about 800 people without power. So there's still a lot of people, about 35,000 people without power throughout southeastern Wisconsin. But We Energy says they are working on it. Let's hope they get that done before the next round of storms comes about this afternoon. And in just a couple minutes, we're going to be talking with WTMJ meteorologist Craig Coplain on what to expect, because this weather event is not over. I'm Libby Collins. It's 81 degrees at 11:44 on WTMJ.
If you need a place for new home interior ideas, then you have to come talk to us. Our on-staff decorators know furniture, home decor, and a lot more. And they're not only creative, but also very willing to help you make great choices. This is Katie with Design Exchange, where discerning buyers with discriminating taste come to find premium home decor at a value. Design Exchange in Heartland and Pewaukee. Stop in often, because our inventory changes daily.
Design Exchange.
Previously, it has been gently loved. But here, you'll only find very well-conditioned premium home decor items that you likely won't find elsewhere. Distinctive furniture, unique antiques, and original art, and other tasteful home decor at a value. This is Katie with Design Exchange, where discerning buyers with discriminating taste come to find premium home decor on consignment at 25 to 40% off retail prices in Heartland and Pewaukee.
Design Exchange.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-511-5493. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-511-5493. That's 800-511-5493. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
With over 57 years of experience, family-owned Yutka Fence installs high-quality fencing with residential options, including vinyl, wood, aluminum, chain link, and ornamental fences. Committed to craftsmanship and customer service, Yutka Fence doesn't just build fences, they build relationships based on care, trust, precision, and protecting what matters most. Mention you're a WTMJ fan for 10% off your project. Schedule your free estimate today at yutkafence.com or call 262-859-3226.
We ran the numbers and determined the overseas furniture makers are paying an extra 38% to package and ship their iffy furniture to the Midwest.
They're not paying it. The customer is.
That means of the $1,000 spent on a piece of iffy imported furniture, 380 of those dollars are paying for nothing that makes the product better.
But 82% of the furniture sold at Penny Mustard is made within 300 miles of us.
Swaddled in a comfy blankie and hand-delivered right here in the Midwest.
So we're able to invest that extra $380 into higher quality materials and craftsmanship.
The result is solid, sturdy, American-made furniture that lasts for generations.
Try doing that with the iffy-made furniture they make overseas.
So when you're buying new furniture, would you rather pay for low-quality, global shipping and dumpsters full of packaging?
Or would you rather spend that money on long-lasting, locally crafted furnishings?
When you shop at Penny Mustard, it adds up.
PennyMustard.com.
Looking ahead to life's next adventure? Hi, I'm Mike Yancey from Yancey & Associates. Whether you're buying a home or launching your dream business, we know there's a lot on your plate. But here's the thing, you don't have to go it alone. Since 1946, we've helped Wisconsinites like you secure, protect, and grow their version of the American dream. Our team is ready to tailor the perfect plan for you. Learn more at ANSAY.com. That's ANSAY.com.
I'm Libby Collins on Wisconsin Weekend Morning News. It is an extended edition today. There was no conversations today. We were going to talk with Megan Woodard Johnson, who is the artist in residence at the St. Kate the Arts Hotel. We'll play that next week. So if you were looking forward to hearing it, it's one of those things. Weather got in the way. And speaking of weather, we've got WTMJ meteorologist Craig Coplain with us. And Craig, I know last hour we talked about some of those rain totals ranging from 8, 9, 10, 12 inches, but we are expecting more today.
Yeah, the rain totals are going up as we speak in Waukesha County. Much of Milwaukee County and Waukesha County, the hardest hit areas, had been in a bit of a lull for the last hour or two. And Milwaukee County remains in a lull for a few more minutes. But the next batch of rain has been moving across Waukesha County. It's now raining from Menominee Falls and Sussex down to Pewaukee, Delafield, the city of Waukesha, and further south toward Mukwonago and then south into Racine and Walworth counties. Now, a couple good, relatively good pieces of news about this batch of rain. First of all, it's not the deluge, torrential rain that we had overnight. Also, it's moving at a pretty good clip. So while we're adding rain right now in Waukesha County, we're not adding it at the rate that we did last night and last evening. But this rain is going to move across Milwaukee County here over the next hour or so. So areas there are going to get additional rainfall as well. But still, the rain is not as heavy and it's moving at a good enough clip that we're not going to see rapid intensification of the flood conditions. Behind this batch of rain, I do think we're going to get into a lull for a good part of the afternoon, maybe from around 1 or 2 o'clock through maybe 5 or 6 o'clock. I expect little to any additional rain. That is certainly going to help the urban areas, the street flooding, the sidewalk flooding, and so forth. But as that recedes, the street flooding, the sidewalk flooding. As that recedes, that water's got to go somewhere, right? And it's going to go into the rivers. And that's why all of the rivers, not only the rivers that we expect to flood frequently, but even rivers that don't flood that often, are not only going to flood, but in many cases are expected to reach record highs. The Fox River in Waukesha, the Root River in Franklin, the Menominee River, the Milwaukee River, and so on have already been, in some cases, at record highs, and these are going to continue to rise, these rivers and others, with the current rain that's coming through and the additional rain I expect late this afternoon. Well, I think we'll get a bit of a lull through a good chunk of the afternoon hours, as I said before, between about 1 and 2 and 5 or 6 p.m. After that, we have a threat for another round of notable rain that'll probably take a couple hours to come through before we get an extended period to see to get the rain to recede in a more substantial rain during the late night hours tonight, Libby.
Unbelievable. We got Mike Spalding here, too. And, Mike, you had a question.
Yeah, Craig, I think it's so important what you just said there about the fact that it doesn't need to be actively raining for some of these rivers. I'm looking at the Fox River right now and how high it is for it to continue to rise, right? Even without any additional rain today. And I know we're getting some right now, but even without it, it's still going to be continuing to rise, right?
That's right, because we've got the runoff from all the sidewalks and parking lots and roads and that sort of thing. All that water, when it runs off and you think, oh, great, now I can travel again. Well, where did that water go? Of course, it fed into the local river system and so on. And so there's a delayed reaction of many of the rivers. Now, some of the rivers rise faster than others, but there's a delayed reaction, a particularly delayed reaction for some of the rivers, including the Fox River in Waukesha, which we don't expect to crest until around 7 o'clock this evening or so. So those in and around the Fox River this afternoon, and you think, oh, well, all right, now things are going to get better through the afternoon. They are, Mike, yeah, they're going to get worse before they get better, even if we didn't have additional rain. And we expect additional rain too. So we're not out of the woods for this whole situation by a long shot yet.
Is there any history that you can look at, Craig, that we've had something similar?
Well, the biggest flood event that I can recall in recent years that sort of approaches this was in 2010. And different places were maybe hit harder than the places that were hit last night and this morning in 2010. But that was something of the magnitude of what we're dealing with today. But today's rain, last night's rain in total, we're seeing rainfall totals well in excess of the 2010 rainfall. So you'd have to go back more than 15 years to find a widespread rain totals of 10, 11, 12 inches that we've seen in this situation. To say it's historic, to say it's unprecedented, is absolutely accurate. What we've had to deal with and what we are continuing to deal with today.
Craig, I know you're looking at rain later on today. What about the rest of the week? I mean, once we get through this next system, are we done or will we see a return?
Yeah, I don't know that we're completely done, but it does look like we get out of the situation that we were in last night, where we get continued redevelopment of thunderstorms over the same places and of thunderstorms of that intensity, redevelopment of incredibly intense storms. We're going to move out of that type of a weather scenario. There is still a chance of storms tomorrow. I'd be surprised if we didn't have scattered storms tomorrow, but I expect them to be fairly fast movers, or at least faster movers than the storms we had last night, and they probably won't be as intense. There is still a possibility of a few storms even tomorrow night and Tuesday, but the threat is lower. By the time we get to Tuesday night and Wednesday, Libby, then we get a couple of days to finally get the rain out of the forecast completely. That's Wednesday, Thursday, probably Friday as well. But until then, we're going to continue to, sort of have to be on guard, especially for the more flood-prone areas. Any additional rain, whether it's what we're going to get today or maybe scattered storms tomorrow and tomorrow night, any additional rain every time needs to get our attention, because these rivers are going to be continuing to run high for quite a while.
Well, Craig, I know you're on top of it, and you will stay with us and keep us informed and let everybody know what to expect. So thanks again for being here this morning.
You bet. My pleasure.
All right. It is 11:55 on WTMJ.
My gut tells me that this summer heat's going to last, and that means your AC is going to be put through the paces. Now, we all know that AC can take a licking and keep on ticking, especially if it's an Armstrong. But when yours needs to be put out to pasture, call Quality. With over 70 vehicles on the road, we'll be there in a hurry. And with over 60 years of experience, how can you go wrong?
Call Quality for the signature service you deserve.
Call Quality. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electric. Nobody likes it when their old water heater sings its last song. But if there's a positive side to it, say you upgrade now with a tankless water heater. That means instant hot water on demand. Those old water heaters aren't exactly efficient either, but you ride them as long as you can. And when they can't do the job anymore, call Quality. Whether it's drain cleaning, snaking, or taking care of a leaky pipe or faucet.
Call Quality for the signature service you deserve.
Call Quality. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electric.
Earn now, spend later at Blaine's Farm and Fleet. Right now, rewards members can earn $10 in Blaine's Bucks for every $100 spent in store, redeemable just like cash after August 21st. Start earning on new AgriMaster Supreme Poultry Feed, $15.99. Rewards members save an extra buck. Select Best Air Furnace Filters, $8.99, $7.99 for rewards members. And rewards members can buy 3 tires, get 1 free, plus an extra $20 instant savings. Earn Blaine's Bucks now to spend later at Blaine's Farm and Fleet. Be an original.
I'm very familiar with Gruber Law Offices because they're always out in the community.
Gruber Law Offices are known to be honest, hardworking.
They're always involved in our neighborhoods.
Gruber Law Offices make our community a better place.
They are the best. For nearly 40 years, Gruber Law Offices has helped people throughout Wisconsin. If you're injured, we're here to help. One call, that's all.
Wisconsin would not be the same without Gruber Law Offices.
WTMJ, W277CV, and WKTI HD2 Milwaukee from the Annex Wealth Management Studios. This is News Radio WTMJ, a Good Karma brand station.
I'm Libby Collins. We're going to continue until 12:30 today when our coverage from Brewers begins. We've got Mike Spalding in the WTMJ Breaking News Center. Mike, before I hand it over to you, I'm getting a lot of texts here from our fans saying, don't forget the 1986 flood, where County Stadium flooded. So yeah, it goes back a long way.
Certainly, this is a bit of a historic moment for Milwaukee County, but not the only time we've ever had to deal with this much rain.
Yeah, but again, just a reminder, State Fair's closed today, but the Brewers are playing, but that's really flooded out in those parking lots. So if you don't decide to go to the game today, you can still get a credit on those tickets.
Yeah, and they're also, I believe, going to be doing another Ms. T-shirt giveaway at a later date. I believe the Brewers said as well.
I forgot about the T-shirt giveaway.
No, they used that right in their main update. They wanted people to be sure to, safety over swag, I think is kind of how they're phrasing it. And Brewers head of business operations, Rick Schlesinger, is actually going to be updating us here in a few moments as well. So whatever he says, we will be sure to relay that on.
And speaking of updates, we hope to hear from Mayor Cavalier Johnson in just a couple minutes. That'll be right after this on WTMJ.
Hey, boaters!
This is Dave Dorrell from Kendor Marine. When you get here, you might be overwhelmed when you see so much stuff. But don't be, because our staff knows just where to find what you need. They're knowledgeable, friendly, and willing to help so that you can find everything you need to keep your boat in tip-top shape. Boaters in the know exactly where to go. Kendor Marine, 57th and Ryan Road in Franklin.
Hey, boaters! Cruise to Kendor Marine. We got everything you need but the water. Hey, boaters!
We have the go-to marine store. And it's not just because we have all the boat parts and supplies you'll ever need, including oddball parts you thought you'd never be able to find. And it's also because we're cheaper than the other guys, too. So why shop anywhere else? This is Dave Dorrell from Kendor Marine. Boaters in the know exactly where to go. Kendor Marine, 57th and Ryan Road in Franklin.
Hey, boaters! Cruise to Kendor Marine. We got everything you need but the water.
breaking news as it happens. Stay up to date with your trusted and relevant source in news, sports, traffic, and weather. We are Wisconsin's radio station. News Radio 620, WTMJ, Milwaukee.
At 12 noon, it is 81 degrees, mostly cloudy skies, rainy throughout southeast Wisconsin once again. Flash flood warning has been converted to a regular flood warning throughout the entire listening area, mainly most north of Milwaukee County. Those will be underway until 7 o'clock this evening, as we are anticipating a couple more rainfalls throughout the afternoon. From the WTMJ Breaking News Center, I'm Mike Spalding. Southeast Wisconsin, again, dealing with historic flooding after up to 13.5 inches of rain across just several hours Saturday night into early this morning. Milwaukee and Waukesha counties both hit hardest, leaving thousands of people without power, stranded cars in the roadways, and flooded basements. The Milwaukee River at Estabrook Park right now at a record crest of just over 10.5 feet, up from 3 feet just yesterday afternoon. We're also noticing a couple of road collapses in Menominee Falls, some highway closures north of Milwaukee County on 43 as well due to this ongoing flooding. Milwaukee Mayor Cavalier Johnson is set to discuss the flooding and ongoing city efforts for a cleanup in just a couple of moments. Once he begins, we will take that press conference live here on WTMJ. In Wauwatosa, residents reported flooding basements, especially on the northwest side of the city. Mayor Dennis McBride.
Wauwatosa has low-lying areas that we are trying to upgrade.
Yeah.
We're working on one right now on Wisconsin Avenue between 68th and 72nd Street. It doesn't appear to be a low-lying area, but the biggest problems are always near the river. Hart Park is functioning as it should as a storm relief measure, and by that I mean is working as it should as a storm relief measure.
And despite some of the progress being made on cleanup, Mayor McBride telling WTMJ that some areas of the city still face some challenges due to the ongoing extreme weather. WTMJ's Nazir Spencer's out in Waukesha today. He's monitoring the Fox River at Frame Park.
The pier I'm looking at right now the water seems to be kind of seeping over a little bit, and the boats, the boat guy I was just talking to, he just told me he had to strap down a bunch of his boats right over here on this other pier, because some of them always float away, and it gets a little bit damaging, and he has to go all the way in the water and get the other boats from over there. So it's getting very overflowed at the moment.
The river currently at 6 3/4 feet. It is expected to rise to nearly 11 feet by the time the day is done. And while the worst of the rain is over, there is still more rainfall to come this afternoon. Right now, a quick-moving system is out over parts of eastern Waukesha County and Milwaukee County. As for what that means for right now and later in the evening, WTMJ meteorologist Craig Copeland.
It's not the deluge, torrential rain that we had overnight. Also, it's moving at a pretty good clip. So while we're adding rain right now in Waukesha County, we're not adding it at the rate that we did last night and last evening. But this rain is going to move across Milwaukee County here over the next hour or so. So areas there are going to get additional rainfall as well. But still, the rain is not as heavy, and it's moving at a good enough clip that we're not going to see rapid intensification of the flood conditions.
Copeland says another round of rainfall even after this afternoon is on the way for tonight, about 5 p.m. or so. He says that could linger for a couple of hours. That rainfall is expected to resaturate the ground, but Copeland says catastrophic flooding like last night is not expected to return. For the thousands, tens of thousands of people affected by flooding overnight, the American Red Cross is helping out. They have since set up 2 shelters to assist those affected by the rain this morning. They say the shelters, one at Holler Park on 6th Street in Milwaukee and another at Sister Bay Liberty Grove Fire Department in Sister Bay, will be providing some care, food, power, and additional resources to those who have been affected. You can also hit the Red Cross up via phone. You can dial them up at 1-800-RED-CROSS for immediate assistance. The rainfall causing havoc and plenty of cancellations throughout southeast Wisconsin. Among those falling victim, the USA Triathlon.
Citing unsafe water conditions, flooding, course damage in the Veterans Park and the Lincoln Memorial Drive area, limited emergency services, and incoming severe weather, USA Triathlon organizers decided to cancel today's events. The organization worked with the city and local authorities through the morning, deciding that athlete safety had to come first. Officials posted on Facebook that they will provide details on deferrals and credits, and the USA Triathlon will return to Milwaukee in 2026. Sandy Max, WTMJ News.
For you Milwaukee Brewers fans out there today, the team is set to play as scheduled. However, getting there could be a bit of a challenge. The Brewers say that southbound 175 is closed right now due to flooding, as is Canal. So if you're headed to the ballpark today, you'll want to get there on I-94 by entering at Mitchell Boulevard. You'll enter to Mitchell from both directions, both west and eastbound on 94. From Blue Mound Road, if you're there, you'll enter on North Story Parkway. The game is expected to continue as normal. We do expect an update from the Brewers here in a couple of moments as well. Sports, traffic, and weather are next. Outdoor Living Unlimited, WTMJ News Times, 12:06.
Streaming services, retail chains, and tech giants are all adding plus to their names. It's fairly obvious they were inspired by Hasselist Mattress. Hasselist showrooms are employee-free, plus unbeatable prices on Tempur-Pedic, plus free next-day delivery, plus 60-month interest-free financing on select Tempur-Pedic with approved credit, plus a $300 MasterCard gift card with your Tempur-Pedic mattress. Maybe we should change our name to Hasselist Plus. Find an employee-free showroom near you at Hasselist.com.
Staying active, essential for overall health. Proper medical support, essential for staying active. WTMJ's Vince Vitrano for Orthopedic Associates of Wisconsin. Whether it's keeping a weekend warrior like me on the tennis court or keeping young athletes in the game, you want the best in sports medicine, that's OAW. Surgeons, nurses, and physical therapists help you recover from injury, avoid injury in the future, and enhance performance. Get care 7 days a week. Walk right in at an Ortho ASAP clinic or book an appointment online at orthowisconsin.com.
From the post-game show to the morning show, there's no rest for baseball and Dominic Cotroneo.
I was like a kid on Christmas Eve. I couldn't sleep last night. I was just so excited to get ready to watch games that count.
Dominic Cotroneo is our Brewers 360 guest every Monday morning at 8:45 on Wisconsin's Morning News.
There are some roster decisions I do want to break down here, and then we'll get into the lineup.
Brewers 360 is sponsored by Outdoor Living Unlimited and Big Fish Contracting.
Hi, I'm Eric Brown, owner of Siding Unlimited, reminding you to double-check your home. Siding Unlimited is the proven exteriors professionals for 31 years. Family-owned and locally operated right here in Wisconsin. Call Siding Unlimited and visit sidingunlimited.com.
Welcome back to WTMJ. We are monitoring right now a press conference with Milwaukee Mayor Cavalier Johnson. He is speaking regarding the ongoing flood cleanup efforts. We'll head out to the mayor live right here on WTMJ.
Major property damage. I'm grateful that as of now, and there's not been any update to this, but apparently there's been no death that have been associated with these floods as of now. So I'm praying that that continues to be the case as we move forward here. I do ask, though, for everybody to maintain caution, to continue to proceed with caution, because there are a number of risks that are still out there as we work to recover and clean up from the storm. I can tell you that city government continues its major response that's been underway since earlier on in this rain event. Our lead city agencies, the fire department, the police department, public works, emergency management, they've all been active and without interruption since this event started to happen in our community. We're prioritizing our specific responses, and we're very appreciative of everyone's patience as we work through what happens to be a really long list of needs that are happening here. My team has been in touch with the governor's office about an emergency declaration, and we've been working very closely with Milwaukee County to coordinate shelter, safety, and other necessities for residents right here in our community. So I'm joined by a number of staff from my cabinet who have been working literally around the clock on this issue. And I want to thank folks from my cabinet who've been working on this. I'm going to open the mic to them for their comments in just a moment. But first, I want to give the mic to Milwaukee County Executive David Crowley. So, County Executive.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. I just want to say thank you all for joining us, and first and foremost want to reiterate that our top priority remains to be the life and the safety for all Milwaukee County residents. And I've had a chance to tour some of the damage, been without power myself, and so I want folks out there to understand that we see and we hear you when it comes down to the damage and the devastation. We also want folks to understand that the flooding is still an active emergency situation all across Milwaukee County, and that we are expecting more rain today and into this evening. And so my team, we're working actively with municipal first responders all across Milwaukee County to address the immediate needs of the affected people and to assure the safety of the entire public. And so with that in mind, I am declaring a state of emergency all across Milwaukee County to empower our emergency management personnel to deploy more additional resources to activate our state and federal partners to assist us with our efforts right here on the ground within Milwaukee County and to help people be safe. And we want to do this as swiftly as possible. But in the meantime, we want to remind the public to please stay cautious, please stay informed, and refrain from traveling if you can. Make sure to call 911 if there is an emergency. But people can also call 211 to report any property damage, such as flooding in your basements, collapsed walls, and lightning-related incidents as well. And so we know that people may see their basements flooded, but please take precaution. Wear rubber boots, wear rubber gloves. There are a lot of debris and a lot of hazards in the water that you may not know about, and we want people to be safe. And so as we navigate the aftermath of last night's severe flooding and storms, I am encouraging the public to stay indoors as much as possible and seek out emergency assistance if you absolutely need it. We've been working with the Red Cross, also standing up emergency shelters on the south side of Haller Park. And so if you want more information on how to stay safe at this time, that information is available at wem.wi.gov. Again, wem.wi.gov. An emergency operations center has also been established to coordinate our response efforts throughout tonight and into the remainder of this weather emergency. And then lastly, I just want to say thank you to the community in general, those who have been stepping up to assist those in need, stepping up to remove debris in the way of allowing this water to go into our sewers. And so I just want to say thank you to all those people, our first responders, our law enforcement partners, as well as our social service workers and neighbors who have been lending a helping hand. We will get through this together, and it's extremely important that we just stay informed and stay vigilant throughout this time. And so please continue to watch the news, stay updated on Facebook, but if you are looking for more information, again, you can contact 211, or if you need an emergency personnel, please don't be afraid to call 911. Thank you. All right, thank you very much. He's right. We'll all get through this together. I want to acknowledge Alderman Mark Chambers, whose district we're in right now. Thank you for being here, Alderman. I know this has affected, obviously, the 2nd District as well. At this point, I want to
if you need an emergency personnel, please don't be afraid to call 911. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, County Executive. He's right. We'll all get through this together. I want to acknowledge Alderman Mark Chambers, whose district we're in right now. Thank you for being here, Alderman. I know this has affected, obviously, the 2nd District as well. At this point, I want to bring up the Commissioner of Public Works, Gerald Kresge.
Thank you, Mayor. The Department of Public Works is responding to many things across the city, and we understand the challenges that all of our citizens are facing right now. We want to make sure that our citizens just remind themselves to be patient with us. We know there's a lot of surface flooding happening across the city. Our tow vehicles have been out since last night about 10 o'clock at night. We know there's a lot of disabled vehicles. You can see some of them behind us. Our tow trucks are trying to get there, trying to open up waterways. That's our first priority. We do have flood crews out that are currently been on 24/7. I would say that residents, we do appreciate the help of opening up catch basins, but we do want to remind folks to be very, very careful. If there are electrical lines, there's a lot of street lights that are down, there are traffic signals. We want to make sure that people are not getting electrocuted or putting themselves in harm, but we do appreciate the help. We're asking for the public's help. DPW does not know everything that's happening right now in the city, so we're asking residents to use our 286 City, use the Click for Action app, let us know what's happening. We might not get there really quick, but we want to know what's happening, and we appreciate all the help we can do. The Department of Public Works is going to open up our drop-off centers, which are usually closed on Mondays, to flood victims as we kind of pursue through the week. We are going to waive all fees for the rest of the week tied to both drop-off centers, just so people can get flooded items out of their basements or in their properties. If there is extra pickups over this next week, please contact DPW, call 286 City to assist with clearing out folks. Again, please just, as you can do, all citizens, just report anything you see and be careful out there. We're here to help. Thanks.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Mike Todoritis, the Commissioner of Health for the City of Milwaukee Health Department. Just want to share some important information as we deal with this ongoing rain and severe flooding. We're working closely, obviously, with the Mayor's Office, DPW, and MMSD to respond. And as the Commissioner and Mayor and County Executive said, please stay out of the floodwater. There can be lots of hazards there, whether that's electricity or debris that you cannot see, so stay out of the floodwater if you can. Do not try to drive your vehicle through if you can avoid doing so. And if you do need to go into the floodwater, perhaps in your basement, make sure you're wearing protective equipment, whether that's boots and gloves and goggles. And if you have to go, please wash your hands very carefully afterwards, because the water can be contaminated with any sort of chemicals and potentially backed up sewage. That floodwater, again, can carry bacteria, so if you do have to interact with the floodwater, make sure you're washing any open wounds that you have, and if you end up having an infection afterwards, please contact your provider. And also assume that any food or medication, anything that you're going to consume that is stored in the basement that has come into contact with floodwater, whether that's in plastic or not, assume that it's been contaminated and just throw it away. So if you're in doubt, just throw it out. Do not try to consume the food or anything else. And if there's any sort of food prep areas or utensils, plates, any sort of cooking ware in floodwater, make sure you're using really hot water and soap to clean that before you use that for cooking. Lastly, if you're without power and your temperatures in your fridge or freezer get above 40 degrees for more than 4 hours, you will have to throw that food away. If you are a restaurant operator in the city and you have questions about what's going on in a flooded basement or a flooded kitchen, you can call 414-286-8327. That's 414-286-8327. That is our Consumer Environmental Health team. They are checking calls throughout the day and will make sure to get back with you. We will have inspectors on site across the city later tomorrow. But in the meantime, if you need someone to reach out to you, leave a message and we will get back to you as soon as we can. As of right now, we haven't gotten any calls yet to our hotline, but that just got stood up today. And as the County Executive and Mayor mentioned, call 211 if you need additional resources during this time. Lots of challenges right now, and make sure to check on your neighbors. Thank you.
Chief Aaron Lipsky, Milwaukee Fire Department. Since about 8 o'clock last night, Milwaukee Fire Department has worked extremely hard, taking between 8 o'clock last night and about 7 o'clock this morning approximately 614 separate and distinct emergency assignments. These include everything from the electrical trouble caused by water working its way into electrical components to your regular run-of-the-mill emergency medical service runs, natural gas leaks from pilot lights being extinguished from floodwaters and or water getting into somebody's basement, wires down, trees on wires, transformers exploding, general fires. We had a second alarm fire down in Walker's Point towards the lake. That was a 10-story cold storage building. At the same time, we had another fire on Industrial Road, and we had a number of other fires overnight. And just in that time, we had approximately 65 water rescue assignments for people such as the people that you're witnessing behind us here, who just are smarter than everybody else. We've been telling people over and over and over again, don't drive through the water, but they know better. This is how we have hundreds of vehicles around the city, blocking intersections, making progress absolutely impossible.
No, yeah, the bug.
All right. So here's the point. We need everybody to help us out here. We can't do everything. We can't be everywhere at once. Don't drive through the floodwaters. If you're going into your basement, you've had a flood. If it's up any higher than your knee, don't go in there until it recedes or you get it pumped out. The electrical components, they'll electrocute you, and that'll be that. Depending on the amperage coming in, it's pretty deadly. If you have an electric vehicle or a hybrid vehicle and you're partaking in this activity or it was caught in the floodwaters, you need to have that vehicle checked out by an authorized mechanic. These batteries that are going through floods are just about spontaneously combusting and causing a very real fire problem for everybody. So get that checked out properly before you start using it again. I do want to recognize that we had a tremendous amount of help from surrounding communities because we were tapped out very, very early just on the sheer quantity of runs. So we had about a dozen fire departments from Racine County, Ozaukee County, Washington County, Waukesha County. They came in and they worked all night right alongside us so that we could just get through some of the runs. We don't like queuing runs. We don't like waiting, but we only had what we had. We actually split our dive team in half last night so that we could just hit more runs and clear more runs. We pulled dozens of people out of cars and off of cars trapped in the middle of floodwaters. This floodwater, it may look like it's not moving real much right here, but that can really have a strong current. The other problem with it is when you get these excessive floods like this, the water pressure in the sewer system actually lifts the lids off the manholes. And so you can fall right into that manhole. There's not a whole lot of coming back from that. So stay out of the floodwaters, please. Again, I can't say enough about the work of everybody that went into getting this far. We are still in the middle of it. We're still catching up right now. And the rain that you feel overhead here isn't going to make it much better. There's another system headed at us, but we're doing everything we can. We really could use the public's help with those issues. So thank you very much.
So I'm not going to add too much more than what's already been said. I believe we understand the challenges that we're dealing with right now. Our system, our public safety system, our public works system is strained right now. Please, public, help us help you by keeping yourself inside if possible, off the roads. Just as Chief Libby said, moving water that doesn't look like it's fast moving can be dangerous. While it may look cool to look at, stay away from it. If you need help, please call 911, but understand we are all trying to work together through all of this. So again, help us in regards to making sure that you can do what you can, stay off the road, stay away from all these high water areas, and so that we can continue to do our work in regards to helping out people who are actually in need. So thank you, and appreciate that everybody's working this work that we're dealing with today.
You've been listening to live press coverage from Milwaukee Mayor Cavalier Johnson, along with other elected officials. You had just heard from Milwaukee Police Chief Jeffrey Norman. You heard the Fire Chief Aaron Lipsky speaking a few moments ago, Joel Kruschke, who leads the DPW, and David Crowley as well. The storm last night, Libby, the subsequent flooding certainly has rendered an all-hands-on-deck response.
Well, when we heard Chief Lipsky say that 65 people at least were pulled from cars or on top of cars, and we talked to the mayor of Wauwatosa earlier today, and he was telling us about 2:30 in the morning they had to rescue a woman from on top of cars. And we've got Nizer Spencer. He is in Wauwatosa right now. And tell us exactly where you are, Nizer.
I'm at Hart Park in Wauwatosa, and it is very flooded over here. The bridge over here is blocked off as of right now. People are still able to go look over the bridge and see what's going on, under where the water is. But as of right now, it's completely flooded, and it's rising towards the grass as well. It's a lot worse than Frame Park in Waukesha for sure.
What do you mean it's rising?
The water is rising near the kind of trees area. It's kind of just near the grass, so it's very close to getting towards the one of the top trees here. I'm just saying a lot. The water's just really up to the bridge at this point, and it's like flowing through super fast. It's just a lot.
Yeah, are there a lot of people out there?
There was a lot of people looking over here just a second ago. Right before you came on, a lot of people dispersed, but as of right now, no one's over here at the moment. I'm walking over back to the bridge, and I'm seeing water in the streets as well. It's pretty much near the park as well too. The water's just kind of seeping over there near the playground area, so the water's just kind of flowing at a very high level under this bridge at the moment.
So, Nazir, I don't want to put you in a tough spot, but can you kind of describe in Hart Park where you are? Because we've been seeing video this morning of the football field, the curling club, the tennis courts, or the pickleball courts that they're completely flooded. Is that kind of the area you're in, by the skate park, by the playground?
Yep, I'm literally right by the playground. The street over here by the playground is completely flooded with water. I'm on the sidewalk right now over the bridge, over the first bridge going into State Street. But this entire playground is completely flooded as of right now.
Is it? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Is it extending up over the railroad tracks, or kind of describe that area? Like, are people able to get on State, or is it blocked off right now?
It's blocked off right now. From this area, it's blocked off right now. The street is still completely fine, I believe, over there, for people to just roam through. But this bridge completely shut off. The park right now is completely flooded. From what I can see from a distance, I think the field that you were talking about is also completely flooded. Police just came over and told people to get off of the bridge because they don't want people getting hurt or accidents happen. So it's pretty bad.
As far as what you can see with the water near the bridge, can you tell there's a current there? I mean, does it look like the water is moving rapidly, or is it just there and looking very quiet?
No, it's moving very rapidly. It's moving east pretty fast under the bridge, and on the street right now, it's kind of quiet as you described it. The streetway is pretty quiet, but the river itself is just very rapid, very flooded, very up to the top, almost to the bridge.
Do you Do you see many cars that are caught in that water?
No, I don't see any cars at all right now. Not from where I'm standing, at least. I don't want to speak for the entire area, but from what I can see, there's no cars in the area, in the parking lot, or anything like that. No cars are allowed in this area, I'm pretty sure. So it's just people looking around and taking photos and videos of what's going on around here.
Nazir, do you see a lot of first responders in the area right now, or what's the status there? The businesses even, are lights on, or are people just avoiding?
I think people are just avoiding right now. I think it's just police roaming the area, making sure people aren't necessarily in the area of the water, so people don't, have any accidents or anything like that. But no first responders over in this area, from what I can see at least. I'm sure there are on near State Street, just in case something does happen, God forbid, of course.
That is WTMJ News reporter Nazir Spencer out in Hart Park this morning, or this afternoon, I should say, monitoring some of the storm damage, the ongoing flood damage happening in downtown Wauwatosa. Nazir, thank you so much this afternoon. We appreciate you, and stay safe out there.
Absolutely. I'll see you soon.
You are listening to ongoing flood coverage here on News Radio 620 WTMJ. I am Mike Spalding, joined in studio by Wisconsin's weekend morning news host. It's now Wisconsin's weekend afternoon news host, Libby Collins. And Libby, you were here this morning, and you were sitting in the chair when a lot of people were waking up and starting to head out and finding not only are your arterial roads flooded, but highways were flooded. Oh, and we were getting reports of it, and we're still getting a lot on our talk and text line as far as areas where people are concerned. And the best advice, I think Chief Lipsky said it in that presser, is do not enter into where there's water. You don't know what is underneath it. Don't drive through it. Don't walk through it. Avoid it. And he also mentioned that the county and city are working together to set up some shelters for people who have been affected. We also heard the DPW talk about how they're going to be opening up drop-off sites tomorrow and things like that as people move all of this soaking wet stuff out of the basement, or even in some cases, as we've heard, the first floor of their homes. Well, and we're getting a lot of people are also asking us what to do if they have a flooded basement. They're concerned about
is it safe to go in? And I think the advice was make sure that you are protected if you've got those rubber boots, if you've got those rubber gloves. But remember, that water can be contaminated.
Mm-hmm.
And even if you're exposed to it in the very slightest way, if you have an open wound, you could end up having a terrible infection. So if you are at all in contact with the water, make sure that you wash quite thoroughly afterwards, and don't let your kids out to play in it.
Yeah, certainly not. There's also the threat of electricity as well. And here's the plan here on WTMJ this afternoon. We are going to carry Brewers baseball as scheduled. They are going to play against the Mets at American Family Field. Coverage starts in just a couple of moments. But before we leave you to take you into Brewers baseball, I want to go back to a cut real quickly from Craig Copleen, who's joined us numerous times this morning. Had an interesting tidbit about the fact that, yes, the rain is done right now and the roads might be clearing off, but that doesn't mean we're entirely in the clear. Here's Craig Copleen.
That's right, because we've got the runoff from all the sidewalks and parking lots and roads and that sort of thing. All that water, when it runs off and you think, oh, great, now I can travel again. Well, where did that water go? Of course, it fed into the local river system and so on. And so there's a delayed reaction of many of the rivers. Now, some of the rivers rise faster than others, but there's a delayed reaction, a particularly delayed reaction for some of the rivers, including the Fox River in Waukesha, which we don't expect to crest until around 7 o'clock this evening or so. So those in and around the Fox River this afternoon, and you think, oh, all right, now things are going to get better through the afternoon. They are, Mike, yeah, they're going to get worse before they get better, even if we didn't have additional rain. And we expect additional rain too. So we're not out of the woods for this whole situation by a long shot yet.
So, Craig, you heard him talking about a couple more rain systems. One of those is over us right now, fairly light, moving fairly quickly. It should be out of here within the hour. But then later on tonight, what do you say, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock?
Right this afternoon.
We could expect another round of rainfall for a couple more hours. The good news is the torrential downpours don't seem like they're coming back. But again, those rivers, you heard Nazir say it in Hart Park, are already cresting.
And that's what Craig shared with us earlier as well. Just because the rain stops, it doesn't mean that the rivers, the creeks are going to subside. That water is still going to be collecting, and they will continue to rise for a period of time.
Yeah, so before, again, we head to Brewers baseball, I do want to take one more look at what the traffic map looks like, if I can get it pulled up here, because we were seeing some parts of highways that were flooded this morning. 43 northbound right around Cedarburg-ish is one of the most notable areas, but we also have some arterial roads and exits that are going to be closed and open throughout the day. So I want to say, look, this is open right now, and you can definitely exit the highway here because they're going to be rolling closures.
And again, towards AmFam Field, because there are people who are headed out to the game, there are still closures in that area.
Yeah, so if you're heading to the Brewers game off of 94, either east or westbound, you're going to get off at Mitchell Boulevard to get to the ballpark that way because Canal is closed right now. Highway 175 is closed right now. And if you're heading on Story Parkway, or Blue Mound Road, I should say, you're going to want to enter through Story Parkway to get into the game. There are a number also of parking lots closed. So just follow whatever you're being told. The Brewers have reached out and said, look, not every single parking space is going to be open as it is. They're working to clear everything out right now, but just pack your patience. If you're there, you will get into the ball game. They will play as scheduled.
And be aware when you leave the ballpark later on today to keep it right here on WTMJ, because we will have information for you on where to head, because we don't know what those roads are going to look like then.
Definitely not. And, even though we're going to be in ball game coverage, we will be simulcasting the game over on our sister station, 94.5 ESPN. So in case we do need to go into emergency coverage, if we get another flash flood warning or anything like that, we'll be able to, you'll be able to listen to the game over on ESPN. We'll be able to do what we do here on WTMJ. And quickly before we get out of here, the exit County C in Ozaukee County off Highway for I-43 is still closed, so they are still dealing with some wet water there. So just be prepared. Stay tuned to WTMJ all day. Brewers baseball is next.
Hey fans, the Brew Crew are hot and so are the summer temps. Now is the perfect time to